Now I know what some of you guys are thinking. Sully, why aren't you playing through the Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask as a follow-up to Ocarina of Time? That would have been a perfect setup. Honestly, I did think about that. I thought it would be a good idea to follow up the Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time playthrough with a Majora's Mask playthrough. However, I loaded up the Minish Cap and I loaded up Majora's Mask and I played both of them for a little bit, and then my heart pulled me towards playing through the Minish Cap. So that's what you guys are getting. You guys are getting The Legend of Zelda, the Minish Cap. Now that's not to say I'm not gonna play through Majora's Mask for you guys very soon. I really do want to play through Majora's Mask 3D, and it might be happening maybe even as the next playthrough. No guarantees though, but just know for those of you who are expecting a Majora's Mask playthrough as a follow-up to Ocarina of Time playthrough, which you haven't checked out by the way, go check it out. It's on the channel. Link will most likely be in the description of this video, but go check it out. However, we have The Legend of Zelda, the Minish Cap, one of my all-time favorite games. Definitely top 3 GBA games. Sometimes I feel like this is my favorite GBA game. I'm torn between this and Superstar Saga is my favorite GBA titles. But we'll see how I feel after playing this game again. I usually like to play it once every couple of years and 100% it. It's a very short, sweet Zelda game, and I definitely have so much nostalgia for this game that no matter when and where I play this game, it'll always hit and press all of the right buttons. So before we begin, you guys already know the drill. Be sure to drop a like, go grab yourself a snack, something to drink, sit back, relax, and enjoy the adventure here. Oh my gosh, I love this intro so much. A long time ago, a story told with stained glass when the world was on the verge of being swallowed by shadow. Could it be referencing the events of Skyward Sword? The tiny Picori appeared from the sky, bringing the hero of men a sword and a golden light. With wisdom and courage, the hero drove out the darkness. When peace had been restored, the people enshrined that blade with care. Well, obviously it's not exactly verbatim the story of Skyward Sword. It's essentially just telling you that there was a hero that saved the world using a sword. And we know how things go. You tell a story once, after a time it becomes a legend, after a time it becomes a fairy tale, and it's probably reached that point where it's gotten passed down through generation and generation, that people have added and twisted and changed things up, that eventually we have the story we have today. Because in the Zelda universe, this is technically the second iteration of Hyrule and Link. It's very early on Hyrule. Good morning, Master Smith. It's so early on that Zelda leaves the castle and she's friends with Link. Goodness me, Princess Zelda, did you sneak out of the castle and come all this way alone? The minister is sure to be worried about you. You know how he gets. Oh, don't worry about him. He'll be fine. We're Sully. We're friends! The whole town is bustling for the annual Picori festival. I thought he and I might go together. Would you mind terribly? Oh, I gotta go on a date with Zelda! Oh, is that what you're here for? Well, Sully was up late helping me last night, and he's still asleep. What'd you think she was here for? Huh? But I do have an errand at the castle. Yes, that should be fine. Sully, time to get up. He's even sleeping in this game, of course. Of course. Sully, time to get up. Does he get up? Okay, yeah, he actually gets up. There is a point coming very soon that if you don't wake Link up out of the bed, he's never gonna get up. He'll just stay asleep. Hello, my beautiful, beloved princess. Hey, what's up, Pops? Hey, Sully, so technically this guy's my grandfather. Princess Zelda is here. She'd like to know if you join her at the festival. I mean, I don't really have a choice, right? Yeah, Sully, come on, let's go check out the festival together. Master Smith already gave me permission to take you. Yes, after all, the festival only comes once a year. Go on, have fun. And while you're there, you can do me a favor. You didn't even ask. I just finished making this sword for the Minister of Hyrule. At Hyrule Castle, I'd like for you to deliver it to him. What is it, a sword? A little baby sword? You accepted the smith's sword. Make sure you don't lose this extremely important delivery. Like, where would it go? This is the blade that will be presented to the winner of the competition. Don't lose it. And while the two of you may be childhood friends, remember, Zelda is the princess of Hyrule. You watch over her. Don't let anything bad happen to her. Master Smith, quit worrying. We'll be perfectly safe. That's what they always say. Come on, Sully. Let's go check out the festival. Okay. I gotta, hold up, Zelda. I need some money. I gotta buy you some funnel cake. I gotta buy you some drinks, some cotton candy. Thanks, Gramps, for the 20 rupees. And also, clean this mess. That is not me asking you. That's me commanding you. He looks sick, though. He looks like a bandit. This is Link's humble abode. I mean, it's definitely a much bigger upgrade than Ocarina of Time. We got 2 beds, like actual beds with mattresses. We got a cute little dining table. I don't know why the dining table's upstairs. Actually, no, that's my bad. The dining table is downstairs right here. We got a little bucket of water. You know what I'm saying? It's a cute little cozy house. What can I say, man? Sully, over here. Okay, hold on, Zelda. I need to make sure I can find all the loot. You know how the old smith gets. He hides loot even underneath the grass. So I gotta make sure I can find all the money. Zelda! Sully, hurry, let's go. Okay, I'm sorry, Zelda. Over here, come on, hurry up. Yo, can you relax? Bro, this Zelda, well, here we are, the town of Hyrule. She has ADHD, bro. I'm not even tripping. Seriously, she trips me out. She's not a normal princess, bro. I don't know what kind of crack she's on or like what kind of dopamine she's intaking every day. But I can tell you, it's definitely not smartphone technology, because this is, again, one of the earlier iterations of Hyrule. Here we are, Sully. Doesn't it look fun? Come on, let's look around. Look at this. She's so cracked out, bro. She's tripping. Okay, she's gonna be standing here. Sully, there's a storyteller here. We should stop and listen. Oh, I wonder what's over there. Yo, can you relax? Just one thing at a time, bro. Relax, Zelda. So the Picori are real. My father always told me they were. Oh, look at that. Say, wasn't there going to be a big sword fighting tournament at the castle? I wonder who won this year. Oh, wow, over here! Zelda, relax. Yo, what are you doing, bro? Oh, hi, are you enjoying the festival? It's so much fun here. I'm so happy to be here, and my fresh fruits are just delicious. Buy some. Yeah, are these the mighty bananas? Wow, I want a mighty banana. We have a winner! Oh my, Princess Zelda, you won the grand prize in our drawing. Wow, you get your choice of any of these wonderful prizes. What will it be? First, we have this lovely heart-shaped stone. Next, we have this magnificent gem. And finally, there's this teeny tiny shield. So which one would you like? Let me guess, the jewel? Bruh, how much is that? That's 20 rupees, right? I mean, it is bigger, so it could be a couple hundred rupees, but I mean, giving money to an already rich queen, princess, that's insulting. But this heartstone, it is very cute. Choose whichever one you'd like. The shield is so adorable. I think I'll take it. The shield? What? Why would you want that ugly thing? What about this, the heartstone? It's cute. Or this giant gem, it's pretty. Honestly, they're both much nicer than that nasty little shield thing. Well, why would you put it as a gift? Are you dumb or are you stupid? Huh? Why would you put it as a gift? Nope, I want the shield. Can I have it? What a strange princess you are. Well, okay, here's your teeny tiny shield. Here, I want to give you a present. Doesn't it this shield suit you perfectly, Sully? Princess Zelda gave you a small shield. Hold the button to protect yourself. It is a little embarrassing, though it is so tiny. It works. It works, come on. Yup, just as I thought. You look great. Now, if anything happens, you can protect me with that shield. Oh, I almost forgot. We have to take the Master Smith's sword to the castle. Let's go, Sully. Now, finally, I'm leading the way, as it should have been. Leave it up to Zelda, bro. We would have ran circles across Hyrule. Come on, Sully, let's hurry to the castle. Okay, no, hey, Zelda, please. Let me take the way. Oh, no. It's a Deku scrub. Ouch! That must have been the business scrub I heard the soldiers talking about. They were saying a Deku scrub had been hassling all the passerbys. Sully, do something about it, otherwise we can't get to the castle. If only I had some way to defend ourselves against those nuts of his. Yo, I got you, I'll protect you from his nuts. Yo, don't you be nutting on my princess like that. Please forgive me, sir. I heard there was a festival and I came to town hoping to hawk my wares. Unfortunately, we scrubs have a tendency to spit nuts when we speak. Everyone got scared and ran away and no one would buy anything. This is a terrible place to do business. I am going back to my cave. As you should. I actually feel a little sorry for that business scrub, but that not hurt. Oh well, he won't be hassling anyone now. We'd better hurry to the castle. What a disgusting little Deku scrub, bro. Just spitting his nuts on the princess. Bro, it should have been off with his head. Oh, Sully, you brought the sword, did you? Then, as minister to the kingdom of Hyrule, I, Poto, accept this blade. You came just in time. The award ceremony will begin soon. I'm sorry, Sully, but I'd better go. I have to prepare for the ceremony. I had a good time at the festival. Thanks for coming with me. Yeah, thank you, Zelda. Please, next time, just lay off the sugar, baby girl. Please, just off the sugar. You're too young probably for caffeine, but I don't know what had you zooming out like that. You got like zoomies like a little cat, bro, at night. You need to relax, okay? Next time, just relax. You stress me out, Zelda. Since you're here, Sully, why don't you join us for the award ceremony? Okay, fine, whatever, why not? You know what I'm saying? I brought the sword, might as well watch. Actually, wait, that's not the sword. See, this is the ancient blade. Do you know about that sword, Sully? It is called the Picori blade, and it locks much evil away in that chest. The Picori blade is sacred among the people of Hyrule. The legend has it that long ago, the Picori gave us this blade. Whoever wins the competition earns the honor of touching the sacred blade. That's it? Just touching it? You guys should have just given him a cash prize, honestly. Alright, you don't wanna be messing around with that sacred blade, bro. If there's something evil in that chest, keep everybody away from it. Let the award ceremony commence! Vati, champion of the competition, you may approach the blade. That's our king. And this is it. Oh, Vati, bro. If not one of the most badass Zelda villains. To think things would go this well, the Picori blade and the bound chest spoken of in Hylian lore. This chest must hold all that which I seek. I'll relieve you of the contents now. Predates Ganon's evil, bro. Like, this guy had to walk for Ganon to run. Do not interfere with me. As victor, I've earned the right to approach the Picori blade. I've been waiting for this moment. Oh, look at that! Kamehameha Blast! Bro, he's so strong, he destroyed the blade, snapped it into two. Wow. Oh no. Zelda using her nice little spiritual protection thingamajigga. Who are you? Why are you doing this? The princess with the mystic aura. The power that it was gifted to the people of Hyrule still flows within the veins of the ladies of its royal family. Interesting. If I leave you now, you'll only cause me trouble later. That will never do. To stone with you! No! Zelda, no! She should have kept the shield for herself. You see? All who stand in my way will share this fate. Now to find out what power awaits me in this chest. Nothing! There's nothing, absolutely nothing in that chest. Empty. There was nothing in that but a rabble of monsters. What is the meaning of this? Well, I know the force I'm after is somewhere out there. I am in no hurry. I can take my time searching for it. He's one of the most badass villains, trust me. I love this guy so much. Anyways, we got Sleepy Boy Link here once again, recovering. You can wake up now, Link. He's never gonna wake up unless you initiate it. You gotta click something, anything for him to get up out of his bed. Hey, what happened? Can you get some milk? Oh, thank goodness, you've awakened. Master Smith is here as well. He's come to see His Majesty, the King. The King who couldn't even protect his own daughter? What a loser. Huh? What you got to say, King? Oh, Sully, you're awake. Are you feeling all right? Stand at my side. The King of Hyrule is about to speak. It is as you have all heard, a sorcerer named Vaati has cursed my fair Zelda and turned her into stone. If we had the sacred Picori blade, we likely could have broken the curse. But Vaati shattered the blade. However, I have not given up hope. What do you know about the Picori? What do I know about the Picori? I mean, listen, bro, that's what people tell. We read these fairy tale stories to little kids at night, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if it's real, dog. It could all be just, you know, like hallucinations. The Picori, not much beyond what the fairy tales say. They're supposed to be very tiny, and if I'm remembering correctly, yeah, the ones from the fairy tales. But the Picori are no mere legend. They most certainly exist. No one outside of the royal family knows the truth about them. The Picori who forged the sacred blade live deep within Minish Woods. They should be able to repair the broken blade and reforge the sword. What? Then we should dispatch the soldiers there at once! No, soldiers will not do. The Picori do not show themselves to anyone but children. Our soldiers could search for days and still find no sign of them. Send me. Hey, Grandpa, send me, please. I got you. I see. If that's the case, then why not send Sully? If Sully has recovered, then yes, I would like to ask this of him. Please turn my precious Zelda back to normal. The Picori should know how to create a new sacred sword. It will be a dangerous journey now that those monsters have been freed. Please take this sword with you, and along with the broken Picori blade. Yeah, boy, give it to me. You accepted the broken Picori blade. This is the part of the sword needed to reforge the sacred sword. Don't lose it. They keep telling me that, like, where would I lose it? You got the smith's sword, the sharp blade made by your grandfather. Very well, then send the soldiers to search for Vaati at once. Deep within the Minish Woods, you will find a palace called Deepwood Shrine. Once, humans and Picori shared that shrine as a meeting place. I think it would be best if you started your search there. Take this map with you. If you get lost on your way to the forest, simply check your map. Just press start. Okay, I got you, Gramps. Thank you so much for everything, Gramps. I love you so much, man. Tell Grandma that I miss her, and then I'll be home soon. I'm counting on you, Sully. Only you can break Vaati's curse and free Princess Zelda. All right, King. You're a horrible father, man. That's all I gotta say. But anyways, guys, this is one of the greatest Zelda games of all time. One of the greatest games of all time, at least in my opinion. This is my subjective opinion. This is a game that I grew up playing, a game that I absolutely adore till today. As you can see, we got Toon Link from The Legend of Zelda, The Wind Waker. We also have the sound effects for Link from Young Link in Ocarina of Time. And I remember when I played through A Link to the Past on GBA, that was like my first time experience. Yo, it's the Carpenters! Yo, come on, guys. Capcom developed this game, and they obviously took a lot of inspo from Ocarina of Time. But yo, we gotta say what's up to these guys. My name is Muto. I am the head carpenter around these parts. The King of Hyrule himself has entrusted me with this project. See? That sorcerer's attack tore things up pretty bad around here. You know, kid, you shouldn't be playing around near where the construction zone. These guys, I wonder if they're still zesty in this game. I mean, these are clearly the great ancestors of the ones that we see in Ocarina of Time. Creepy. It's like all those monsters just appeared out of nowhere. Yo, what you doing? We've taken care of most of the monsters out here. Be careful around Minish Woods, though. The woods are thick with them. Thick with them, bro. You don't know anything about Minish Woods. What you mean? Be careful. What got? And here we got La Land Ranch. Oh my gosh, yo, guys, we're gonna be exploring a bunch of familiar places from Ocarina of Time. This is obviously gonna hit on a different level, especially coming from a game like Ocarina of Time. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I really fell in love with this game, because it does have a lot of references as well. Obviously, as I stated earlier, this game, Capcom had a huge role to play in this game. Nintendo obviously approved this story, and you know, it's a part of the canon Zelda timeline. It's not like a spin-off or anything like that. And as I was stating earlier, it falls second in line after the events of Skyward Sword. Exactly how many years between Skyward Sword and this, I'm not entirely sure, but you know, definitely predates the existence of Ganon. You know, we had Demise, and then Vaati is his own standalone enemy. Has nothing to do with Demise or anything like that. He's just, you know, his own guy, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's obviously maybe not as wicked It's like some of the other Zelda villains in this game, or in the Zelda timeline series, but you know, he's his own badass in his own right. Ouch! Won't somebody stop them? Ow! Ow! Help! Somebody! Can't anybody hear me? Yo, it's my companion. You got a piece of heart. Collect 4 to make a new heart container for even more life energy. All right, let's do this. Let's go meet our companion friend. Let's go meet our new best friend. Well, actually, he's my best friend. I don't know if I'm his best friend. Hey, kid, you there? Ow! Hey, don't just stand there, do something! Ow! What's wrong with you? Do you like watching me take this abuse? Help me! Your brother, there's some measly octo rocks. Come on, man. You can't just like jump on them. Maybe like have them sit beneath you. You know what I'm saying? Like, that will prevent them. Well done. That was close. Not that I couldn't handle them myself, but that's besides the point. What in the world is a lone child doing so deep in the woods? Oh, I see. The Picori, you say, and Vati. Vati's cursed someone. What? The sacred blade? Is that so? I see, I see. You know, you and I have quite a lot in common. You see, I too am on a quest to break the curse of Vati's. And you say that reforging the sacred blade can break his curse, eh? Well, then you have found yourself a companion, my boy. My name is Eslo. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I don't know if Wordling understands what that means, but sure. Wait, I say! You walk so quickly, too quickly, in fact. Can't you go any slower? Surely you've noticed that I have no legs. It's not my fault, bro. Boy, take a good look at me. Do you really think I can walk that fast? I told you, it's not my fault. Leave me alone. If it isn't one thing, it's another. You are a troublesome boy. What you mean? What did I do, bro? I'm just walking. There, now you can't possibly leave me behind. It's quite comfortable up here. More comfortable than it looks, surely. And much easier on me. Hey, quit your squirming. Can't you sit still? See, there, yes. That's it, much better. Now, I suppose a boy like you still has much to learn about the world. If you ever need my insight, press select. I'll be happy to help. Such a hopeless child. Yo, what's up, dog? Yo, I want to talk to you. What? I haven't even had time to settle in and you're bothering me. Deepwood Shrine lies obviously enough deep in the heart of these woods. So says my superior intuitive sense. Now, gonna move on. I love how as soon as I called upon him, he just started yelling at me, like telling me, shut up, don't talk to me. I haven't even settled in. This place is dangerous. There are so many monsters. Kid, be careful. You wouldn't want to let them hurt me. You? What about me? Check your surroundings to make sure there's nothing hidden. That's the cardinal rule of adventuring, so don't forget it. You got a heart. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right, what else? It's nice taking in the view from up here and all, but I'm thinking maybe I should be a little higher up by now. What I'm trying to say here, kid, is you haven't been drinking your milk. I'm still a young boy. Hey, kid, could you lend me a hand? I've got a nasty back itch and I can't reach it with my beak. Could you please scratch me right there? No, up. Okay. Now to the left. I said left. Oh, sweet mercy. That's the stuff. Thanks, buddy. I owe you one. It's so funny. You can just like keep hitting it. So, what? What are you talking about? Me? Sleeping? That's crazy. This guy's way better than Navi, I'll tell you that much. Yes? What's the matter, my boy? What? You were just checking up on me? What's that about? You think I'll just sit on your head waiting at your beck and call? I can't believe it. Okay, I'll leave him alone now. Hold on for a moment, my boy. We've stumbled across something important. The world of the Minish is very small. You are far too big to meet them now. Yeah? Who are the Minish? Ah, yes, silly me. Allow me to explain. You humans call them Picori, but they refer to themselves as the Minish. Strange how in the world of humans only this forest has kept that name. Anyhow, deep in the forest they have built a tiny village where many now live. But if we were to enter the village, we'll have to make sure you are a touch smaller first. Look at that. At first glance, it appears to be a mere stump. Yes? No. That stump is a portal used by people long ago to adjust their size. With my help, you can use it to shrink down to Minish size. Just stand on the stump and press R. Okay, I got you. Get me up there and we'll give it a try. Alright, here we go. We're about to go Super Saiyan! Look at that. Oh, well, okay, it didn't show the little Super Saiyan animation, but like when Link's standing on it, you know, he kind of looks like he's going Super Saiyan. but the first time we do it, it's not the case. Welcome to the world through the eyes of a Minish. Now, aren't you glad you saved me? No need to thank me though. Portals that reduce your size are all around in different shapes and sizes. If you want to return to normal, stand next to a portal and press R. But there is one thing you must know. Being Minish size is full of dangers. Mere puddles at your normal size are bottomless swamps to the Minish. And as your companion, if anything bad happens to you, it happens to me too. So proceed with caution, my lad. If not for your sake, then for my own. He loves himself too much. But Eslo turns out to be a very, very important Minish. Actually, he's you know, I'm not even gonna spoil it. There's probably somebody out there who's watching The Legend of Zelda, the Minish Cap for the first time. So, you know, just for you, I'm gonna just keep my mouth shut. But here we are, guys, the very first Minish area of the game. And this is by far one of the prettiest areas, Minish Village. I said the first Minish Village because there's obviously multiple Minish homes, not necessarily village. It appears we have found the Minish Village. Oh, hello! What's going on? You guys are so cute! Hey, Picori, Picori! Yo, what? I gather it's been quite some time since they last saw a human. What's that? You didn't understand what they were saying just now? Ah, yes, that was the language of the Minish. It's a little different from the dialect I'm most familiar with. I'm afraid I didn't catch most of what they said myself, but perhaps there is someone here who understands your language. We should look around. What you mean? Aren't you a Minish? He doesn't understand the Minish. It's okay, man. I'm not here to judge you. Yo, can you speak English? I've never seen an outfit like that before. Are you a human? Oh my, it's been quite some time since any humans came here. My name is Fastari. I watch the Abbey as well as the shrine to the north. You seem to be having some trouble with our language, don't you? You could use a Jabbernet. It will allow you to understand our tongue. You should be able to find one in the barrel house just south of here. Okay, thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Let's go find this Jabbernet and eat it. Well, he didn't specify if we had to eat it, but I mean, it's clearly a nut of some sort. But you know, before we do that, you know, let's grab this piece of heart. Now you have 2 pieces of heart. Collect 2 more to increase your life energy. But if it is a Jabbernet, then we're most likely gonna have to eat it in order for it to actually do something for us to be able to understand the language of all the Minish. Oh, hello. So if you try to talk to a Minish, they're gonna obviously speak gibberish. You're not gonna understand anything that they say. Until, obviously, you pick up this. Oh, Sully, this must be the Jabbernet Fastari told you about. Well, you'd better eat it if you plan on making any progress at all. You ate the Jabbernet. Now you can understand the language of the Minish. Imagine how awesome that would be if you could just do that IRL. You just eat a specific type of food to understand the language of a different country. That would be next level. Alright? Like, imagine eating a falafel and then understanding Arabic. That would be sick, bro. If you want to reforge that sword, you will need the help of an expert smith, Master Malari, and his 7 apprentices can help you. They live in the mountains where they can find all the ore they need, and I'm sure the elder would tell you about him if you asked. What is this, the 7 apprentice? My man thinks he's like in a Lord of the Rings movie. You know, go find Malari and his 7 elves. Yo, what's going on? Oh, you speak our language. It's been quite a while since we've heard outsiders speak our tongue. We have a little to offer you in these woods, but please enjoy your stay. Thank you for your offer, but we have no time to relax. My name is Eslo. This child is Sully. We need to break a curse that has been cast on the Princess of Hyrule. To do so, we'll need to reforge the broken Picori blade. Oh, yes, you have got me here now, hoping to have the blade reforged. Well, if that's what you're after, you'll need 4 mystic elements. The elements are the crystalline forms of the energies of this world. Only by infusing this blade with the energies can a new blade be forged. Here, give me your map. I can mark where these elements can be found. You got water, earth, wind, and fire. These 4 elements create the avatar. The earth element can be found in the shrine to the north of Vistari's Abbey. Speak with Vistari, he will show you the path to the shrine's entrance. Go with caution, evil creatures have lately made their home in our shrine. Return to me at once after you have found the earth element. You will learn how to earthbend and you will become tough. from Avatar. Hey, what's going on, buddies? You probably haven't noticed, but lots of Minish live right here in Hyrule Town. Whoa, what? Lots of Minish live right in Hyrule Town. I think I said right here, my bad. We Minish live in Hyrule Town and other places too, not just these woods. Okay, cool. What do you gotta say, little dude? I'm getting set to leave for town and visit some of my Minish friends there. Hey, that's exciting, man. Just be safe out there, okay? Okay, make sure you pack a nice bag of clothes and food. You wish to go to the shrine? Very well, this way. Vile beasts have settled in recently. Be careful, it is quite dangerous. I'm Fastari, guys. Look at me. I got my Mojo Jojo hat on. I also have glasses. Aren't I so cool? I like to flick my hair. Look at that. I like to push my glasses up. And they shine. Oh my gosh. I'm Fastari. Yo, get out of here, Fastari. You pissed me off. Anyways, there's a heart piece here. I picked it up, obviously, you know. I'm not a rookie. I'm not a rookie. I obviously picked it up before making my way into Deepwood Shrine, the first dungeon of this game. So this would be Deepwood Shrine, the Minish Elder spoke of. He said something about there being monsters inside, didn't he? Hey, now, no reason to be afraid of anything. I'll be waiting right here. No, wait, what am I saying? I'm not letting you leave me alone out here. Listen, Ezra, you're gonna stay at the top of my head, alright? The reason I say this is because I don't like the way I look without my cap, alright? I have to have my cap. If this was a Mario game, yeah, I also wouldn't play it without Mario having a cap on. It's just how it is, alright? I'm so used to them having caps on that I just can't play the games without no caps on. But this game, guys, is, as I said, one of my all-time favorite games, period. You got a small key. Use it to open locked doors and blocks. It's a game that I remember... there's a locked door here. See if you can find a key to open it. Brother, I just got the key, dog. Like, you're like 10 minutes late with that. But this game, the first time I played it was in like 2007-ish. And at the time I was living in Egypt. Do you see that lever? I think you should be able to pull it. Just stand in front of it and press the on and grab it. I got you, bro. I got you. I moved to Egypt in like 2005, and I think this game came out in 2005. I don't exactly recall, so don't quote me, but I want to say it came out like late 2005, right? So the thing is, before I moved, I remember, you know how like when you go to GameStops or any like, you know, shop like Target or Walmart, like you'll have, at least in America, like they'll have stands where you could play games that are coming out or games that are already out. Wow, look at the size of that barrel. All right, how silly of me. It's not big, it's small. So obviously Minish Cap was being demoed at GameStop. On obviously a Game Boy Advance SP, and I remember for the first time, because you know, like the first time I saw like a Toon Link, I was obviously used to playing like Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, so the first like Zelda game that had Toon Link was the Wind Waker for me. And at first I didn't know how to feel about it, but obviously it grew on me really, really fast, especially since I was a young kid and the cartoonish graphics with the vibrant colors really, really helped out. So when I saw that, you know, this game was a thing and it was coming out, and you know, it had the Toon Link from Wind Waker, you know, and obviously it had like, you know, the sound of Link from Ocarina of Time. Oh my gosh, I was like so excited and hyped for this. And I remember going to GameStop and always playing the demo, and you know, it also had like the Four Swords expansion on it, and I'd always watch the cutscene for it. Like I'd load it up and then I'd see like what the cutscene was, and I'd always be like, yo, I wonder what Four Swords will be about. And it was something that always fascinated me. And you know, unfortunately I never was able to get the game before moving to Egypt, so I ended up like obviously having like Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. What we need now is something to hold down the Switch. Yes, of course, of course. So it wasn't until like 2007, I believe, when I asked my dad to pick up this game for me, and he bought it for me. But unfortunately, my dad, I don't know, man. My dad, I think he bought a game off of somebody online instead of buying the game brand new from like, you know, Walmart or GameStop or Target or whatever. I think he bought it online. and I didn't get the game in a box or anything like that. I just simply got the cartridge, and I'm pretty sure it was like a fake game because the cartridge obviously looked different from like the US version of how it should have looked. And then not only that, but it didn't come in a box, and unfortunately, you know, the game wouldn't save. So I would play this game and I would never be able to like save my progress. Every time I would save and then close the game and then turn it back on later, the game would simply just reset and I would lose all of my save data, and it was the most annoying thing in the world. So I never was able to fully experience this game. I mean, I had a method to like how to avoid not losing any of the save data, and what I would do is I'd put the Game Boy Advance on sleep mode. I had a Game Boy Advance SP, so I would just put it to sleep whenever I was done playing, but obviously it limited me to never being able to play any other game other than the Minish Cap. And then you know how it is sometimes if you drop your Game Boy Advance or something, the games would sometimes freeze and you'd have to literally take the cartridge out and then insert it back in for it to work. So with me, obviously that was like a huge fear of mine, is like, what if the game freezes and then I have to like, you know, restart it? And inevitably it happened. It would happen. So it just got to a point where it was just so annoying, and I would always just end up replaying through like the game from the beginning. I'd play through the first dungeon, which is this dungeon, and then I'd get to the second dungeon, play through that, and then maybe I think the furthest I got was like the third dungeon, which is like the Wind Temple. You got a small key. No, it wasn't the Wind Temple. It was Caster Wild's area. Use it to open locked doors and blocks. Okay, we know what a key does, bro. Unless they were telling me about the dungeon map. But anyways, it was like Caster Wilds, which is the third area of the game. That's as far as pretty much I would get before the Game Boy would either crash or, you know, I would end up just like playing a different game. So I reached a point where I was just like so upset that I couldn't actually experience this game, and I didn't want to test my luck again by asking my dad to rebuy this game for me, because I was just kind of, I already had PTSD, like, oh, this game didn't work the first time around my dad got it for me. So I didn't ultimately end up experiencing it until eventually I moved back from Egypt in 2009, and then in that point I was able to, like, you know, experience this game like officially and, you know, play through it. And it was just one of those things that, like, you know, I waited for so many years, that like 5 years of waiting for it, it eventually came to a point where, like, you know, I was just so happy when I finally got to play through the Minish Cap and beat it and experience it. And it was just one of the greatest joys for me as a kid. I mean, granted, in 2010 I was already like, how old was I in 2010? I was like 17. I was 16. Wait, hold up. I'm doing my, so 23, so 93. Yeah, I was 17. You now have to, so I wasn't a kid anymore. So I was 11 when this game came out, and then I was 17 when I fully like experienced this game, you know. So it's been like a thing for me, like once every couple of years now I just come back and I play this game. And, you know, I wasn't too crazy on like the Zelda lore, like knowing exactly, like, you know, what the timeline of Zelda looks like and whatnot. You know, my younger brother, obviously that's his thing. He talks to me about it all the time. You know, I always ask him questions because I'm very curious, and it's kind of nice to just go to somebody who's already knowledgeable about this stuff. You know, it's kind of like having like a Zelda encyclopedia at your disposal without having to do any of the reading or research yourself, because somebody's already super passionate and knowledgeable about this stuff that, you know, you could trust the information that they give you with accuracy. Now, there's a puzzler. I suspect there's not much we could do here right now. Let's press on. Perhaps we can work this from another angle later on. Yes, of course, Aslo. So when I found out like this is one of the earlier Hyrules, you know, it was also very interesting and fascinating, because I'm like, you know, these guys are like the great grandfathers of Hyrule, like Eslo, and, you know, obviously this version of Link. And it's just really cool to think about that, you know, that it's like a early iteration of Hyrule. And obviously this game, as I mentioned, it takes a lot from Ocarina of Time. I mean, some of the items, a lot of the NPCs. Now what? Unless we find a way to travel by water, we won't be getting much farther. And, you know, even just the vibes of it. Obviously, it is on a GBA. So, like, the fact of the matter is when you play this, like, when you think of, like, what a Game Boy Advance was, the Game Boy Advance and the Advance SP and the Game Boy Micro, obviously, they're all the same thing. But that was, for us Nintendo fans back in the day, when that was, like, the latest and greatest, you know, handheld for Nintendo, that was our Nintendo Switch. That was what our version of a Nintendo Switch was, you know, when we never obviously imagine that there would come a point where we would play console games on the go. That was never a thing that, at least for me, I never thought of it. You know, it was something that I fascinated about. Like I was like, I wonder if, you know, like imagine how cool it would be to be able to put like Ocarina of Time on the go or Super Mario 64. Like, you know, I definitely had thoughts like that, but I never expected that there would come a point, you know, and we'd be able to do it. And then, you know, when the DS comes out in like 2005 and then they release like Super Mario 64 DS, I'm like, oh my god, like, yo, Nintendo's like recreating N64 games for a handheld. And the DS was just like, you know, next level upgrade compared to the GBA, because, like, you know, at least the GBA, this is like the style games you got, like this right here, you know, it's kind of like 2D top-down view adventure games. But still, there's something so charming about this, you know. Even as an adult today, you could just appreciate just the pixel graphics. You could appreciate just, you know, just the 8-bit sounds and, you know, just graphics and everything about it. It's just beautiful, you know. And it could be just the nostalgia in me. It could be because this is something that I grew up playing. I don't know if, like, I was maybe born in a later time and, you know, was spoiled with, like, you know, the Switch is being my first handheld console. If I would be able to go back and play a game like this, I feel like I would, honestly. But I don't know, I just could be me being biased right now saying that without actually knowing, because it's impossible to tell, you know what I'm saying, unless as I go back in time, you know. It's just impossible. Oh, see, I always do that. I always end up over jumping with that. But this game has a lot of unique items, and it has, like I said, a lot of familiar items from Ocarina of Time. And oh, we got the big key. And in the dungeons, you also have to find the big key in order to activate or find or get to the boss's room. And then each dungeon has its own unique item. You obviously have heart pieces that you can find. So here we got a heart piece, and this is a complete heart piece now. So our life energy has been increased. As you can see, we have now 4 hearts. If you look at, for example, the map, you'll see with the compass, you'll be able to see where you're at. You'll also be able to see, like, the rooms that you visited and all the rooms that are available. And if there's any chests that we had picked up, they would also appear on the dungeon map, which is pretty nice. So it gives you pretty much everything that you would get in a standard Zelda game. And I just think Capcom did an amazing job with this game. The story, the gameplay, the feel of it, it's just so beautiful, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just can't stop gushing over how much I love this game. And, you know, I was, like, so happy that when Nintendo dropped the price for the 3DS back in 2011, they created the ambassador program, and anybody who bought the 3DS at original price was able to get this game. And this was, like, one of the best things as well to have. And then they also released it for Nintendo Wii U Virtual Console, and then yeah, obviously, you know, being on Switch, Nintendo Switch Online. So I mean, this game's just coming out like everywhere. I also own 2 physical copies of this game. I played this so many times on my Game Boy Micro, because, like, to me as a kid, having a Game Boy Micro was like a dream. You know, ultimately, like, the machine that I always wanted is like a handheld machine that I always wanted as a kid was a Nintendo DS, and I got the Nintendo DS. Granted, I had to sell like a bunch of GBA games and my Game Boy SP and a bunch of GameCube games. I sold so much stuff to buy the Nintendo DS at the age of 11, and I ended up like regretting it because I didn't own any Nintendo DS titles other than like the Metroid Prime demo that came with the DS when you bought it. I did have at some point like Mario 64 DS, but ultimately I ended up selling that as well before I went to Egypt. So, you know, I ended up having a Nintendo DS, but I ultimately used it predominantly to play GBA games. That's essentially where I beat Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga on for the first time. But if I could go back in time, I would have just got a Game Boy Micro. Unfortunately, the Game Boy Micro I don't think was even out before I went to Egypt either, but I love the Game Boy Micro, man. I mean, now as an adult, my hands are huge, but back when I was 11 years old, I definitely feel like I would have been super content with that being like my main handheld console. I'm always a sucker for small tech, you know, something that's like, it's like the Game Boy Micro, you hold it and it's like so small, like, you know, it fits in your hand, kind of like a key fob. Like a car key fob almost is what it's akin to, you know. And then it's just the fact that you could just play your games, and they look so good on it too because the screen is so small that anything that you play on that game, on that handheld, is just so good. Looks amazing. But here we got the earth element. The power of the earth is the source of all living things. The earth element is the embodiment of that power. And just like Ocarina of Time, you get one full heart container after every dungeon. And then you have a green portal which will take you back outside of the dungeon. Ah, we've got the earth element. You must go tell the elder at once! At once! Why are you yelling at me, bro? Like, I got you, dog. I got you. I'm going right now, man. Just leave me alone. Don't yell at me. Yo, Fistari, what's good, brother? You retrieved the earth element from that fiend-infested shrine. Incredible. Humans are amazing creatures. The elder is sure to be amazed too. We are amazing creatures, honestly. Yeah, we're the best creatures. Yo, what happened to your boy? Did he travel? Maybe I should get out of this sleepy little town and move to the city. Or maybe I should just go to the mountains. The folks out there seem to have fun. Have you ever seen any Minish before you came here? Really? That's so strange. We Minish live all over the place. I guess they all left, and these are like a couple different new Minish guys. Hey, yo, what's going on, bub? So you found the earth element. You are blessed with much courage and strength for one so young. If your conviction holds strong, head to Mount Cranel. There you will find a man named Malari. Among all the Minish, there is no one more able to repair your sword. If you ask him, I am certain he will reforge your broken Picori blade. I shall send word to him in advance. Travel safely, you are brave, but there are many evils now in the world. You gain leave through my curtains here. Look at my staff, look at my wand, they call me Gandalf. Leave through this door here, it will take you out of the forest quickly. Great Elder, we are in your debt. We shall head for Mount Crenel at once. Yo, Aslo, shut up, dog. Don't give this guy respect. Yo, what is this? I've always wondered like what this is. Like, it always looks like a fruit that was kind of eaten, but like he didn't finish it, so he's just saving it in the back. I mean, how rude, bro. He could have at least invited me for some food or something. Green clothes and a mystical hat? Sir, would you happen by chance to be Sully, the one who found the earth? Brother, I just got the earth element. Like, how do people know about this? They got nothing better to do than gossip. Surely you are. I have heard so many tales too. Wow. I am Malari. Let me guess, you must be related to Malari, huh? Researcher of antiquities. I am also, well, a bit of an inventor. You know, you won't be able to get back to town due to all the debris. Here I have something that might come in handy. Go ahead, lay it on me. We got the big bomb bag. Yeah, it's 10 bombs in it. Now you can blow up lots of stuff. Okay, cool. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. And with that, we can, you know, become adults. Well, it's not really adults, but, you know, we can become big again. And then we also have these thingies right here. So what are these thingies, you might be wondering? Well, they'll come into play later on. Whoa, it blew up! Hey kid, look at where that stone marker used to be. There's some strange symbol on the ground. Yes, of course. Why, this must be, well, I haven't the foggiest, to be honest. Then why are you talking, bro? You talking for the sake of just speaking or what? There is something that we do need to use the bombs. Oh yeah, right here. Okay. So as you enter a new area, as you can see, the map slowly begins to fill in, and then if you just click A on the segment, it'll automatically zoom you in, showing you exactly where you are. So it's a very humble Hyrule, very, very small Hyrule, obviously. But there are travel points too, so pretty much that wind thingy that we activated is in fact a travel point that we could use to travel to with our ocarina. That's right, there's an ocarina in this game, and I remember as a kid too, like, you know, it was the closest thing I had to a handheld Ocarina of Time, you know what I'm saying? So it was just like all the stuff in this game that referenced OOT was just like next level. And now obviously today we have like OOT on handheld, like the 3DS. You know, we also have, you know, Switches, Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild, all that good jazz, you know what I'm saying? So it's obviously not impressive, but like I'm telling you guys, back in 2005, this was very, very, very impressive. And then with obviously having the 4 swords mode, you know, so that was like something that I always dreamed of playing. But you know, if you wanted to play it and experience it, you would have to have like the GBA connectors, and you'd have to have 4 players that had the game, or maybe not necessarily had the game, but like 4 players with the connectors to be able to experience it. Obviously I didn't have the connectors, and you know, we were so broke that like we couldn't afford to buy the connectors. So it was obviously something that I just expected that I would never be able to experience. But now that it's on Nintendo Switch Online, you know, I could definitely experience it one of these days. I still have yet to play 4 Swords Adventure on GBA. I don't know what that game is like, but one day, God willing, very soon, I will play it for the channel, and I will be playing it obviously multiplayer. You know, maybe I'll get my brothers involved or something, but I want to do a 4 Swords 4-player experience. Anyways, we got fairies here. Look at that. They look like actual little baby fairies. They're not like your typical Navi looking fairy. This is how they originally looked, I guess, before the circular fairy. Anyways, here we are back in Hyrule Town. We got Willy Wonka. Come on, come on. See how many kinstone pieces you can collect. You never know what fusing kinstones will do, but it's sure to be good. Come on, get your free kinstone bag for holding your kinstone pieces. Don't miss out. This incredible once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Yes, you're here for your free kinstone bag, aren't you? That's right, maybe you didn't hear me, but they're for free for all kids right now. You got a kinstone bag. You can now carry kinstone pieces. Press start to view. Okay, got you. So he's gonna teach you pretty much what a kinstone is and what it does. And this is pretty much the theme of this game. You fuse kinstones. So anyone who is ready and willing to fuse kinstones will look like this, what I do right now. When you see the look in their eyes, press L. So when you press L, yes, I caught it all. So stand in front of any person, press L. Yes, that's it. Press L, and then you just click A if you have the piece. Obviously, they come in different colors and different shapes. I mean, they're all circular, but they have different like cutouts. And you can find them pretty much in grass. You can find them in chests. You can find them, yeah, grass and chests and whatnot. I think that's pretty much it. The only way you can find kinstones. A perfect fit. That means we're both due for a little happiness. See ya. So if you don't know where the kinstone piece went, what you could do is look on the map and it'll show you. So right there it shows you that there's a kinstone piece that we can go pick up. It's not a kinstone piece, I mean, but like a reward for a kinstone piece. So we could just follow the path down. And you know, given the fact that I said this is like a very small map of Hyrule, it's really hard to like lose your way here. And then the first piece will be obviously a piece of heart, to show you that the rewards for the kinstones are not to be slept on. So this is obviously going to be a 100% playthrough, if you couldn't already tell in the title of this game. Obviously, I gotta put some respect on this game's name by 100%ing it all, and that's exactly what I'm going to do. And by 100%, collect all of the scrolls, which this guy, he's a Swift Blade master. I am Swift Blade, finest swordsman in all of Hyrule. If you train with me, I guarantee you that you will increase your skill dramatically. So, would you like to train here, please? We shall start with the most basic of all techniques. I shall teach you the spin attack. First, press and hold your sword button. Second, build up enough power. Third, release your destructive might. That's all, young swordsman. Do you understand? Haha, very good. You are a very quick student, but one must feel the technique, not just hear about it. That's why I will not possess your body as to demonstrate the technique. I call this the Swords and Blade Possession Technique of Training. Watch this. Possession! Huh? Oh, I can't move my body. Oh my god. Whew. Now, you must try it yourself. Press and hold the sword button, build up enough power, then release your destructive might. That's all there is to it. So a little bit of this, squeeze, boom! Hey, it worked. Yes, fine work. You are a quick student. Now I will give you this trigger scroll, or tiger scroll. If you ever forget this technique, you can review it in the scroll. You may view it anytime. So we learned the spin attack, so we come back often to Master Swiftblade and he'll teach us new techniques, which is pretty dope. But this is Hyrule Town. We didn't properly get to explore it earlier because obviously we were kind of stuck doing the little Zelda obligated cutscene. Here we also have a cuckoo lady. This wouldn't be a Zelda game without a cuckoo lady. It feels like yesterday we were just doing it in OOT, but here we are. Oh no, this is horrible. My cuckoos have gotten out. Can you catch them for me? I'll help. I'll help. I got you. Alright, don't worry about it. So, she wants us to catch her cuckoos. Two cuckoos. So you got like these white cuckoos, which are normal. You can hold on to them for as long as you want. And then we got the mailman too. And there's little bits and pieces from OOT, Majora's Mask. Not much of it. I definitely would say this has more OOT references than Majora's Mask. But I mean, OOT and Majora's Mask are very similar when it comes to like their NPCs and whatnot. Anyways, thanks. Here's your reward. I got 10 mysterious shells, which will be important and vital for 100%ing this game. And she gave me 30 rupees. Hold up. This is not where I want it to be. I actually wanted to go here into the shop. And please, I think it's 99 rupees. I actually don't remember how many rupees this is. 80 rupees for the wallet. Yes, please. So in this game, unlike Ocarina of Time, you can actually hold up to 999 rupees. Much obliged, my good lad. Please do not hesitate to stop by again. I guess I could re-up on bombs. How much you want for these bombs, brother? Please don't tell me 30. How much you want for these? I want, what? And you could buy the tiny shield again. Like, I don't get it. Okay, can you tell me how much it is? 30 rupees for 10 bombs? What? No, bro. What? Get out of here. I don't got 30 rupees, and if you don't have the cash, he'll literally shame you. But he does actually sell you a boomerang right away, but he'll sell you that boomerang for 300. In order to get 300 rupees, now I have to do this cuckoo mini game. And I have to play it multiple times to just farm rupees. Obviously, if you play it every single time and beat it, you'll ultimately get a heart piece. And it's something that we can't do at the beginning of the game because Link's not going to be fast enough to be able to do it. So we have to wait till the end of the game once we have like a specific technique learned, or a specific item. Well, I think it's yeah, the Pegasus boots. Yeah, so we have to have the Pegasus boots. Thanks, here's your reward. So it's gonna give me mysterious shells, which again is vital for 100% of the game. You got 80 rupees, doesn't it feel good to help others? Sort of. So I have to do this multiple times until I get 100 or 300 rupees. I think once she does like the 5 cuckoos, I think that's when it's gonna be like impossible to like. Actually, no. I think it's gonna be always 5 cuckoos, but the cuckoos are gonna be spread out further. But yeah, this yellow one, he tends to like run away. Okay, come on. I don't know. She asked me for 4 or 5. I honestly don't remember. How many did I get? I got 3, 4, 5, 6. Did I really get 6? Thanks, here's your reward. 20 mysterious shells, and what else? 90 rupees, nice. Okay, this is horrible. My cuckoos are going out. Can you catch them for me? Catch 5 of them within 45 seconds. Okay, here we go. Let's try this. What else? Okay, here we go. We got this guy. That's 2. Okay, 3. Alright, 4. Alright, we got this. We got this for sure. Here, I'm gonna get this white guy. Because the yellow ones, like I said, you gotta like throw them and then grab them after a time. Because they're not like the white guys. The white guys, you know, you can hold them for as long as you want and they're chilling. Okay, I think she's gonna give me like 120 rupees this time. How many rupees, please? 90. Okay, not 120. I don't know why I thought 120, but we just need a wee bit more. Just a wee bit more. Try to catch 5 of them in 50 seconds. Okay, oh my gosh. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do this. But we'll try, Okay, so there's a second one there. Mr. Mailman. Let's see, maybe there's gonna be one up here. Oh yeah, this is gonna be tough. It's gonna be real tough. 2, 3. Yeah, it's gonna be a real tight fit. Oh yeah, there's no way I got this. Yeah, it's gonna be impossible. Oh no, wait, it might be possible. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah, so this is it. There's no way I could do anything more after this one. Because the next time I do this, they're gonna be so far out. So spread apart. There we go, 50 rupees. So that's just enough to be able to purchase the boomerang, which is not like crazy necessary before going into the second dungeon. Ah, yes, welcome. Please feel free to browse. Brother, I brought you this and you are telling me to browse? Like, what's good? The boomerang is a real bargain at 300 rupees. Will you buy it? Sure. Oh, you got the boomerang. That's well-crafted returns. Okay, cool. You are a big spender, aren't you? Thank you. Yeah, I gave you 380 rupees so far, and I'm just a boy. And I'm gonna need another 20 rupees, by the way. So, by removing this dust from here as well, we'll be able to, like, you know, set up the spot for someone else when they come. But right now, we are good. We can go ahead and leave Hyrule Town. Obviously, we're gonna be exploring Hyrule Town, like, in depth later on. Pretty soon, actually, like in between dungeons. Oh, so you've learned the spin attack. It's still dangerous, but maybe you can handle it. Well, let's see how you do. Show me the spin attack. This guy thinks he's Mito, preventing me from going to see the Deku Tree. Yeah, that's the one, but there are monsters out there, kid. You just make sure you are careful. Okay, brother. So, I need 20 rupees, which is quite unfortunate. Oh, look at that, see? This Keaton dropped a kinstone piece, and obviously if it's like a new color kinstone piece that we haven't picked up, it's going to, like, you know, do that dun, 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 you know, like first item grab ever. I'm sorry, I had to draw them. There is actually 20 rupees that we could pick up real quick right here, which is quite perfect. Is that a 20-year? It is a 20-year, right? Yeah, of course it is. Red is always 20. So if you blow this up, I don't want to do it, honestly, because I feel like I'm gonna need all my bombs. But if you blow this up, you know what, I'll just do it. Hopefully I'll find more bombs. It's always like very vital to have like as many bombs as you could possibly have before going out to Mount Krenel. Maybe actually I'll find some bombs in here, but anyways, it's this Deku Scrub. Let's talk to him. Yo, oh, you got me. I'll make it up to you by telling you something good. A friend of mine in a cave just east of here in Tribal Highlands has them. If you are planning up to Mount Krenel, you may need what this item is. He's pretty much telling you that one of his friends has an item that is required for you in order to climb this mountain. Because as you can see, you can't do much. Once you go up here, you're screwed. There's no secret wall here. So we obviously need a bottle to plant that bean. And his buddy will sell us that bean. So you see, it's just some shady business, bro. He's gonna abuse me and then send me to his friend. Ain't that something, man? Ain't that something? So yeah, I didn't even, man, that's 5 bombs, bro. That's gonna be horrible. There's gonna be some good items that I need that require bombs, and obviously none of this Tall grass is giving me any bombs. Hey, yo, what's up, dog? He says you can have this most deluxe of all bottles for only 20 rupees. So what do you say, huh? Sure, buddy. I'll take the 20. I'll take the empty bottle for 20 rupees. I mean, I don't have much of a choice, do I? Huh? He's not giving me much of a choice. He's forcing me to take it. Forcing me to pay the 20 rupees for it. It's quite messed up. But one thing that I also appreciate about this game is the way the items are organized on the start selection. So when you start, obviously you have all these items here. You can move them. Actually, you can't move them. Everything has its own set spot. But then you have like these spots down here, which will be your bottles. And then here you have like your kinstone pieces, your scroll pieces. It shows you like, you know, the different sword techniques. Kinstone pieces, and then mystery stones, which, as I mentioned earlier, we're going to be learning about pretty soon. Very vital to 100%ing the game. And obviously, since I'm playing this on Nintendo Switch Online, I have the rewind feature, which is pretty nice. So that's something that I will be showing off as well. There is a bombable wall here, but I'm preserving my bombs right now, so I'll probably just come back to that one in a bit. It's not vital right now for the story progression, but I'll just wait till I have like an upgraded bomb bag, because bro, 10 is literally nothing. 10 is absolutely nothing, and it's every time I play this game, bro, it's always the same thing. It's like I always end up not having enough bombs as I'm like trekking up Mount Krenel. It's like no matter how many times I play this game, it's always the same thing. They force you to use all these bombs, and honestly, it gets annoying. Oh, look at that. See, look at that. Oh, he looked like he was going Super Saiyan. And obviously, anytime Link and Eslo use a new shrinking pad, they're gonna have to do this little cutscene animation. You're gonna have to watch it in that specific area, and then afterwards you're done. You're good. Ah, so this perfectly normal looking stone was another portal to the Minish world. There may be other rock portals. Keep your eyes peeled, boy. Boy! I mean, he is an elder, so I understand why you call me boy. You gotta respect your elders, man. You got these little cute thingies, and everything is so big. Like a leaf is like a giant bed to Link. And we'll just avoid these guys. I always hope one of them will give me some bombs, but that's never the case, unfortunately. I feel like I won't get any bombs until later on in Mount Krenel, when I don't need them. But when you do need them, you don't get anything. Okay, so I guess now that we got some of that juice, what we can do now is we could just dip out of here. Should probably switch out my item lest I accidentally use the juice. I don't want to do that. Yo, do any of you guys have bombs? Please. That would be great if you could maybe throw me a bone. Nope. Nope. Maybe down here? Nope. Unfortunately not. I'm down to 3 bombs, man. So there's gonna be a bomb. I need a bomb in an area that has a great fairy, and I also need a bomb in an area that has a heart piece. So you guys can understand now why I keep talking about bombs. And I don't have enough rupees to go buy any bombs. So it's gonna suck, bro. That's why I didn't want to bomb that Deku tree area. But, oh, thank God, yo! You got 5 bombs. Store them in your bomb bag. Thank you. Amazing. Yo, I was about to literally take out all these enemies until I found some bombs, man. Look at these guys. Once you pulled off their iron masks, these guys are no trouble whatsoever. Yeah, because you can't take them out with their iron masks on. Unless you throw a bottle at them from behind them. Like this. Yeah, boy! You know, you gotta sneak attack them. They're fast. They got cute iron masks on. And then we got the choo-choos again. Of course, how silly of me. Hey, my boy, jump into that whirlwind over there for me. I wonder, is this a great idea or a terrible one? So Eslo can become a parachute. Look at that. Paragliding before Zelda Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Minish Cap was the first one to do it. If you think otherwise, then you're wrong. It was this game that was the first to do it. Anyways, we have this little spot right here. This, I believe, will take us to a room with a heart piece. Yes. And then we also have a couple chests here. You know, we might as well use these bombs to see what we got. Yep, we need a kinstone piece. So all the kinstone pieces are pretty much vital. You want to get them because... Oh no, you see, that's the problem. When you have it as A and then you just like try to roll. Oh man, what a waste of a bomb, dude. Oh, this always happens to me too. That's why it's like when it comes to bombs, just never have them equipped unless you're using them. Always sucks. We could take out these little fellows. We do need this, the gust jar, so I guess it's fine that I have it out. So it has multiple levels. I don't know if I pointed that out, but it has the blue suction, the yellow suction, and then the red suction, which is like the maximum suction it can have. And then, you know, obviously your boy Young Link is so strong that he could pick up giant beans, even in Minish form. Just like this one right here. He doesn't need an iron gauntlet to do it. He could just do it on his own. He really can. Oh, watch out from these bugs. But man, this game is, everything about it is just so charming and nice. Okay, so that was clearly a giant pit for me as well. I needed to relax there. One thing I actually want to do real quick as well before I plant the water over there is I want to reveal this little hole. So obviously there's going to be little hideouts everywhere. Once they're revealed, they'll stay revealed. So we'll come down here. We'll take this guy's kinstone piece. And, you know, we'll talk to him too. Water is life for kernel beans. The blue beans grow when you pour water on them, but the green beans like Mount Krenel mineral water. Mount Krenel mineral water can be found only in a spring here on Mount Krenel. Well, really, the spring is closer to the base of Mount Krenel. Well, thank you so much for that information. I feel like I would never have gotten here without you telling me this vital piece of information, but only if you had told me this much sooner. And then you're gonna find little caves in the wall. So again, this game did caves before before Tears of the Kingdom did. Isn't that crazy, man? Technically, this is kind of a cave because it is a hole inside of the mountain wall, and obviously I'm rewarded with a kinstone piece. Like I said, very vital these kinstone pieces are, because we are going to be fusing pretty much with everyone, and I do love that concept. It was always so exciting to see like, oh, who's wanting to fuse a kinstone piece, and you know, if you had the piece or not, and then also like the reward. That was like the biggest anticipation, is like, what is the reward that I'm going to get out of this kinstone piece? And it was a great incentive for you to interact with every NPC, because most games nowadays, people, and even back then, you know, interacting with NPCs really wasn't your thing, but interacting with them for the sake of, like, there's an incentive to want to interact with them, and it was literally the kinstone piece fusion, which was really nice. And it does become very addicting, you know. So you're always like, oh, who's gonna give me what am I gonna get? I wonder what this kinstone piece will give me. I wonder what that will give me. And it's obviously the best rewards are always the heart pieces, you know. Those are always the best rewards. Please, I know one of you guys is gonna give me a bomb. I'm gonna just, you know, speak it into existence. So we gotta, you know, shoot them. Please, bombs. Okay, you, I know you got bombs. Bombs. No bombs? That sucks, bro. You got bombs? Okay, well, we'll just go into this. Wait a second, hold up. Do I have enough? Hold up, let me see. Oh, it is a heart piece. Nice. Okay, so we got 2 heart pieces now. You've collected 3, or you have now 3. Collect just 1 more to increase your life. And then, you know what? I'm gonna grab a fairy, put it in the bottle. Look at that. Cute little fairies. They look like Tinkerbell. This winged friend will come to your aid if your life energy is depleted. Aw, they're so cute, man. I like these fairies. They switched it up in this game. instead of giving you the typical. It would have been cool to see like, you know, the OOT style fairy, but I can't complain. I'm still very happy with this, obviously. And then the choo-choos. So choo-choos, I believe, originated in Wind Waker. They were like a 2D type of enemy. Correct me if I'm wrong, obviously, but that's as far as my knowledge serves me. I do remember them being in, what's it called? In Spirit Tracks and what's it called? Phantom Hourglass, which are two Zelda games that I in fact played so long ago. I remember one summer in 2010, I was visiting my dad in Chicago, and you know, there was literally nothing to do. Like, my dad was just working all day, and we'd either just go to the lake or we would just sit at home doing nothing. My dad didn't have a computer, didn't have a TV, any of that stuff. So there's virtually no entertainment. So I was just like lucky to have my DS, and we had a bunch of games, me and my brother. And of the two games I remember that summer playing, it was both. I played first through Phantom Hourglass, and then I played through, obviously, Spirit Tracks. And I preferred Spirit Tracks more. Phantom Hourglass was very reminiscent of Wind Waker, but Spirit Tracks, I don't know, that just hit at a different level, man. But they were both really great games, for sure. Oh, yo, can you leave me alone? Can you leave me alone? But then that was the only time that I ever played them. The one thing that I will say I wasn't a fan of was having to use the stylus to control them. Like, I just did not like that. I wish I could have used like the traditional D-pad just to walk around, instead of using the stylus to like control like where I was going. That was like my only gripe about both of those two Zelda games. But other than that, yeah, I mean, they were great experiences. None of them really like stuck with me the way obviously like these Zelda titles have, but still, you know, can't complain. Anyways, I'm looking for one specific guy who's going to sell me something. I just gotta find where his little hideout is. It could be this. And I have 3 bombs, so I might as well just, you know, put my shield out, because you guys already know it's gonna be a Deku Scrub. Yo, what's up, Deku Scrub? Go ahead, spit it at me, bro. What's up, dog? Oh, you got me. Let me make it up to you. This fabulous grip ring is just perfect for a young mountaineer like yourself. Climb in style for only 40 rupees. So what do you say? Forcing you to have 40 rupees as well. But fortunately, you can find rupees in tall grass and whatnot. And finally, bro, they're giving me bombs. I mean, it wasn't really much of a struggle, but I was worried about like not having enough bombs. Finding enough bombs. So yeah, we can't do much right here. We just gotta go back down the mountain. Go back down the mountain, and then we gotta find. We can go back from this way, and then let's read the sign. It says Krenel Wall. Watch out for falling rocks. And once again, guys, Minish Cap did it first. The ability to climb walls. Except there's no stamina here in this game. You can climb as much as you want. I love how fast he goes when he's going sideways too. But anyways, go ahead and plant a bomb here. It says here no bomb throwing. So they're telling you no bomb throwing because they're essentially giving you a hint to grab a bomb and then throw it inside of the Great Fairy Fountain. And this is not like your typical fairy fountain, because obviously there's water. And we have a Navi looking fairy that comes and appears, and then she becomes a lovely woman. Welcome to the Adventurer's Spring. Did you throw the golden bomb into the spring or the silver bomb? So by lying to her, she will essentially zap you, shame you for lying. You are lying, aren't you? As a punishment for your lie, I will reduce the number of bombs you have to 0, and then just take away your bombs. But we're not gonna do that. So when she asks us what we have, we're gonna say neither. You are honest. I must reward such an honest adventurer with some of my power. You got a big bomb bag now. You can carry more bombs. Finally, dude. May light shine on your quest. Thank you. Appreciate it. So there's a couple of these fairies. Actually, I don't even remember. It'll all start coming back to me like once I'm like, you know, deeper into the game. But the first two areas, like I said, are just areas that I've played so many times that I feel like I can never forget them whatsoever because of how many times I've played them pretty much throughout the years. But here we are, guys, at the top of the mountain. Look at that. We can see all of Hyrule beneath us. It's always fascinated me too, like being this high up and then just like looking down and wondering, oh no, 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 no. I thought that was it. I thought I was donezo. I really did. I really pulled it all the way back just for it to end up like that. That's crazy. But here we are. It's raining in the mountains. And once we make it into like this Minish section, Eslo's going to let us know, these raindrops are like boulders of water to us, kid. Watch out. If one of them hits us, it'll sting something fierce. Okay, yeah, so we gotta watch out for these raindrops. Oh no, it just we dealt some damage right there. We got a nice little rock puzzle here. A rock puzzle, so we gotta just move this boulder. Look at that, see, and it does the same sound effects, obviously, from Ocarina of Time. Okay, so we're gonna move this way. I'm gonna move this upwards. And then we'll move this to the left. I guess I can move it down right now. And then move it this way. There we go, very nice. And I love Link's face too, like when he's pushing or pulling something. Like when he's pulling something and he pulls like for a long time, his face gets red. And then when he's pushing something, he's fine. Alright, we did it, guys. So now we are inside of this cave here. The nice little rock puzzle. Another rock puzzle. Move the boulders. Figure out which boulder you have to move. So we'll move this one. And then I guess we'll move this one maybe. And then this one. We'll move this one this way. Okay, there we go. I remember as a kid, this always stumped me. I was like, oh, what am I supposed to do here? Oh no, watch out, watch out, watch out. Okay, here, we'll just put a bomb here. You know what? I'll leave, actually, hold up. I'll never forget this. They stump you by putting like these pots here. But I guess it's nice because they're like showing you that you could use your gust jar to like even absorb pots from a distance. So it forces you to like think outside the box, you know what I'm saying? Like to solve puzzles and whatnot. But obviously, you know, this being like a GBA title, it's much easier in comparison to like, you know, for example, Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask. I personally think Majora's Mask is a much harder Zelda game than Ocarina of Time is. But when I say hard, I mean it's not like hard for me that I struggle on it. Like it's just, you know, I can understand why some people might see it as a harder game. But this is obviously like really easy in comparison to like, you know, the console Zelda games. But it still has all the Zelda-esque, you know, puzzles and whatnot, you know. Solving puzzles inside the dungeon. Like for example, this room, you know what I'm saying? You gotta figure out how to get that boulder inside where that statue is to be able to move it, you know? And if you fail moving the boulder or push it in a wrong way, you could just exit the room and then come back. But for the most part, you know, it's always super easy. But again, maybe because I've played this game so many times and it's one of my favorite games, like, I just know it really well. Okay, so now we have this. Whenever you see a chest and it's lonesome just standing there, always go for it. You know why? Because it's a kinstone piece, and you'll never regret getting a kinstone piece. Look at that, a kinstone piece. And I would say like after the second dungeon, that's when like you start like really fusing kinstone pieces more frequently, and people will appear to you to like fuse kinstones and whatnot. But we did it, guys. We made it all the way to the top of the mountain. let's go ahead and see what we have inside here. We have a Malari's Mines. Yo, I always love the tune in this area too, and the NPCs, the mountain Pakoris. Ting-along, tong-along, dig-along for your iron. For iron! He's singing. Ding-along, tong-along, ding down, dig around, dig the ground for iron! Ah, for iron! This mine belongs to Malari and us, his 7 apprentices. Did you ting-along, tong-along all this long way to get your sword repaired? The boss is down on the lowest level. Hold up. We gotta appreciate. Look how cute this is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 beds, bro. It's so cute. They got 7 beds. They got 7 chairs for their little dining table. It's such a cozy little spot, man. You know, it's so cozy. I love it. Anyways, let's see what else we got. What else we got in this? What we got in this room? We got another room. 7 different tables. We have, like, obviously tools, more specifically hammers on the wall. Hey, what's going on? Ting-along, tong-along, deep down, dig joy in the ground. They're just having fun. And then, you know, more room of tools and whatnot. It definitely feels like a proper mine. Hey, what about you? If you head outside from here, you can go see the mine that the humans dug, but the boss doesn't let anyone go out there without permission. And they all respect their leader, and you guys will know why, because as you can see, the boss is huge. But let's talk to these guys first. Ting-along, tong-along, huh? What? Who am I? Why, my lad? I'm the 2nd best of the Minish metalsmiths. I'm making sword with the boss. And you're the 1st best? Ting-along, tong-along. Well, who am I? Well, I'm no less than the 3rd best of the Minish metalsmith. I'm making swords with the boss. Oh, so he's the 1st best. The big boy. Green clothes and an odd hat. Sir, might you be young Sully? I am Malari, Master Smith. I hear you want me to reforge the sacred blade and help break a curse. I'll be needing the old sword which holds the power of the elements first. Show me the broken Pakori blade. I love all this adventure, with the rescuing of princesses and such. I'd be happy to reforge this thing into a brand new sacred blade for you. Please do. It'll take me a while to rework your sword. In the meantime, you should track down some of the missing elements. One of them should be in that mine the humans dug. It's not far from here. Alright, let's get started. There'll be a while, Sully. Let's leave them to it and find that element. You're right, Tesla. Let's go. Yo, I got word from your boss that I could leave, so let me leave. What? You're going in the mine? If you've talked to the boss, I won't stop you, but be careful. Yes, move aside. Thank you, brother. And this is a regular sized dungeon. We're not going to be in our Minish form for this. So this is probably my least favorite dungeon. I'm not really a fan of like the fire temple-esque dungeons like that, but all the other dungeons, well, actually this is probably my 2nd least favorite. Holder of the sacred powers, we grant you the power of wind. But when I say like least favorite, I don't mean to say it's a bad dungeon or I dislike it in any way. It's just if I were to rank all the dungeons in this game, this one would probably be 2nd to last. Hey, that stone marker crumbled and there's another one of those symbols. You know, no matter how many times I see that happen, it still rattles me. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Cave of Flames. Wow, it's hot in here. Come on, let's not stand around wasting time. Find that element so we can get out of here. Relax, brother. Relax. What do you want from me, Minish Cap? What do you mean it's not time to be idle and lazy? I'm not a lazy boy. Sometimes heroes even need rests. Anyways, guys, welcome to the Fire Temple. It's not actually called the Fire Temple as we've already established. It's rather known as the Cave of Flames. Why is it a cave? I don't know. I mean, I guess it is. It makes sense. What does that even mean? I don't know. It is a cave because clearly there is, you know, it's inside of a cave. So we also have these blue shell Koopas. I know they have a specific name, but your sword will make a dent in their thorny armor. Flip them over before you strike. So the only way we can take out these blue shells, they move fast too. I don't know if this is a reference to the blue shell from Mario Kart, but when it's moving, coming at you, it totally looks like a blue shell from Mario Kart. So we're just gonna wait and then probably throw it Oh, see, they're actually quite tough until we get the item for this temple. And I know it's not a temple because, I mean, technically it is a temple. It's just not identified or recognized in this game as a temple. I'm gonna use up all my bombs just trying to get these guys. Okay, I gotta just wait here. There we go. There we go. Nice. So you can actually take them out with the bomb too. If the bomb explodes on them at a specific angle, it will take them out as well. And right off the jump here, we got the compass. So this is actually also a very easy temple. I would say all the temples in this game are very easy. We have a like here with a rupee dangling from his head, so they do look a little bit different. At least they have some type of design on them as well. One thing I do wish I would have seen more of, well, I mean, just at all, is Gorons in the mountain area of this game. Now, I know they can't, you know, every Zelda game technically, you know, has Gorons in the mountain region areas, except for this game, and I'm sure other Zelda games. Not every Zelda game has Gorons even to begin with, but the fact that they brought Gorons in this game and then they didn't put them in the mountain region, it just feels like a big miss to me. Ooh, I need those bombs. I need those bombs. I need those bombs. Hurry, hurry, hurry. There we go. They could have easily given us some Goron lore in the mountain region in this game. One thing though that I gotta say about Zelda games is that you shouldn't really take the stories too seriously, because Nintendo themselves don't even take the stories of Zelda games that seriously. This must be what the humans who built this mine used to get around in here. Maybe we should hop in. What? After all this, you don't expect me to believe you're scared? There's nothing to be afraid of here. Come on, let's go, little boy. What do you mean? I'm actually excited. Wah! I always love this. The way young Link, or I guess the way Link screams. And the way his face looks when he's riding on this mine cart. Sweet jumping jellyfish. That was awful. Hey kid, what are you smiling about? I knew it was madness to risk our lives in that rickety human contraption. From now on, let's just stick to our feet. Well, I mean your feet. Always gotta put me down somehow. Like, does he not realize I'm like a bajillion years younger than him? I don't exactly know how old Eslo is, but he's definitely like at least 10x Link's age. He's been around for a minute, and we're about to actually get some lore on him very soon, right after this dungeon, to be specific. But as I was saying, you know, Nintendo don't really take their storylines too seriously, I feel. The reason I say that is because, like, I was gonna reference this earlier, but, you know, I didn't want to, like, get into, I guess, criticizing the storyline of the Zelda games right off the bat. So in this game, this is supposed to be Link's origin game where he has like the green cap, but that doesn't make sense. Oh, how interesting. So there was a portal hidden away in here. Whenever you want me to shrink you down, just hop in there and press. I already know. Come on, bro. Like, we haven't done this already a million times. But this is supposed to be Link's origin story for obtaining the green cap. Now, how does that even make sense if obviously Skyward Sword comes before this in the chronological timeline? How is it that Link in Skyward Sword also has a green cap? Well, that's the thing. It just doesn't make sense. It's very contradicting, you know. So again, it's like I feel like Nintendo fans will take the storyline more seriously than Nintendo themselves do. That's why it's just like, you know, it's best to just kind of take everything with a grain of salt and not really dig too deeply into this stuff, because you're not really gonna get the answers. It's at the end of the day all speculation. Everything that we could potentially try to decipher is ultimately just speculation at the end of the day. But I mean, it is fun to kind of like put your own little storyline together and whatnot. Now, I'm not gonna like, you know, make you guys believe maybe my theories, but I have certainly my own theories on the Zelda timeline and whatnot. Oh my, it looks really, really hot in that lava. Oh, no kidding. Trust me, falling into that would be a bad idea. I'm sure you agree. Let's try it out. Just because he said that, I want to test it out. So obviously it's a bad idea. Link clearly gets burnt real quick. We also have these blocks here. Oh, I didn't even get the item for this dungeon yet. So I genuinely thought I had it already for some reason, but I don't have it yet. And it's a very cool item, actually. One thing too that I really appreciate about this game is you do use all the items in the game, like, I wouldn't say equally, but throughout the whole game you're using all the items, which is nice. So it's not like they made items that are useless. They do, however, give you like the mirror shield at the end of the game, which I don't even know why they do. I mean, I guess it would make sense to use it for fighting the final boss of the game if you want, but You know, that, and then you also have like 4 bottles, which are kind of unnecessary, but I mean, I guess they're trying to keep the theme of like giving you 4 bottles in each Zelda game. I think Majora's Mask though, that game you get 5 bottles. That's definitely overkill. You don't need 5 bottles in any Zelda game to begin with, but in that game, yeah, you get a lot of bottles too. Wait a second, hold up. Oh, I see. I gotta move that thingamajig. Okay, so I mean, I was gonna try to grab one of those roly-polies and put them in the circle above, but then I would have screwed up, and then I would have had to like restart this dungeon. Would have been horrible. So I guess it doesn't even matter. I would have had to restart the room in this dungeon, to be precise, because I know somebody's gonna say, wait, what? You would have had to restart the dungeon by simply putting a roly-poly in that hole? No. I actually meant specifically this room, by exiting the room and coming back into it. Wait a second, hold up. Oh, thank God there wasn't a door there, because I would have left this item behind. We need this small key. And I don't know if we passed the room, but there was a room with a heart piece. Oh, no! Okay, we're good. Where is that room? It was, I think it might be across over this way. Okay, here. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna go back. What we have to do real quick is we have to switch the tracks on this cart in order for us to proceed further into the dungeon. Out of all the dungeons in this game, I would say my least favorite one is the one that's after this one, and this is probably my second least favorite. And it's because I'm not really a fan of like the fire aesthetics, you know. I've never really been a fan of the fire temple in Ocarina of Time like that. Like, it's great because, you know, everything about Ocarina of Time is great if you ask me, but it's just, I'm not like a big fan, you know what I'm saying? Like I am, like, for example, the Spirit Temple or the Forest Temple or now even the Shadow Temple. Oh, there we go. It's nice to at least not have these choo-choos turning into metal. On the way up here, it was just horrible having to deal with those things. And I wish I could break bottles with my sword. Maybe one day I'll be strong enough to be able to break a bottle with my sword. But here we have it, the Piece of Heart. You completed a new heart container. Your life energy has been replenished and increased. So I don't know exactly how many hearts there are that Link has in this game. Even though I played this game so many times, I couldn't tell you the exact number, which is kind of crazy. What do we have here? Oh, we're gonna have a bunch of those metallic choo-choos. Okay, well, you know, the best way to take these guys out is simply using bombs. And as you can see, you could only have 3 bombs out at a time, which is kind of wild. You would think you'd be able to spam infinite amount of bombs if you have them in the inventory, but they limit you to 3. I guess maybe back then it was just like the GBA card could not handle all that action, you know, all that motion of bombs exploding on the screen. And if it's a big chest, that entails, oh, we got a cane for you, Eslo. I know you needed it. This mystical rod has the power to help old men walk. Use it to charge up energy in the holes and then flip up out in it. No idea what I just said there. But I'll give you guys my explanation. You shoot, you point, you shoot, and it flips things upside down. Like bottles, boom. Like platforms, boom. You see that? Wow. Magnificent item. Somebody pisses you off? Just flip them upside down. So much fun, isn't it, right? Hey, kid, why don't you take that cane of Pachi and fire it at that hole? The cane of Pachi or Pachi? I always had trouble pronouncing. I think it's Pachi. I mean, you never know what'll happen until you try it, right? Go ahead, let's try it. Boom! We just cannonballed into the air. You know, the height distance isn't that much, but it's still a decent amount. Look at that. So we can even flip this minecart upside down. Or right side up, rather. I mean, it technically was upside down. So it is a pretty decent item. Not one of the items I would necessarily use after this dungeon. Like once I'm, you know what I'm saying, like once we get out of this dungeon, I'll probably barely use this unless I'm like trying to like get in a hole and then like make my way upward somehow. Use it to open locked doors and block, of course. I already know how to use a key, man. Come on, you're gonna teach me what a key does? I already know what a key does. So we're about like halfway done with the dungeon. As you can see, once we get this blue portal activated, that's it. It's an indication that the dungeon is halfway over. And it does feel pretty crazy, especially coming off of like playing Ocarina of Time to play a game like this, like just how fast paced it moves. But again, it makes sense. This is obviously, you know, for a handheld console, like the GBA, which is crazy. Now, I still can't get over how amazing this game is, considering that it was designed for the GBA. It is a top-down Zelda game, you know, and as I've mentioned earlier in the video, it is definitely top 2 favorite GBA titles of all time. Like, if I had to say my top 3 favorite games, not in any order for GBA, it would definitely be Minish Cap, Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, and then probably Boost Fury, Dragon Ball Z Boost Fury, which is a game that I definitely need to play for you guys here on the channel. That's a game that I just need to do it. I have to. And it's a very short game. Years ago, I played through The Legacy of Goku 2. I'm pretty sure I have those videos unprivated. For the longest time, I had them privated just because, you know, I wasn't too happy with the quality of them. But then I'm like, you know, a lot of people always ask me about like old projects that I've done, and you know, I'm like, that, you know, I might as well just unprivate them for, you know, the people who've watched those videos and want to see them again. I still have like over 1,000, probably 200 videos privated, and you know, I'm working on this, you know, trying to decide which ones I want to unprivate and which ones I want to keep private, because again, you know, I used to use a lot of profanity back in the day on my videos, and it's not something that I'm proud of. I was just a menace when I was younger. So I you know what I'm saying, like, not that I'm like ashamed of, I guess, who I was, but you know, back then I took pride in being a family-friendly content creator, and I still do. I don't want to inspire anybody to like use profanity and whatnot. That's definitely not what I want to do. That's not something to be proud of course. You know, I remember I was a person that was raised, you know, being told that using profanity is wrong, and I would actually get in trouble if we would say anything like, you know, we would use any words of profanity. And what's crazy is that, you know, I remember when I would hear like the F word being said by anybody, I'd be like, what? They're just comfortable using the F word like that? And it would just mind blow me. And I remember in high school, like, when I'd go to school, you know, I would say it, and oh my God, I felt so dirty. I felt like I would be committing a horrible crime. But then it's like, you know, you get desensitized to it. So eventually, you know, the more you do something, whether it's, especially if it's a bad thing, you know, you might feel bad at first. And then eventually, over time, you just start to become very desensitized with that action, and it just doesn't really mean anything to you. It just becomes very normalized, you know. So that's really how it was as well with, like, you know, me using profanity. So, you know, obviously, like, you know, throughout high schools when I started this YouTube page, and you know, I was making videos consistently, so it was in that era where, like, you know, I became very desensitized over time with my usage of profanity, and then like having friends that also cursed very regularly. So it was just like a thing. And then it was like kind of the meta as well for YouTube, you know, like you were edgy if you used, you know, profanity and whatnot. And you know, it was a whole thing, man. It was a whole thing. So I definitely privated a lot of the videos. That's why I ended up redoing like projects like like Sticker Star, for example, or Mario Kart 7. What else was it that I redid? Like New Super Mario Bros. Wii, New Super Mario Bros. DS, like all those old school games definitely had to redo. I don't recall if my Minish Cap playthrough I was using profanity in it or not. I wouldn't be surprised if I was, but honest to God, I don't even want to go back and rewatch any of those videos, not even for 5 seconds. I don't. It's crazy though, because like when I rewatch some of my older videos, like just listening to myself commentate, I just am flooded with so many memories of that era of my life and time, which is so crazy. It's like crazy how memories are. Like we have all these memories in us, and it's like it takes certain triggers for them to be activated, you know? Like it could be like a smell of something. You could smell something that could just open a floodgate of different memories, whether it's like a cologne or a specific dish, or you know, a smell like of nature. Like for me, nature really does it. Like when it's like a rainy, like, you know, when it's like rained and whatnot, and You go outside, there's a very distinct smell of nature in the air, and that could like trigger floodgates of memories from like my childhood, like when I used to be out playing, you know, outside with my friends and whatnot. Or the smell of firewood, that also brings so many memories up. Like, it's crazy because like when I smell firewood, it'll trigger memories from like all my lifetime, throughout my whole lifetime. Any place essentially where I would smell firewood, and the smell of firewood is actually one of my favorite smells in the world. And it's a very common thing. I know it's not like exclusively unique to just me. Like, I know a lot of people who smell the smell of firewood and they're like, oh man, this is a lovely scent, and it truly is. But as you can see, guys, we are pretty much done with this dungeon. Like, this is it. This was the final room, final puzzle area. After this, we're gonna obviously be doing a bunch of side questing. And again, like, the side questing in this game is nothing compared to Ocarina of Time. But this is very reminiscent of Dodongo's Cavern. When you play it with Young Link in Ocarina of Time. I literally remember it like it was yesterday. I mean, because it wasn't really that long ago when I was recording that playthrough where I mentioned this game when I was about to fight the boss of Dodongo's Cavern. But you have like this platform or like this level that has a hole in it. You jump in through that hole and then boom, you're in this battlefield made of dirt with a giant lava sphere in the middle of it. And then the boss. So instead of like the boss being in the middle, the Dodongo would kind of circulate around the lava pit. So here we have Glee Rock, and this is actually one of the coolest bosses in the game. It's literally a dragon, and you have to flip the shell off of Glee Rock to expose his like vulnerable spot. And as you can see, once you get the attacks in on him, he'll essentially start breathing fire like a maniac. He definitely does get more difficult progressively throughout the battle, so I'm gonna try my best to not let him do much damage on me. But as you can see, we got that hit on him. I'm gonna just try to clear this up. I mean, it really doesn't matter because he's about to like breathe loads of fire. Oh, and as you can see, like whenever you're hitting like different fire segments to get rid of them, you can find pieces like just hearts and whatnot. So he's gonna come back angrier than ever, and then look at that. See, I can't. He's immune. He's immune when he's like breathing fire like that. But you gotta kind of be quick too, because he does move very fast when he's like moving around the stage. All right, come on, 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 come on. Okay, well, we could have almost had him there. I didn't want to risk it too much by like standing on his neck, trying to get the final hit. But right now he's gonna be immune, so I guess I'll just stand right here. Oh, okay, whatever. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. No, I'm moving fast. You know what? Maybe this is actually good for me. Oh, I actually landed inside of the pit of lava. It really is a pit of lava. Okay, here we go. Come on, 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 Volvagia's little brother. Let's do it. He's still going, bro. Much more difficult boss than the Choo Choo. And as you can see, I'm about like... Okay, well, fortunately I picked up some hearts, but that easily could have went south if I wasn't getting these hearts. Oh, another one. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Alright, this is it. This has to be the final hit. I refuse to believe that this is not the final hit. Okay, he's still immune. He's still immune. Come on, come on. There we go. But it's too bad because as you can see... I took so much damage just trying to get in through here. There we go. We did it. We defeated Glee Rock. The dragon. Volvagia's younger... Well, technically, because this game comes much before Ocarina of Time on the timeline. This is Volvagia's great infinite great grandfather. Definitely many generations of dragons before Volvagia graced us in the presence. But we got the fire elemente. Yeah, boy, we are firebenders now. Flames bring the light to darkness and warmth to all. The fire element is the embodiment of that power. Give me my heart container. Hey, 2 extra hearts. 2 extra hearts since before starting this temple to now. Oh, that was hot. It was so hot I thought my fibers would catch fire. Ah, but it's over now. I suppose we should go back and speak to Malari. Yeah, let's do it, buddy. Let's go speak to Malari. See if we got that sword fixed. You know what I'm saying? It should have been a Goron, a big Goron to get it fixed. But you know what it is. Hey, what's up, little creatures? Yo, what's going on, my little fellers? Hey, buddies. Wow, that was fast work, but not so fast that I didn't finish your sword. Here, take a look. I call this blade the white sword. But it has green pedestal on it. You got the white sword. Its beautiful white blade sparkles with light. You can put away your grandfather's sword now. Once you infuse it with the power of the elements, it will become a sacred blade. The Forest Elder no doubt told you this part, but if you want to infuse the sword, you must go to the Elemental Sanctuary. The Sanctuary is a strange realm trapped between two worlds. It's like a link between time. What was it called? A link between worlds? Anyways, it is the bridge between the Minish world and the human world. The doorway to the sanctuary opens once every 100 years. You'll find the door hidden within Hyrule Castle. Once the blade has been filled with the power of the 4 elements, you should be able to break the curse on your princess. I know you could do it. After all, you made short work of that human mind. Let me tell you about a shortcut you could use to get down to the mountains. You'll find it right at the front of the entrance, and the mine you just explored. Just follow that all the way down. No. So they usually... Malari was speaking to me the whole time. I should have kept that southern accent going, man. Unfortunately, I thought it was just you know, the game giving me dialogue about me having this sword. So we also have a shortcut up here now, you know, for if we ever decide we want to come back, which I'm sure we will. Once we get some kinstones fused and whatnot, there's going to be a bunch of kinstones that we got to start fusing up right now, you know what I'm saying? But sometimes it's best to like do like this kind of kinstone fusion after the 3rd dungeon. The reason is because you're gonna need a lot of kinstones. There's like so much you could do right now before making your way to the 3rd dungeon, and you could rack up on heart containers and all that good jazz. I mean, to me, the most important thing really is just the heart containers. But we're gonna do a little bit of the side questing. It all depends on how many kinstones we got, if the kinstones are on our side or not. If not, you know, then I'll just take on the 3rd dungeon and we'll come back to these side quests a bit later. I do like how this map obviously is not too big. Obviously, I mean, it is a GBA game, so you know, you can't expect it to be huge or anything like that. But what also helps, you know, getting through this game pretty quickly and exploring and memorizing it very fast is that you don't have to travel too much. You know, you need to get to one end of Hyrule. It's very easy. It doesn't take you much time, you know? You can get in and out pretty quickly. So, anyways, we're gonna pick up some heart pieces real quick before we make our way to the Elemental Sanctuary. The first one is going to be, where's the first one gonna be? Questions. I think actually the first one's gonna be over this way. See that little, oh, it's this cave right here. Okay, cool. So we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna plant a bomb right here. What does it say? It's gonna explode the sign. It'll explode the sign. What does it say? Royal Valley. Oh, yo, Royal Valley is actually a really sick spot too. We'll just come down this way and then grab the heart piece. So now we need 3 more. Get out of my way, Zubat, sneaking Zubat. What if I go up this way? It's gonna take me out the stairs? It does. So there's literally 2 ways to enter in the same exact spot. That's actually kind of wild. I guess, yeah, you know, right now that we've done that, we could just probably head to the Elemental Sanctuary, Hyrule Castle Garden. We're back here once again. Yo, what's up, guard? Oh, sorry, but I can't let you pass. We've sealed the area off because of Vati. I was actually trying to plant a bomb. You know, here, you can have this one. And then you can also have this one. Look at them. What the heck, bro? Their armor is so good. They're immune to bombs be exploding on them. Are you sure I look alright? I never knew what to wear to a formal occasion. Nothing, brother. It's okay. I mean, you're just a cap. You kind of stink, though. I'm not gonna lie. But I get it. It's probably, you know, the sweat off my head. So I can't fault you too heavily on that. But it is what it is, man. You'll be fine. We're not going to see the king, brother. We ain't gonna see the king. We're just gonna go to the Elemental Sanctuary. And how convenient is it that like this journey begins when Link literally, when the sanctuary finally opens, right? This reminds me very much of the castle garden in Zelda Ocarina of Time. Sully, look, see how that doorway glows? Could that be the door that leads to the sanctuary? Nobody in the castle seems to be able to see it but you and me. Let's go, quickly, what you mean? Nobody ain't even here, bro. There's not a single soul here, unless there's creatures that we cannot see and we need the lens of truth. In which case, I'm scared. I'm very scared, I'm terrified. I don't like ghosts. Oh, what do we have here? 2 buttons? I'm excited. I'm excited to push buttons. So this is the elemental sanctuary then. This is where you can infuse your blade with the power of the elements. Yes, there seems to be a pedestal for your soul right in the middle there. Very Ocarina of Time like. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. Buddy. 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 Oh, I had to click R. I'm like so used to clicking A, but I guess I had to look. There we go. We're infusing the blade. Ooh, it went from purple to red. Wow. I like the green though. It should have stayed green. I really was vibing with the green and I barely had it for like 2 seconds. The power of the earth and fire elements have infused your blade. Impeccable. Extraordinary. Let's see if I can read that tablet for you. Fill your sword with power and walk over the glowing tile. Perhaps it refers to those flashing spots on the floor around you. Well, what are you waiting for? Try it, Sully. You mean like this? Oh, I feel the power surging through my veins. This is incredible, Eslo. Incredible! Whoa, you just ran to do. So this is the power of the white sword. I guess you could double yourself like that anytime you see those panels. Yeah, I could split myself into 2, 3, and 4. This is the power of the 4 swords. This is awesome, dude. This is awesome. Imagine you can split yourself into 4. I'd get like quadruple the work done. It'd be insane. I gotta put the bombs away. I always accidentally use bombs, you know, when I click A. So that was it, you know. It wasn't nothing too crazy, you know what I'm saying? Like, we could stop by and say hello to the king, but I don't need to greet his fat highness. Like, what's he doing? Just sitting his ass on a throne, having his slaves bring him everything, while his daughter is frozen into statue? Nah, bro. You don't deserve to be your highness. You don't deserve any good treatment. Interesting. You're the last person I expect to find here, and just as I was wondering who could be behind this, I find my old master. Ooh, some lore time. This is gonna be interesting, guys. Buckle up for a story. Vati! And as always, you are dressed in the shabbiest of rags. My curses are not to be mocked. The one I cast on you is most powerful. No matter what power you wield, you will never break it. You haven't changed in the slightest. I should have never created that cap. It only fueled your insane desires. Fool, a hat that grants the wishes of its wearer is a spectacular creation. Thanks to you, I have gone from being a meek, minuscule nothing to the greatest sorcerer alive. You cannot stop me now, and I have you to thank for it. Accept this small gesture of gratitude from me. Wait, Vati, wait, please, break the curse. I don't want to be a hat no more. I'm so sorry for ever doubting you. So, we got a couple of these guys, moblins. They always reminded me of Wind Waker, because the first time I saw these, like, what are they considered moblins? What are they called? I guess they're considered like, yeah, they're considered moblins, but the first time I saw them was in Wind Waker. So when I saw them in this game, I was like, wow, it's the Wind Waker enemy, you know what I'm saying? That foul Vati, what could he be scheming now? Sully, I feel I owe you an explanation of what has happened. You see, Vati and I are both Minish. I was once a famous sage and renowned Minish craftsman. Vati was only a boy when I took him as my apprentice, but he became enchanted by the wickedness in the hearts of men. One day, Vati took a hat I made for humans, my pride and joy. It granted the wishes of its wearer. He put it on without permission. Aw, look at baby Vati, he's so cute! Oh no, look at his demonic eyes. Vati, what are you doing? No, oh, and he just became an adult. Quickly, just like that, from a little baby to an adult. Oh, what a vile form you've taken! Vile? I'm a sorcerer now, and my power is beyond compare. No longer will I tire away as your apprentice. Now all shall call me master. Why, Vati, what are you plotting? This year, on the day that comes, but once a sanctuary, the portal opens, and when it does, I shall claim the Light Force as my own. I will be transformed perfect, and there will be none who can stop me. I am Vati! Ah! That's it. Poor Eslo. I mean, I feel bad for him, bro. He was standing up right now. He's a duck, a cap duck. And tell me, how does it feel, my sorcerer's curse? Do you see, Eslo? I am truly your master now, and you cannot stop me. And with that, I must be leaving. Bye-bye, instant transmission. I'll see you next time. Maybe in the future. You know the legends, of course. The gifts the Picori gave the human. What you call the Picori Blade was the first of those gifts. The second, well, you call it the Light Force, but it's a source of limitless magical power. Light Force here refers to, well, I mean, it's not confirmed, but it's alleged, you know, the maybe Zelda's, you know, wisdom, Triforce. Who knows, but it could be the Light Force that it's referring to. I don't know. If Vati were to get it now, it would be devastating. I came to this world of men hoping to stop Vati, and I met you in the woods, but it seems we won't be breaking the curse anytime soon. However, with the Sacred Blade, we can certainly restore Princess Zelda. I'm sorry that has happened. Has been due to my own pride, my folly. I must rely on you and your power until we put an end to Vati. It's okay, Eslo. It's okay. I forgive you, buddy. Alright, I do, man. Well, Sully, enough fairy tales. We must search for the next hour. It's not a fairy tale, bro. It's truth. Come on, man. This is some good lore, some good stuff. Anyways, welcome back, everybody, to Hyrule Town. We back. See, they got the Triforce with some wings up there. So, I mean, listen, the Triforce exists in this world. Clearly, it does. Clearly. So what do we got? We got a bunch of stuff that we can actually get going, get started with. One of the things that we could, I guess, do first is make our way over. You remember to that one spot where we got the bottle from the Deku here in this area? What we got to do is we go ahead and see what we got here. You know, so we're obviously gonna be able to push this now since we can split ourselves into two. Oh, hold up. Got some blue octos here too. Wait a second, what's it gonna be? Is it gonna be a kinstone? This is definitely gonna be a kinstone, a red kinstone, which are like the rarest of the kinstones. Sometimes, you know, you can find kinstones in the grass. What else we have here? We have another Moblin, but this guy, you know, he's kind of a pinkish one, so that means he's a weakling Moblin. He's not a strong one. Don't get it twisted. But if you like kind of cut in the tall grass here, you'll actually be able to find kinstones. So whenever I get the opportunity, I'm definitely gonna be like cutting into the tall grass, you know. Also, watch out for those like fox enemies as well, because if they hit you with their weapon, they just end up taking so many rupees from you. So let's also go ahead and plant a bomb here. You know, this looks like a very suspicious spot to plant a bomb. Oh, of course. You would think this would give you access to the Deku, but nope, it's just a fairy fountain. Well, we don't need to do anything here. I only have one bottle with a fairy in it. I was gonna say I'm about to capture a fairy, but we're good now. Actually, hold up. One thing that I also want to do as well is I want to go downwards. And I want to also push. Yeah, we want to go to Western Woods because there's an access point to Western Woods from from South Hyrule that we can enter from here. Yeah, what a strange feeling! I sensed something from the castle's direction, or was it just me? Listen, I don't sense, bro. I'm not like you. I don't got that mystical power stuff. All right, I'm not a sorcerer. Oh no, it's Vati. What's he want from the king? No, leave him alone. Who's there? Oh, Vati, how did you get in here? It's me, the king. I'm hungry. Tell my men to fetch me some dinner. ASAP. What are you doing, Vati? Oh, no, Vati, stop. That's so vile. Well, he bewitched him. Clearly, he did. It looks like you're all here very well. The king of Hyrule has words for you. You know the power of the Picori. You all know the power the Picori gave to mankind. Do you not? The golden light force of limitless magical power. I want it. It's somewhere here in Hyrule. Go now and bring me this power. Waste no time. Go for that once and bring me the light force. Fling anyone who refuses into the dungeon. Him and his family as well. I will not tolerate no disobedience. Now search high and low throughout the lands of Hyrule and somebody bring me dinner while you're at it. Maybe it's just the wind, but I hope nothing bad has happened. Anyways, we need to look for the next element. The map says it should be around here somewhere. It's definitely not around here. You got good senses, but your sense of direction is horrible. Horrible, horrible, horrible. Anyways, we gotta get him from the back. Yeah, boy. Get him from the back. Get him from the back. Get him from the back. And I don't know if you guys noticed, but you know, there's obviously some. There we go. This is what I wanted to do. Push that rock there, so that way we can enter this place without having to go all the way around like we just did. Hey. Okay, we're good. See this? Only a kinstone can break that. Let's go ahead and read the sign. It says, "Cast your wilds, danger. Don't forget your Pegasus boots." I don't got no Pegasus boots. What are the Pegasus boots? They sound cool. Are they a designer boot? Welcome to Castor Wilds, everybody. It's a swamp, so this must be Castor Wilds. It's a nasty, dank place filled with swampland and mire. But we know there's an element waiting for us somewhere in here, so in we go. Come on, Sully, into the muck with us. Into the muck with us. What you mean with us? You're speaking like you're plural when it's just, you know what I'm saying? Like, just me and you, bruh. I don't think we can walk fast enough to cross this swamp. We're going to have to find some way to get across safely. Well, I got good news for you, buddy. I know a guy, and that guy knows a guy who makes great shoes. You might be wondering, who's this guy that I know? Well, I know a guy, and this guy's my Gramps. My Gramps is very well connected and integrated with the people of Hyrule. Obviously, why wouldn't he be? He's the blacksmith. He's the one that makes all the weapons for the soldiers. There's only one blacksmith in this part of Hyrule. This is like one big giant village. You know what I'm saying? So if we go inside here, this is obviously not necessarily a good story. Hey, so this is your house. Well, it seems like a nice place. So where's my room? You want to see your room, buddy? Let's go. Let's go have a nice nap, brother. This is our room, Eslo. What you think, buddy? So this is your room. That makes it my room too, bro. That's what I just said, bro. Hey, aren't you tired? Do you want to take a rest? Yeah, of course. Let's just take a nap. Look how cute this is. Oh, they're sleeping together. They're cuddling, dude. Wake up. Wake up. You're always shaming me for being asleep. Oh, yeah. That was just what I needed to get back into the fight. Let's go, Sully. All right, man. Let's go talk to Gramps. Let's see if he can give us some money. You know, I got a lot of rupees, but maybe he'll give me some money. Hey, Grandpa, I'm home. What's going on, buddy? What's up, Gramps? Oh, you want to fuse a kinstone? Yeah, let's do it. Oh, the only red kinstone piece that I got, too. It's a perfect fit for Gramps. Like I said, I'm going to need a lot of these red bad boys. A lot of them. And I'm not necessarily looking forward to the, you know, the kinstone fusions because even though I like it, it's just like if you don't have it, it sucks. Cause you know, you're just like, no, I wanna get the fusion done right now. Finally, a perfect match means we're in for some spectacular good luck. I don't even know where that kinstone piece spawned. Oh, hold up. So I forgot. I wanted to just show you. When I was saying my grandpa's the guy who knows, hey Sully, every time I see you seem more and more confident. Say, have you been to Rem's shoe shop? His shoes really are the best. I'm sure they could help you on your quest. Why don't you give him a visit? Wait, he wants to fuse another one? What? Bro, whoa, Gramps. You really be like that? You want to fuse multiple? Wow. All right, man, I'll take it. Sometimes these kinstone fusions will spawn chests that will give you kinstones, I believe. I'm almost positive. Finally, a perfect match, as if we just didn't get a perfect match. Wait, I wonder if he'll fuse with me a third time here. You better not fuse with me a third time, because I gotta save kinstones for the rest of Hyrule. Okay, perfect. So he took my only red one. That's kind of upsetting, but there is actually a method on how you can get like other kinstone pieces. One way is there's a bakery in Hyrule Town. If you essentially just buy like a specific bread from there, the brioche bread. Have you guys ever had brioche bread in real life? Brioche bread is so good. It is so good, guys. It's just so succulent and soft. I love me some brioche bread. Oh, wait, what? We never activated that thingy? Okay, hold up. I need to go activate that thingy real quick. Not that I'm gonna need it right now, but it's just best to do it while I'm here. That way I don't forget, because once I get the Ocarina of Wind, it'll be nice just to be able to fast travel, like, you know, to every spot. And it also gives me an excuse real quick to, like, maybe slash this stuff down, hopefully, in hopes that I can maybe get a kinstone piece. Wow, absolutely nothing, bro. Garbage pull. Yo, it's Tingle! Yo, don't worry, guys. We'll be coming to say hello to Tingle very soon, but right now is not the time, okay? There's just so much we could do. But this is, like, one thing that I really remembered about this game that stood out to me was, like, you know, when I first obviously, like, played through this game, I would be so excited to, like, explore, and it felt, like, overwhelming in a good way. Like, where do I even begin? Like, what do I do? Where do I begin? You know, yada yada yada, all that good jazz and stuff. This guy, I wonder, how much is this, bro? Please do not tell me 300. Please do not tell me 300. What? The big bomb bag is 600? I can't even carry up to 600, bro. I'm sorry. I'm a brokey. What can I say? We'll actually be upgrading the wallet here very soon. And there's a well, guys. Look at this. You see there's a well. We could fall into the well. How awesome is that? Very reminiscent of the Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. I know I keep saying that. Always going throwbacks to Ocarina of Time. I'm sure there's many more references from other Zelda games too that I could like think of. But they're not coming to me off the top of my head because, you know what I'm saying, like I haven't played any of the other ones in a decent chunk of time. But this is my boy Ram, my grandpa. He told me about him. He dropped a pair of shoes here. I mean, we could just take them, but I'm gonna be a good Samaritan. I'm gonna leave them. Obviously, you know, I'm not a thief. You know, I don't do that. I don't roll like the Gerudos. But we'll go see what those Minish on his desk have to say, because obviously they're there. That's right, even some human objects are portals into the Minish world. Those Minish may not look like much, but they are quite crafty. Yeah, they are. What is that? Is that like a water tub? I mean, there was no water in it. Hey, hello! Hey, you're Sully, right? You're the one who brought the sword to Master Malari. You're the one on a quest to help the princess, aren't you? I wish we could go on a quest, but then who'd make Ram shoes for him? Oh, you need Pegasus boots? Why, you're just in time. We made a pair just now while Ram was asleep, but only Ram can put the finishing touches on them. That sleepyhead Ram is nearly impossible to wake up. If you want to wake him up, you'll need to get an item from this syrup hut. It's a little bit of a trek, but we'll mark it on the map for you. It's all the way where? What? In Minish Woods? I like Minish Woods. Oh, that's it. They were done talking to me. Okay. Look at, they're not even really that small. They're like very small mice. So I'm surprised that humans can't see that. Oh, they're invisible to the humans. Duh. Wait, what happened to those shoes? Yo, somebody just stole those shoes, man. And it wasn't me, I swear. Definitely wasn't me, man. Anyways, what can we do? I guess we'll just head and we'll go get the necessary stuff for this guy, you know what I'm saying? Just so we can make sure we get the Pegasus boots, because once we get the Pegasus boots, we'll actually be able to learn a couple new tricks. A couple new things with our sword. Nifty little tricks. Here we are in Lon Lon Ranch again, and we got the boy Talon. It's Mario! I was also playing through like Ocarina of Time, obviously on my channel, and while I was editing, I didn't realize like in Ocarina of Time, he literally wears a Bowser necklace in the 3D one. I don't know about the original, but in the 3D one, I'm like, bro, he looks like Mario. And I'm sitting there like, guys, if Mario was a real life human, this is exactly how Mario would look. And then I noticed as I'm saying that in the playthrough that he literally has a Bowser necklace on his chest, which was crazy to me. I lost my key and I can't get inside, and the spare key's inside the house. Hey, it's Malin. What a pain. And I was thinking of going into town to sell Lon Lon milk, and then when you talk to her, oh, the nice harmonization, the humming that she does, beautiful. Again, 2 OG characters, so glad to see them. I just love how like there's, you know, some like all the good areas. Like, I mean, obviously Kakariko's not here, but you know what I'm saying, like you got Lon Lon Ranch, you got like what else? You got Hyrule Town. Okay, maybe it's not all the good areas, but you know, you definitely have like Lake Hylia, you know what I'm saying? You got some areas that were in other Zelda games in this one, which is very, very nice to see. It would have been cool to see like different nights and days, but I mean, I know it's a GBA game. I mean, obviously they couldn't do all that. Anyways, yo, I found your key, man. Hey. Yeah, boy, I found your key. Oh, our one and only spare key. I don't know how you got it, but I can't thank you enough. Tell me your name, Sonny. Sully, that's a great name. If you ever need to go to Lake Holly, you feel free to kick through our house, man. I really do appreciate you. Thank you very much, Sully. Come visit us again. Yeah, baby. I'll come for that special long milk. She definitely got a nice crew of cows in the back, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm a grown boy, I need my calcium. So real quick, you know, I'm just gonna use the cane of Pachi real quick right here. And here we are in Vale Falls. This takes us up to the sky. And why am I here in Vale Falls? Yo, we got these levers here too. I'm here for this piece of art. It's a very easy piece of art to obtain, so like obviously why wouldn't I get it, you know what I'm saying? Like why would I leave it and not get it? Obviously I want to get it right now. I'm greedy for it. I want it so desperately, so badly. So I guess yeah, we could just go through in Lon Lon Ranch and you know see what's up here. Can we find? Oh, so he's gonna just remain here. You want to fuse a kinstone, brother? If I got a spare one. You see, man, I don't know, man. I don't know. See, the thing is, fusing kinstones with everybody in the game is not necessary because a lot of them are just kind of useless fusions. We just want to focus on the good stuff, the good ones, you know? That's really what I'm focused on. I just want the good stuff. So, let's go ahead and enter this. Let's go ahead and push this. Let's see what's in this. This is gonna be a kinstone for sure. Oh, 50 rupees. Yo, thank you, brother. I appreciate that. And then up here, we're not gonna be able to do anything. Yeah, we're pretty much stuck. Oh, the kinstone. Oh, why? Bro, I feel like I've cut so many blades of grass so far, and I have not gotten one singular kinstone, which is actually quite... There we go! Finally! Yo, Talon, I could probably fuse a kinstone with you now, because it's a green one. I actually don't know if all the no, there's no way the kinstones always show up as green. There's just no way. If you find like a red one, it definitely has to appear as red, but I feel like green is the most common one. You know, they're always the ones that come out of the grass. Anyways, we could become Minish here. You know what? Might as well become Minish across the bridge, so you guys could see what's up. On the other side, what do we got? It's gonna obviously be a little Minish house. A cute little Minish house. Oh, there's a heart piece. How cool. We can't get it though. Oh, it's not a Minish house, but it is a kinstone. The red ones, brother. I'm telling y'all. The red ones are the ones that you wanna like look out for. Because some important fusions happen only with the red ones here. Maybe we can I'll get lucky. Come on. Something. Yeah, baby, another one! So there's actually also another method to find kinstones easy here, but it is kind of pricey. And oh no, that was actually horrible. What did I do that for? I was supposed to go across. So in Hyrule Town, there's this beetle guy who sells these potions or like fairies, I guess. And when you take them, what's so cool about, I remember when I like first did this, like back when I was a kid, I discovered it. I was so freaking excited. But it changes your outfit, the color of your outfit for a little bit, like the tunic. So you can change it into a blue, white, or red tunic. But it doesn't like give Link any specific buffs. It just helps specific kinstones appear. Actually, I don't know if there's a white. I just made that up. I feel like there is a white one. I honestly don't recall. But I know there's a blue and a red one for sure. Okay, that I know for sure. But I feel like there's also a white one. The thing is, no matter how many times I play the game, I never spend rupees buying that stuff, and I never use it. Because usually I'll have all the kinstone pieces that I need, you know, throughout the game without having to necessarily do any tactics like that. So, I mean, maybe later on in this LP I will show it off. No guarantees though, but I just wanted to point that out and mention it. Just for the sake of mentioning it. So here we are. This is where the hut is. I'm gonna have an old witch obviously inside. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry, I ruined her garden here. I know she probably must have been like putting in all the work just to, you know, plant those tall blades of grass. You can buy a blue potion, I think for 60 rupees. Not really worth it.
Ah, yes, a fine choice, my dear. That's a limited time article, one week when you're wide awake. That is why it's called a wake-up mushroom. Would you like to buy it for 60 rupees? Yes.
Yes, please.
Hey, just face the sleepy snoozer and press R. Then his eyes will pop right up.
Ever had Granny's homemade blue potion? One sip and you're full of energy. Full bottle. For 60. No, I'm good. I'm okay, Granny. It's interesting because in Ocarina of Time, the blue potion granted you the ability to like restore your magic and your health. Whereas in this game, because you don't have magic, you know, it only restores your health technically. It would have been cool to see him just give you a red potion. It makes more sense for it to be just a red potion, not a blue potion. Like, come on, bro. You're trying to deceive me, making it seem like I'm gonna get something more out of that blue potion? No. Anyways, here's another heart piece. Easy one to miss, but even if you miss it, this map, like I said, is pretty straightforward and easy to trek back in and out of. So now that we got this mushroom, we can make our way back to Hyrule Town. There's actually a couple of stops that we need to do. Like, for example, we need to push this rock right here. Actually, you know what? Let's go talk to that Goron too. Here, let me get this heart. I didn't even need it, honestly. I just don't like wasting anything. Like, I'm the type of guy to eat leftover food from like 3, 4, 5 days ago because I don't want to waste it. Like, obviously I know eating specific food from like over 5 days can be risky, but you know, I take my precautions. Unless it's fish. When it comes to fish, it's like 2 days max. This one is solid wall. I'm going to need a few friends to give me a hand. You want to fuse? Please let me know. Please let me know. Yeah, we got multiple, bro. That's the best thing in the world. When you see that you have the kinstone fusion, you have the kinstone and you have multiple ones of it. It's always the best thing in the world to see. What's up, guys? He's gonna bring his brother, his Goro. Yeah, boy, you see that? Goron are moving into Hyrule Town. It's been a long time since my last time I visited Hyrule. I think I'll set up a little place where I can sell my kinstone. So he sells kinstone. Blue, green, and red. Don't discriminate, but man, oh man, is it pricey. They fit perfectly, so that's good. Yes, they did. So this is a little mission here. We'll definitely be working on it as well throughout the game. We'll just be coming back every once in a while, but here we need to talk to Eenie Meenie. These guys are like two brothers. What's up there, bud? You saying you want to match kinstone? Yes, I do. Yeah, you see that, boy? We got multiple blues as well. I like that. I hope the next one fuses with me a green one. Look at that. You see? Oh, we just helped him. You got the strength to do it? Yeah, look at that. We give him some of that spirit bomb energy. I feel so much stronger now. Here we go. Punch, 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 punch. Yeah, boy, you did it. Ooh, it's about time. Looking good, though. I'm going in. He knows somebody's watching him, so he's just narrating the whole journey as he's going along. Well, look at that. A perfect fit. All right, let's fuse with his brother now. Yes, I do. What do you got? Only one. Okay, at least it's a green one. The two kinstone pieces fit perfectly. Maybe something good will happen. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Oh, Death Mountain. Well, I know it's not Death Mountain, but you know what I'm saying. Mount Krenel. It fits like a chip off the old rock. Oh, rock and roll. You guys have any kinstones? That would be amazing if you guys do. Any kinstones? Please, come on, guys. Come on. None of these guys have kinstones, but let me just say this, you know. They have a cute little house, man. Two cute little beds here, you know what I'm saying? So cute. They got firewood, everything. Everything, dude. But there is actually one of my kinstone drops right here. Let's go pick it up. Let's see what we got. We'll just plant a couple bombs here. Yo, get out of here. Stinking bandit weasels. Alright. What do we got? No, I didn't mean for that. Oh, we got an empty bottle. We're actually going to be able to get another empty bottle too. Very soon. Most likely before even making our way to the 3rd dungeon, actually. And then, you know what? We could do something very vital here. If we go up this way and then we make our way inside of this little tree hut, there's gonna be some stairs. And as you see, lo and behold, it's a grand-sized fairy fountain. Now, if you talk to this fairy, well, I mean, she's gonna force us to talk to her anyways. Welcome to the Adventurer's Spring. I have need of many rupees. Please throw all of yours into the spring. Sure. Obviously, I'm gonna be a good guy. Really? You know that if you do this, you will have absolutely no rupees left, right? Will you really throw them all in? Yeah. You are most kind. I do not really need your rupees, but I must reward such a kind adventurer with some of my power. You got a big wallet. Now you can, that's what you call power? Bro, you didn't even fill it for me. Like, how is, that's lame, dude. You didn't even fill it for me. The least you could have done to make me feel like, yeah, I am a generous guy and I got a good soul is at least fill my wallet up. You're gonna give me a big wallet, fill it up. You know what I'm saying? Like, be like Mr. Beast. I always see those videos, at least I always see those videos online where, like, you know, there's these influencers who go around and, like, they ask that person, hey, can I borrow like $5? Can I borrow whatever, $10? You know, I can't afford to buy a sandwich or whatever, I need to buy this. And then they just wait till they find that one person who's willing to, like, support them, and then they tell that person, well, you know, I actually didn't need the money, but here's $10,000. And imagine being that guy, like, wow, I should have just helped him. So if anybody ever comes to you in public and asks you want money, like they need money, and they seem a little conspicuous, just give them the money, because you never know. You never really know. Like, that person could truly be just pranking you and ends up giving you a lot of money. If I recall correctly, and I guarantee that I do, my boy, I think it's serious. We already know how to do it, okay? We don't need your support. Anyways, you wake, my boy? Yeah, he's awake. Whoa, what is that terrifyingly bad smell? A wake-up mushroom, I should have guessed. So you woke me up. Thanks. I just remembered I have something urgent to do. Gotta fix some shoes, huh? What now? There are more shoes. You probably won't believe this, but I have a strange habit of making shoes in my sleep, so you must have come here because you want some of my shoes, right? Tell you what, because you were so nice enough to wake me up, you can have them. Hold on a second, though. I just want to finish this last bit. Go ahead. Hey, thank you, and there we go. Those are my special Pegasus boots. They're so light you can feel like you're practically walking on air. Thank you, brother. You got the Pegasus boots. Hold down the, yeah, boy. Oh, I need to hurry and get working on that special order. The king asked me to make some shoes for Princess Zelda, you see. Thanks for waking me up. Come back if you ever need help with shoes. If you ever have a problem with shoes. Okay, I got you. Hopefully I'll never have a problem with these kicks. But thank you so much, brother. So what we gotta do now is we can make our way, I guess, down here to the swordsman fella. Hey, yo, what's up, man? A new sword, fantastic. And you seem to have acquired new skills with it. Yes, I am ready to train you again, young swordsman. Okay, so we're just gonna skip through what he has to say because he is kind of boring. So this is called the Rock Breaker. So pretty much what he does is he's going to allow us to break through objects like bottles. So if we want to just slash a bottle versus picking it up, we could just simply do that, which is amazing. You know how easy it is to just slash a bottle versus picking up the bottle and throwing it? It's 2 less commands. You know what I'm saying? You just, instead of picking it up, throw it, you just, well, it's technically 1 less command then. Yes, fine work, fantastic even. I will now give you this tiger scroll. If you ever forget this technique, you can review it in the scroll. Thank you. And now that we also got the Pegasus boots, we can just equip those and we can talk to him again. Oh, yes, you have the Pegasus boots? Yes, I'm ready to train you again. So you'd like to be trained here some more? Yes, please, please, go ahead. So we'll let him talk, and essentially he'll, you know what I'm saying, he's gonna teach me how to, this is actually a really good technique. It makes it much easier for like farming for kinstone in the wild. So instead of having to like individually cut, you know, 2 or 4 blades of grass at the same time, you could essentially, you know, just Just look at that. Just charge through a whole line of grass and just chop right through it, which is pretty amazing if you ask me. So now that we got this, we can actually go grab a piece of heart real quick. What we want to do is we got to go inside one of these guys' houses. I think it might be this guy's house. Yeah, okay, so it's this guy's house. So we're actually going to do a couple things real quick. We're going to get another bottle, and then we're going to go get another piece of heart. So if you become a Minish here, you can actually talk to the dog. He'll understand you. You want to be careful when you're running around. You're awfully tiny. And not all dogs and cats are nice like me. Woof. Some of them might even take a swipe at you. Woof. If I have the same kinstone, oh, I can't. I'm sorry, man. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, little doggy. I'll come back for that kinstone piece another day. Another day, another time. Yo, it's a fellow Minishian. Ghosts are scary. That one's nice, but even nice ghosts are still scary, aren't they? I've never seen a nice ghost. Never. Well, I mean, I've never seen a ghost, but I'm sure if I did see a ghost, I'm sure they wouldn't be nice. It's in their nature to be scary. Anyways, boom. You see that, guys? It's a heart piece. I really tried grabbing it as a Minish. For a second, I'm like, why is there like a big... Why is there like a Minish portal here if there's nothing else in this room? But then it just like all clicked. Obviously, I can't, you know, pick it up as a Minish. I think that was a whole heart. Yeah, it was. Another new heart container. Very nice. Okay, so now that we got that, there's actually another place that we could go visit, which is this bakery. We can meet some beautifully cute NPCs. Look at this guy. He's just baking his bread. You know, you want to watch out for the smoke here. So we'll just come inside here and talk to these guys. Look, we're on the roof and we can see right beneath us.
The bread Wheaton makes has got to be the best bread in Hyrule.
Oh, I could tell you guys like your bread and cheese, huh?
Sometimes I sneak off with a little ribble of leftover bread.
That's cute. Look, he even got cherries. Oh, he mixing the bread with cherries too. That's so cute, man. That's so adorable. Let's go this way. All right, this is probably where the action's at. What do you got? What do you got to say? What a wonderful smell! Smell of fresh baked bread is delicious. We just love bread. Watch out on the carbs there. Look at it. You got even jam, something like that too. Oh, 100 rupees. Then I could literally just like fall through from here if I wanted to. Look at that. Sniff, sniff.
Doesn't it smell spectacular?
Perhaps they give us out. Okay, for example, I would say you ask for me. I'm not gonna do that for you, Eslo. I'm definitely not gonna ask for you to have some free bread, okay? Because I don't really care about you like that to try to hook you up with some free bread. That's not what I do. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry. I mean, maybe ask the Minish. You're clearly like, you know, a respectable higher up Minish guy, so I'm sure they'll give you. But I'm not gonna ask on your behalf, man. Hold up. Okay, so we also so we need, so as you can see, there's a bottle that just appeared here. So we'll go get that bottle actually real quick. Oh, this is exactly who I was looking for. Mail delivery, mail delivery. Can you fuse a kinstone? Yes, I can. I got one just for you. The 2 kinstone pieces fit perfectly. Maybe something good will happen. So by doing this, a new lady will spawn in the post office, and you know, if we go ahead and talk to her, she'll give us like the swordsman newsletters, which will allow us essentially to, you know, activate more or like get more scrolls, I guess. I mean, it's not necessary, but I mean, we wanted to fuse this kinstone anyways, just for the 100% completion. Next up, I guess we could go to this. Wait, is this it? No. Oh, yo, you see that, guys? We have the 3 Din girls here. You have a Gerudo, a Kokiri, and I don't know what she's supposed to be, but yo, there is one singular Gerudo, and we actually have a cool quest with them later on. We have to build them houses, and we can pick and choose who we're gonna build houses for, because one of them's not gonna have a house. This is really cool. There's something fishy about this room too. Hey, we gotta fuse a kinstone. You wanna fuse a kinstone? Please, yes, please. Do I have it? Yes, I do have it. The 2 kinstones pieces fit perfectly. Maybe something good will happen. It's gonna be a heart piece. Oh yeah, definitely gonna be a heart piece. Well, actually, no, that's not gonna be a heart piece. This is gonna be something else. But what I want to do is I want to actually go down this staircase real quick, and this would be kinstone. Yeah, red one. Okay, perfect. So it's like we just used up our red kinstone, one of our red kinstones, and we just got another one, which is how it should be. Okay, so let me actually go and get that. That was located where? It was here. Okay. So yeah, let me go to Lake or Lon Ranch and pick that up real quick. See, it's not that far of a walk. You know, it takes 2 seconds. And you know what? See, I could break bottles too. At least pick up some rupees. You know, she did enhance my rupees, the Great Fairy. Of course, who else is she? Who else would I be talking about here? But go ahead and open this bad boy up, and lo and behold, you got the big wallet. Now you can carry even more rupees. We could literally carry 999 rupees now. Isn't that incredible? Like, we got it. I'm pretty sure we could carry 999 rupees. Oh yeah, also I forgot while I was here. So since we got the new, how tranquil, and those cows look so delicious. You want to eat a cow, bro? Well, maybe not in your current form, you could eat a cow, but I understand why you would say that. Go ahead and hit this tree with the Pegasus boots, kind of dash into it. Looked obviously different from your normal tree, hiding a tree stump inside of it. We could just become Minish and then make our way over to this heart piece. Oh yeah. So it's the first heart piece of many now that we gotta start collecting. Oh, he's gonna poop me out. He's gonna poop me out. Woohoo! Yo, and I'm even dark. That's so disgusting, dude. I literally became dark in color because I got digested by a worm and then pooped out. So funny. So dirty as well. Okay, we also got, as you can see, oh, yo, double the kinstone pieces. And then if we do this, look at that. Woo! Right here, Cow, you gotta move, Cow. Cow, you gotta move, There, okay. Come on, lucky third one. Lucky third one. Come on, lucky third one. I believe in you guys. Come on, this is it. It's Lon Ranch here. Do it for Malin. Dang it. Okay, what about here? Okay, well, 2 is better than nothing, honestly. Ooh, I'll take that too. You know, we're gonna need all these rupees anyways, because I'm about to be buying a lot of stuff. And by stuff, I mean I'm about to be buying some bread. Show you guys like how the bread in this game gives you kinstone pieces. So now that we entered the bread shop is a Minish, it'll actually be open for us, and we just going to pick up this brioche bread. Welcome, you've come to the one and only Wien Bakery. Hey, I want the brioche, please, 20 rupees. Oh, you see that, boys? We got a kinstone. So I'm not able to get anything out of that, honestly. But anyways, you could talk to this guy Beetle right here. He's selling all kinds of these peyote stuff. The white pickleite. It's for people who want to get lucky. It makes it easier for our kinstones. You're gonna buy 200 rupees. No. I mean, they barely last. Maybe when I have more rupees, I'll be okay. I'll be more comfortable doing that. But as of now, currently, I'm not comfortable spending the rupees, to be honest. But now we can go ahead and get this bottle quest going on to get the 3rd bottle. So we're gonna go ahead and shrink down into Minish size right here, and we could actually exit from here. Well, we can visit these guys. None of these guys have any fusions. It's hard not to get stepped on when there's so many people here, but you guys got a cute, cozy little corner. This cafe is so busy. You can hear all sorts of stuff from all the people here. Must be fun, but also kind of annoying because you probably don't get any shut-eye during the day, which, I mean, honestly, you shouldn't even be asleep. This is the guy who gave us the kinstone bag. He's just chilling here in the cafe doing God knows what. Also, here we have a little cute chick. And then they want to fuse a kinstone. Please allow me to fuse a kinstone. Yes! Oh, yes! Sometimes this chick will fuse a red kinstone with you, and it's like, again, the red kinstones are kind of hard to find. So the fact that we got a green kinstone fusion with them is actually pretty amazing. But actually, no. Sometimes, but there is gonna be like one red kinstone piece that we do need to fuse with someone in Hyrule, and that'll actually activate a place where we can obtain a heart piece from. So that's something that I actually have to keep in mind. Just look for anybody who wants to fuse a red kinstone piece with me. But right now, real quick, what I want to do is I want to push this. There you go. Because that'll actually make a way out of this cafe. I'll be able to walk across the... Oh, hello, all my Minish friends. Hello, hello. What a nice smell. What are you smelling? Candles or coffee? I like those red hats of the forest Minish wear. Oh, they made it. Hey, you guys made it. I like the blue hats the town Minish wear. These are the guys that were at the beginning of the game telling me they're coming here. You want to fuse a red one? If you want to fuse a red one, let's do it. Ooh, this might be him. This actually might be him. The two kinstone pieces fit perfectly. Maybe something good will happen. Please drain the water in Hyrule. Yes! This is exactly what I wanted. This is exactly what I wanted. So this will give me a heart piece. So that's good. All the way up at the top. We can actually get 2 heart pieces from there real quick. I might as well do that, honestly. Yo, what about you? What's going on, buddy? Everyone here is so refined. I'm surprised it was a forest Minish who, like, fused it with me, but that's awesome. Oh no, yo, the item guy has to clean up. He has to clean up his, you know, the addict of his shop. You know what I'm saying? Like, he got what even is that enemy name? I don't even know. It's not a Moldozer, is it? Or is that what it is a Moldozer, I feel. As far as I remember, not that I feel, I mean, I remember it being called Moldozer, but I could be wrong. Anyways, we gotta go down these stairs, and only down these stairs. We can't fall, and he'll sense something. He'll just clicking away at his keyboard. Hello? Is anyone back there? No. Ah, well, I guess not. How odd. Well, little did you know, I actually am back here. I want that bottle. Egad! Egad. I knew there was someone here. When did you find your way back here? This area is for employees only. That is to say, me and me alone. I want the bottle, actually. Can I take it? I'm sorry, my good lad, but this is not for sale. That bottle contains food for my dear little dog, Fifi. What? You just want the bottle? That's highly unusual. Well, fine. If you feed Fifi, then I guess you can have the bottle. How does that sound? I'll do it. Excellent, excellent. He's at home right now. Thank you so much. You got a bottle of dog food. Now we can go feed Fifi. So he's gonna mark the location on my map, which is pretty nice. But as you can see, we almost have the full map unlocked too. Incredible. I believe there should be a doggy dish for my dog back at the house. Just face. Okay, I know how to feed a dog, brother. I don't need you to teach me how to feed a dang dog. So I guess we could just go do that. But before we also do that, I mean, there's a lot more that we could do, honestly, like I said. Like, there's a whole lot more. But I think I'm going to just leave it at that for now in terms of the side quest thing. And then I'll probably just, like, come back. I mean, I'm definitely going to come back here after we complete the 3rd dungeon. Because that will give me... I'll have, like, more kinstones at my disposal to be able to, like, make sure, like, these fusions are successful. But you could technically do more side quests, essentially, to try to complete all the side quests before making your way to the 3rd dungeon. But again, you'd be at the mercy of, like, you know, the kinstones, you know what I'm saying? So if you don't have the kinstones, then yeah. But I mean, there's not really a whole lot left that we haven't done. So there's like a couple of things, but I'll just come back for that stuff later. Anyways, here we are back once again in Hyrule Castle Garden. This is exactly what we needed right here. Oh, and I forgot, I have the Pegasus boot, so I can literally just like run really fast. I honestly don't need to do any of this right here. I don't need a roll. I can just simply do this. Yeah, boy. Oh, I forgot. We could literally also... Yep. destroy or cut through tall grass with our sword. It's a swordsman, but we need our lantern to be able to, like, you know, practice the sword technique here, because obviously it's dark. We can't see anything. We can't see nada. But anyways, that was two very easy heart pieces that we just picked up, which is very nice. Anything, please? Anything? And hold on, let me see this. Definitely gonna be something here. Definitely gotta find like a colored kinstone other than green here. Please, 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 something, game, something, anything, please, game, please, please. They just don't come by. Maybe it's just like something about this game, like they only come by after you've reached a certain point. You start finding like different colored kinstones in the wild. But I mean, so far my luck has been good in the sense that like I got that heart piece fusion, the red one. That was kind of like a stressful one to like have to worry about. Not having the exact kinstone piece, and then also like having to find out who's the one that's gonna fuse the kinstone piece with you. So it's nice to have gotten that one out of the way. So we're just gonna go feed the girl Fifi, which requires us to essentially take the same route that we took earlier to the hut to Lake Hylia. Oh, that's actually not what I'm supposed to do. I'm supposed to go, where is it? There's like a hole. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, duh. I'm supposed to come down from here and take that tornado. You know, sometimes I do get confused. But then I remember real quick, you know what I'm saying? It's not too shabby. You know, we always gotta cut the grass. Always gotta keep the grass short, you know? You never know what you might find. Oh, that's a green one. I'm telling you. It's probably a progressional thing. Like, once I've reached a certain spot in the game, then I'm gonna start finding like other kinstones in the wild. So it is kind of useless for me to sit here trying to find like blue or red ones. So I was like convinced for a second maybe the kinstones always show up as green, but you're technically not always getting the green ones. But I know that's not the case. It doesn't make sense, because I do remember getting other colored kinstones. Wait, where's Fifi? He said Lake Hylia? Yeah, there it is. So it's actually up there. My bad. I came to Minish Woods. That's not where I was supposed to be. It's actually literally north of here. Wait, what? Hold up. I'm so confused. Did I screw this up? Oh, no. I think I did screw this up. Well, luckily for me, I could simply just rewind. How lovely is that? Instead of having to like go all the way around, I could just like stop right here and then make my way in. Oh yeah, boy, you see that? That's amazing, isn't it? That's so lovely. I don't have to go the full route. Hello, Fifi. Have your food. You got an empty bottle. I wonder if Fifi wants to fuse a kinstone. Probably. I mean, why else then do they have this? Oh, she ate the food already. She does. My master Stockwell has been coming home far too late to play with me. I'm so lonely. Why would you have a dog if you're gonna keep the dog all by themselves? You know, green kinstones come by pretty frequently. So, you know, I can afford to fuse it with Fifi the dog. You know, let's give Fifi some enjoyment. You know what I'm saying? Like, let Fifi have some fun. For all I know, that could be a good kinstone piece for me here. Okay, so there's also a training dojo on Mount Krenel. And we could also get another heart piece from there as well. But I don't know, I'll probably just wait till I have the ocarina and just TP there. You know, it's not much of a trek, realistically, in terms of time, but I'll probably just go to Castor Wild right now. What's the point of having all these bottles if they're just gonna be empty? Oh no! I didn't mean to do that! I did not mean to let that fairy go. That was dumb on my end. But now we have 3 fairies in a bottle. Or 3 bottles of fairies. Because it's not 3 fairies in one specific bottle. It's 3 bottles of fairies. Anyways, you know, bring out the Pegasus boots. We need those again. Okay, so now we can make our way to Castor Wild. We back, baby. Castor Wild, the swampy area. Now this is a pretty interesting area. I mean, you never see a spot like this in a Zelda game. I remember as a kid, I never really liked this area, but it's definitely grown on me. The dungeon that we're about to take on is probably my second least favorite in the game. Actually, probably my least favorite. I don't know if I said if it was Cave of Flames was my least favorite, or if it was this. I think this one has to be. The boss is not too exciting, but it is pretty cool. The boss is actually very cool, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna spoil it, I'll just wait till we get to the boss. But anyways, we have like a cool little puzzle here that we have to do real quick before we can actually make our way towards the dungeon area. And it's really cool to see that we have to fight this enemy called... Oh, I'm not even gonna spoil it right now, but oh, it's a chest. Oh, I wonder what it could be. A dark nut. So a guardian is protecting the treasure. Take care of it while fighting. So these things are crazy strong, man. There's actually like a really cool wallpaper of like Link in Vadi's castle fighting one of these. We're gonna be fighting like them more frequently as we progress through the game, and they actually do get progressively stronger. There's like different colored ones as well. So this was like probably one of the easier ones, if not the easiest one, because you know we're just being introduced to them right now. And as you can see, I got a gold kinstone from that. So we're gonna need 3 gold kinstones to fuse with 3 statues for them to be able to break a rock that's essentially blocking us from being able to access the area where the temple is. So this is what Castor Wild pretty much is all about. We're essentially having to navigate around this swampy land area in search of 3 golden kinstone pieces. Now we do need a very specific item to get past these thingies, which I know they have a name. They're called what are they called? They have a very unique name. They're called Armos, right? I think that's what they're called. Armos? I'm pretty sure that's what they're called. So we have the dark nuts, and then we have, oh, they're called Igors. Okay, they're not Armos, they're called Igors. So now that's one nasty looking statue. The eye has such an evil glow to it. So we can't pass, obviously. We're gonna need an item to be able to get past it. And if you guys couldn't already put 1 and 1 together, it's gonna be the arrow, of course. What else would it have? What else did you think it was gonna be, huh? Really, what else did you think it was gonna be if it's not the arrow? I remember as a kid, I always would be like super confused navigating my way around here. I'm like, bro, where am I supposed to go? I feel like I get so lost and confused. But it's actually not that bad if you just like use your brain to try to thank you. But I'm pretty sure we get the arrows from here. I want to say from like this little spot. We gotta use our trusty little gust jar. Look at that. Navigating. Look, I love how there's always like these giant flower petals when you're like in these little streams of water. It's like this. I remember like in springtime, I always like go on walks, and then it's like you see like all the little, you know, plants and stuff that are growing. Especially like the small stuff, like, you know, and the blades of grass and the little flowers, and it always reminds me of the Minish Cap. Like, spring season always reminds me of Minish Cap because, you know, when you're tiny and you see like all those like colorful flowers, I don't know, it's just nice. I like it. It's a vibe. So I always get Minish Cap vibes when I'm in nature in the springtime, just looking at all the little plants grow. It's one of my favorite times of the year. I love all seasons except winter. Winter's like my least favorite season, and I absolutely hate it. You know, I used to complain so much about the heat when I lived in Arizona, but honestly now looking back at it, I'm like, that heat was not as bad as like, you know, brutally cold winters. Because at least in the heat, like, you know, it gets dark at night, and then, you know, you're allowed to like go out, even though it's still hot in Arizona at nighttime. I mean, there's no sun, so it's not like you're dying from the heat of the sun, but there is like a respite period. You know, nightfall comes, hey, I could survive this, I'm free. It's not end game GG type stuff, you know. But when it's essentially freezing cold, whether it's daytime or nighttime, it's always gonna be cold, and that's pretty much what I have to experience and go through in the west or in the East Coast. However, I want to say though, like, having all 4 seasons a year is kind of nice, because it gives you something to look forward to, at least, you know. And it makes you appreciate the seasons. And it really does also give you that sense of like time. Whereas like if you're living in Arizona, it was just like 2 seasons, winter and summer. Spring was kind of a mixed bag of it being hot, and also fall was the same thing. It's like up until like mid-October, late October, early November, the weather would still be very hot. Whereas in the East Coast or in the Midwest, you know, you get a mixed, you get more like of a slow and steady change of weather, which is really nice. So like in the fall season, it's not like just like instant cold weather. Like, no, you progressively like you're tapered into a cold climate weather, not just like overnight it's just like freezing cold. I remember my first year in Arizona, it was like that with the summer. I remember one day, like literally it was just like, you know, the weather was like getting to like 87, 88 during the day in April. And again, that's still really hot relatively for a lot of other places. And I was like okay with it because it's dry heat, so I'm not like suffering from the heat. But once, you know, like one day I just remember waking up and at the end of April too, mind you, and it was literally just like 102 degrees, and that was it. It was like the beginning of just like a brutally hot summer, and I was just like so regretful. I couldn't believe that I was living in AZ and I had to deal with that. I'm like, bro, it's literally not even May and I'm already dealing with this atrocious weather. Though my body may perish, I am still a true master swordsman of Hyrule, swift blade to the... Okay, so we can't train with this guy yet. Yeah, I'm not ready to train with the ghost. I need 7 tiger scrolls, but it's fine. I honestly only came here for the heart piece, which, as you can see, replenished another container of heart for me, which is really nice. And we can actually get another heart piece too before we make our way to the temple. So as you can see, these are the guys that we need. Wait, did I get the 3rd one? Oh no, I'm such an idiot. I didn't get the 3rd one. Okay, so you know what? We'll go get the 3rd one real quick. It's actually in this vicinity. For some reason, I thought I got the 3rd one, but it's fine, you know? I got a different kinstone piece instead. You can activate this. Oh, that star, yes, we get it, Ezel. We get it. Okay, we get it. It's all good, brother. We get it. Okay, let's get rid of this Igor thing. But anyways, back to my story. So like it was a brutal summer, and then I remember it was also the first day of Ramadan. And for those of you guys who don't know what Ramadan is, it's a month on the lunar calendar that Muslims have to fast in from dawn till dusk with pretty much no access to food or water throughout the day. And again, it was just like something that I was not expecting, like that brutal heat. And I remember just being so miserable in 2020 because of that. And then it was also the pandemic, so it's not like you could really go out and whatnot. And you know, I was like, yeah, I kind of regret leaving LA for this climate. Because like everybody who was like all my family, they would try to sell me like, oh, the Arizona heat's not that bad, it's not that bad. But I obviously like now know, looking back at it, they were just trying to convince me to move. They just wanted me to be closer to them, so they were just trying to convince me to move there, you know. But whatever, it's all good. But now I'm dealing with the brutal cold here in the East Coast. It snowed like a couple weeks ago, and snow is still outside. It's crazy how like much piles of snow there are everywhere. And I mean, it's something that we haven't had in a long time. I remember back in the day, like when I was a kid, the snow would be so much so that there would be like giant hills of snow like everywhere, like literally like mountain-sized hills of snow. And when I say mountains, I don't mean like a literal mountain, but you know, as a kid, like a huge mountain, at least like 20 feet hill of snow. And we would just go playing on those hills, and it was so much fun. Obviously, I'm not a kid anymore, so I mean, you guys would pay me a good amount of money for me to go play in some snow. Like the other day, I was like, you know, from my balcony, I saw some kids playing in the snow, and I was like, wow, like I remember being a kid and really enjoying playing in the snow. And I'm like, man, you know, let those kids have fun, let those kids enjoy it, because there will come a time where, yeah, they're not gonna be playing in the snow like that. And they looked like they were having so much fun. You know, and I was so happy for them. It reminded me of my childhood, you know? And I was like, there was a time, obviously, where, yeah, I used to love playing in the snow. I remember I used to play with my little brothers in the snow, pretending I was a firebender. And then a waterbender, and I'd bench snow and whatnot. And it was really cool, you know, and just building snowmen and then seeing how long they last, you know, they survive before they start melting away. So, even though it is cold, yeah, we did get a little bit of that. And it was nice, you know, brought back a lot of nostalgia and whatnot. But here we have these things. I actually don't know what they're called. I think these are the Armos, right? There's actually going to be like a Minish very soon on who's going to explain to us the lore of these statues. But they're pretty straightforward. I mean, you could tell when one of them's activated and when one of them's not, because they'll be glowing. And if it's not glowing, then you just have to shrink down into Minish size and then enter it and then activate the switch. Ooh, bro, we are picking up kinstone pieces left, right, and center here. I love it. If only they were just other colors and not just green, that would be lovely. Okay, so this is what we need to do. So we actually need to like break these, or like cut through these blades of grass here to be able to pave a way while we're Minish to be able to get to that statue. Actually, no, before we hold on, what do I want to do? Do I want to do that? You know what, since I already committed to doing all this, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna activate this, and then I'm gonna go down and then destroy the statue. What are they called though? They're called Armos. I'm pretty sure that's what they're called. So we'll just get rid of this guy. Hopefully he doesn't respawn. I mean, there's no way he'll respawn, right? Because I have to go back. I have to backtrack. So we gotta go back this way. And then, as you can see, there's little vines here. Allow us to go down. And then there's two vines here. I think we want to take this one. Yeah, it's this one. This is the one that will take us to a little cave. Oh, get out of here. Get out of here. Oh, for a piece of heart. Nice. Oh, no. Okay, well, thank God it didn't spawn me back at the beginning of this cave. I mean, even if it did, it wouldn't really matter because I would have just rewinded. I don't feel guilty, by the way, for also the rewind feature, because the fact that Nintendo put it on the Virtual Console means they want you to use it. So I don't feel any slight of guilt using it whatsoever. I mean, heck, it comes in so much handy. I remember playing Super Mario Bros. 3, and it came in so much handy. Like, oh, if I mess up on a spot, instead of having to replay the level, just go back, rewind, just save the time, you know? It's very similar to Mario Kart World. Obviously, this stuff was already implemented before Mario Kart World, but yeah, I mean, they definitely should be doing more of that in games, I would say. Just make our jobs easier, you know? That would be lovely. Anyways, we are practically done with Castor Wild. I actually want to just push this here to activate that spot to be able to, like, come through in and out at will. And then here, let's see, we got some rupees. Very nice. Get out of here. Okay, we're good. Okay, so these guys, I guess they're already activated, so we could literally destroy them. And then, as you can see, there's 2 more. That one's also activated, but he'll pretty much beat you and block off that entranceway. But by destroying these 3 Armos, you'll be able to activate 2 chests, one of which contains 50 rupees, which is good, and then other one contains 50 mysterious shells. So I could have showed off the spot that requires the mysterious shells, but essentially, you know, there's like 100 Figmas in the game. You have to use mysterious shells to unlock them, pretty much playing slots. It's not even playing slots, it's kind of like just a raffle. You don't know if you're gonna get a Figma that you haven't already gotten, but I guess that's the exciting part of it, right? But the more mystery stones you put up, the higher your chances at getting a Figma you don't have. So in order to 100% this game, you obviously, you don't want to collect all 100 Figmas. So I probably should start. Yeah, I mean, I got 183 shells, so I think I'll be good. Because you could collect up to 999, I believe. So we are still far from clocking out. And then also by playing the Cuckoo minigame, now that we got the Pegasus boots, we could pretty much like max out on the Cuckoo minigame. I do need to get rid of one more enemy here. Oh, it's this guy, right? Yep. And with that, my friends, we are now ready to take on the 3rd dungeon of the game. Wait, hold up. Before I do that, let me just see. Maybe mysterious kinstone? Nope, nothing. All right, whatever. We can make our way to the Fortress of Winds, the 3rd dungeon of this game. So what's interesting is when we just entered this dungeon, Eslo didn't say anything, but then when you restart the game, for any dungeon, Eslo will always have something to say. Creepy ruins standing on the far side of Castor Wilds. Maybe that's where the ancient people who guarded the element used to live. Yeah, so this is a dungeon that isn't going to give us an element, surprisingly. We're actually doing this dungeon to discover the people of the sky. To think the ruins were hidden within the cliff the whole time. Watch your steps, Sully. There may be traps in here. This is what I would like to say is the shadow spirit temple of this game. Definitely gives off Shadow Temple vibes from Ocarina of Time. I mean, it really doesn't, but I mean, I guess some of the enemies like the Wall Masters, the Stalfos, there are some booby trap rooms, and I guess that's really all there is that give off those types of vibes. But I mean, it's definitely nothing. I mean, there's probably other dungeons and places in Zelda games that are more comparable to this place, Castor Wild, or what is it, the Fortress of Winds. That's what it's called, the Fortress of Wind. Because Castor Wild was the first area, the second area was Wind Ruins, and then this is in fact the Fortress of Wind. I do not like that intro. No. I do not like it one bit. No. I do not like it one bit. Creepy ruins standing on the far sides of Castor Wild. Maybe that's where the ancient people who guarded the element used to live. We are here on a mission, everybody, in search of the Sky People. To think the ruins were hidden within the cliff the whole time. Watch your steps, Sully. There may be traps here. Indeed. So we're actually doing all of this to discover the people of the wind, the people of the sky. There is no element that we're going to be obtaining at the end of this, spoiler alert. You would think that that would be the case, but if that were the case, then there would have been 5 elements required, because there's technically 5 dungeons. Unless you want to count the final castle, Dark Hyrule Castle, then it would be 6. But 4 dungeons give us elements, and then this is kind of just, you know, a bonus one. But it's not without a purpose. We're actually gonna get the ocarina at the end of this, spoiler alert. I know, I'm getting way too ahead of myself right now. Out of all the dungeons in this game, as I was saying earlier, this is probably my least favorite. It's just, you know, very much not exciting in a lot of ways. Just the aesthetics of this as well. It's not a fun place to be. I mean, look at all this dirt. This is not cool. Oh, no. Oh, thank God. Yo, hold up. I don't know what happened, but hold up. Wait a second. Wait. Oh, you could create a save spot? I guess I did create one many years back. Wow. Interesting. I honestly didn't even know you could create save spots in the thing. I mean, I guess I had to have known that you could save state, but that's really cool. I guess the more you know, right? It's just something I would never use. I'm content with just the rewind feature for games. I don't really need the whole save state and whatnot. I guess it depends on the game. Like, what game would compel me to use save state? You know, I'm trying to think of maybe. I honestly don't know. I haven't really played many of the GBA titles on Nintendo Switch Online, but here we have the Igors. They're so generous when it comes to like the bows here. As you can see, I just keep getting 5 in each one. In each slice, I get 5. We're gonna be upgrading some of our items as well. I'm not sure if I want to do that now or after this temple, or if I want to do that after the next temple. I might honestly do it after the next temple because there's like so much side questing that we could do after this one. But I'd rather just get like the dungeons out the way, so then that way, you know, we could feel like we're getting close to the end of the game. Bro, they must really think I'm gonna be using a lot of arrows if they're just like dropping arrows left, right, and center like that. Like I'm missing hitting the eye. So here we got the compass. Pretty cool item. I mean, I don't have to show the compass and dungeon maps off, but you know, I want to show it off. You know, it's a part of the 100% completion, and the puzzles in this dungeon, I'm not gonna lie, were actually some of the hardest puzzles in the game. I remember this dungeon giving me a hard time very vividly when I was a kid, and this is probably as far as I got when it came to playing this game. I would always end up, for some reason, getting to this point in the game before my game cartridge decided to reset, and it always sucked. So when I was a kid living in Egypt, this is really all that I could remember of the game and whatnot. Oh man, that sucked. I mean, I could have easily pushed it with the same. Oh, but you know what we could do? Hold up, there you go. You see, I got redemption. But hold on. No, I'm actually just being stubborn now. Like, I want to just, brother, there's no way. There's absolutely no way. So I guess Link has to be on the bottom, because the way this works is that if the holographic Link touches anything like this, as you can see, he immediately loses himself. So if you're gonna be close to like a wall or anything like that, you always want to make sure like the actual Link is the one standing closest to the wall, so the holographic one doesn't end up just disintegrating into nothingness. But there's a couple points in this dungeon that I remember being really stumped on, and it's not obvious. The thing about Minish Cap is it's not obvious when it comes to like telling you how to solve a specific puzzle, which, looking back at it, it was honestly what made the Zelda game like really fun. You know, nowadays you have walkthroughs and people could just look up guides online just to find things out right away without having to really like exert the brain power trying to figure out how to play the dungeon, which takes away from the experience, if you ask me. It takes away from the fun of figuring things out on your own. And I'm guilty of it myself. Like, you know, I'm not even gonna cap. I'm not saying that with like trying to shame anybody who's done that. Nah, I've definitely been guilty of this myself. But it's just funny because 2 years ago I played this game on my second channel, Nintendo Central, and I 100%ed it. And I remember when I first uploaded the video, it barely had any views. It probably had like maybe a couple thousand views in the first couple of months of being uploaded. I didn't really care because I was just like happy to have this playthrough documented in a concise walkthrough format, 100%, you know, and any opportunity I could get to play this game was always fun for me. And then out of nowhere, the playthrough just kind of started picking up in views, and it made a lot of sense because a lot of people coming to play this game were getting stumped. And then when I was reading through the comments of it, people were like, oh, I'm so stupid, bro. I must be the dumbest guy ever for not like knowing certain puzzles and figuring it out. And then there's a lot of people relating to those people as well in the comments. Like, well, listen, bro, trust me, it's not just you. Oh, look at that. We have wall masters, trauma, PTSD, fuel coming back. So these guys, if they grab you, they'll also take you back to the beginning of the dungeon. I remember as a kid as well, just being so fascinated seeing like all the little enemies and just references from, you know, OOT and Majora's Mask. Those were like pretty much my two childhood games that I remember standing out very vividly compared to like, you know, Wind Waker. Obviously Twilight Princess I believe was out when this game was out. No, it wasn't out. I don't think Twilight Princess was out when this game was out. Not at all. But Twilight Princess is one of the Zelda games that I have not played actually. And I would say I've played almost every single Zelda game there is, but Twilight Princess isn't one of those games. And maybe the Oracle games, the Oracle of Ages and Seasons, but that's because they were way beyond my time. I remember we had the cartridge, and by we I mean my younger brother. He owned a physical copy of like Oracle of Ages or Seasons, one of the two, but I never really fancied it myself. But anyways, here we have a spot where you can plant a bomb. Now, how is one supposed to figure that out? I mean, I guess it's obvious, right? Because there are two skulls, and then in the middle of the skulls, there's just like a empty slot. But the wall doesn't have any cracks. I would always gauge like bombable walls when the walls had cracks on them. And it's very vital for this item in order for you to progress into this dungeon further. So if you didn't know that the mint moles were hidden behind this wall, you would not be able to progress in the slightest after completing everything that I've already just showed off in this dungeon. So it was a huge shocker to me when I one day found out that I could bomb this wall. I was like, what? The whole time I could have bombed this wall? And then it made me more aware of walls moving forward when playing this game, that I was like, okay, I'm gonna always try to bomb walls even if they don't look bombable. And you'd be surprised, there's plenty of those in this game. Even like at the beginning of the game when you encounter like walls that require the mint moles, because they kind of have like a sand door blocking them, you would immediately think, hey, maybe this is a bombable wall, but it's not. Obviously you don't know that you need to get the mint moles to dig into the wall, but you know, when I would see those walls obviously earlier on, I would assume that I'd have to like bomb them and whatnot. And then here we have these enemies remind me of like, I think the Oracle of Ages and Seasons. I'm pretty sure that there are enemies similar to them. Those mages, Wizrobes is what they're called. I don't exactly remember what Zelda game they originated in, but that's a form of Wizrobe for you. So now that we have the mint moles, we can actually obtain a bunch of kinstone pieces in this dungeon, which is going to be very vital for the completion of this dungeon. Actually, now that I got the mint moles, I don't want to be here. See, I'm already confused. Like, I thought I had this figured out. I'm like, you know, I recently played this game. I should be good, but I think I want to go this way. Let's see. This is the middle. No, this is actually the room that I want to be in. So there's a little Minish hole down there. That's going to be a hole that I'm required to go inside his Minish form in order to pick up a heart. Of course, I knew that was gonna happen. I was like, I could probably pull it before he meets me, but I was too late with it. And it's nice to see that we're getting kinstones other than the green ones. Here, I'll pull this before it meets me. There we go. And that activated the door. Okay, very nice. Let me just get in here real quick. Okay, so there's gonna be a bunch of chests, as I was just saying, and they're gonna contain kinstones, especially the red ones. That's what we want. We want all red kinstones. That's gonna really help me out. Oh, no, no, no. Okay, so this guy's probably gonna be let loose. Oh, no, he's not, surprisingly. Okay, come on. Yeah, baby, see a second red one. I'm telling you, this is gonna be amazing, getting all these red kinstones. So obviously the chests will be located like in obvious spots, like corners, but you'll never find one like hidden just right in the middle of the sand. It doesn't work like that. So you could waste your time digging. What? Yo, thank you. Thank you for that kinstone piece. I appreciate it. We're gonna need to do this. Get a little creative with this. So this is also another one of the Minish Cap puzzles, is getting creative with the link separation formations. Like, where do you place Link? You know what I'm saying? Do I want to actually use this right now? I don't think. Yeah, actually, I do need to use that because that armored. What is it called? An armored statue. I was literally just saying it earlier, but I honestly don't know if the name that I was giving it was the correct name. But it's turned off here, so we got to turn it on real quick. And fortunately, they put one of these here, so they don't make you backtrack too heavily, which is nice. I mean, the dungeons obviously have to be shorter. I always am like fascinated with, like, you know, Zelda games and like how they get creative with the dungeons and the puzzles, you know. If you were to tell me to like design a dungeon and get creative with it, I think it would be like really hard to do. So I always like play Zelda games and I'm always like really in awe of like the creativity that goes behind it and whatnot. And one of the games that I really want to play again, that I haven't played in so many years, is A Link to the Past, specifically the GBA variant, because that was the first time I played that game. It was on the GBA, and it was one of my favorite games ever when I played it. My only gripe about it was that obviously Link didn't look like this Link, but I mean, it makes sense. It's a completely different Link, and it's obviously a reimagined game from an already existing game, so I mean, I can't expect it to be, you know, Toon Link in that game. But it also has the same sounds from Ocarina of Time, the same young Link sounds and whatnot, which is pretty cool to see. But it's a game that I remember playing a lot when I was in Egypt. It was one of the very few Zelda games that we actually had access to, because although we did have our GameCube unfortunately got busted along the way when we were there. So it's like the disc tray stopped working. So the disc tray would spin the disc, but the like LED that would read the disc just stopped working for some reason. So because of that, unfortunately, we just weren't able to play any of our GameCube games anymore, which kind of sucked, you know, because we had so many GameCube games, like, you know, the Sonic Battle game, Sonic Adventure, Sonic Battle, Sonic Heroes. We had obviously Super Smash Bros. Melee. I think we still had Melee up until that point. I don't know, unless I sold it. I don't remember, because I remember back in the day I used to sell, like, we would trade a lot of games in for the sake of like being able to like buy other games, you know. Our parents would buy us games, but, you know, we weren't getting any game we wanted. And once we played through a game and another game came out and we wanted it, it's not like, you know, we would just be able to ask our parents and then they would just buy it for us. No, we would have to essentially sell a few of our old games just to be able to like have enough money to purchase, you know, that new game. So I remember when I really wanted the Nintendo DS, it was like 120 bucks when it came out, and there was no way in chance my dad was gonna buy it for me. And my dad was so sick of us like trading in our games, because he knew like we were getting kind of scammed with it by, you know, selling our games for a lower price and then, you know, buying new games. Oh man, this is a very tedious puzzle to do. So you gotta like at the right time go. Come on, there we go. We did it. Nice. Oh, we barely made it. I was certain we ran out of time. I mean, we ran out of time a couple of times, brother. We got a bunch of these. I don't know if these guys are wall masters, shadow hands. I honestly don't know what their names are, but I remember before we went to Egypt, I wanted a Nintendo DS so badly, so I ended up selling 5 of our best GameCube games. And again, I don't remember which ones they were, but it was something my brothers blackmailed me with for the longest time, and I did pretty much everything they wanted me to do just to prevent them from like telling on me, because I was so scared if my dad found out, oh man, I was gonna get in a lot of trouble, and I was like so scared of my dad. So I did everything in my power to like keep it hidden. And, you know, I remember it was a big ripoff for me, because not only did I pretty much sell all my Game Boy Advance games aside from like Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, but I sold 5 of like maybe our best GameCube games. And I don't remember again, because this was so long ago. We're talking about like over 21 years ago, which is crazy. 21 years ago of all this stuff going down. But A Link to the Past was one of the games that we did have I think it was one of our relatives came to visit us when we were in Egypt, and they had brought that game with them. As far as my recollection goes, again, I could be wrong about like the exact specific nature of how we got access to that game, but they brought that game with us and then with them, and then they left it. And then we also we had an Xbox. One of our relatives, when they came to visit us, they left us their Xbox, and they left us Fable. And I think they also left us wrestling, unless we had wrestling for GameCube, but I think we had WWE for GameCube. But we had Fable, The Lost Chapters, which was one of my favorite games because it's a game I played so many times, and it was like the first game where I experienced that you could like you know, play the game kind of in your own way, and not only that, but like you could also like choose the outcome of the character, whether if you want the character to be wretched or righteous. And it was always interesting to see, like, you know, for example, my brother's choices in the game. I always felt guilty doing the wrong things in that game because it was a game that gave you the choice of doing good or evil. And it's like by doing evil, you would grow horns and you would look like a devil, and then by doing good, you would essentially become angelic-like, and you would have, you know, like a halo over your head. So I always opted to do like the good deeds and not the bad deeds. But then my brothers would like choose the bad stuff, and it was interesting to always watch like what would happen if you choose the bad outcome versus the good outcome and whatnot. But needless to say, that was also one of my favorite games. But going back, I went on a tangent here, man. But I was talking about A Link to the Past and how that game was one of my favorite games because of how much time I spent with it, playing it in Egypt. And, you know, till today, it's still, you know, it still holds. Still one of my favorite games of all time. And it is a really, really good game, honestly. So that's something that I do want to play for you guys here on the channel, of course. Especially because it is on Nintendo Switch Online. So I could easily just boot it up, load it up, and play. Oh my gosh, bro. Okay, so there's definitely going to be some chests here, maybe. You tell me I did all this for nothing? I took all this abuse for nothing? There's no way. Nothing? No. There has to be some... Wow, I really did take all that abuse for nothing. There's absolutely no chests in here. But it's fine. At least I got like a couple red ones. The red kinstone pieces are legit the most important ones you want. So with that, I think we're pretty much done with this dungeon. I mean, there's really not left for much left for us to do here, aside from just destroying these guys. Yeah, gimme. I need that. I need that, big boy. And then just picking up the boss key. Oh, actually, there probably is going to be more kinstone pieces for me to collect. Yeah, let me take these guys out real quick. These roly-polies. Let me see. Let me just look around here. Usually, like, if there's a chest, there'll be like a hollowed out spot for it in the dirt. Like I said, you'll never just find chests like buried in the dirt. And yeah, I need all the rupees that I could get, because I'm about to be spending a lot of my money, pretty much all my rupees, buying like upgrades for the bombs, for example, for the arrows, you know, and then we could upgrade the bombs as well again. Oh, wow, what? Just gave me 50 rupees from that. That's crazy. I was not expecting that at all. Okay, it doesn't look like there's anything here. So I could sit, maybe here? Oh, definitely something. No, it was just a wall. What the heck? Okay, whatever. Putting too much faith in this. Oh. Kinstone? Kinstone? No? No kinstones? Come on, bro. No kinstone pieces at all? How greedy. Alright, anyways, this is where the boss key is, or the big key. I mean, it's the boss key, right? The big key, the boss key, it's all the same. So, I think I'm supposed to go this way. See, this is definitely one of the harder dungeons to navigate around. It's confusing. Hold on. Maybe I'll go around this way. Let's see. Have we been through here? Oh, I haven't been through here. This is actually my first time visiting this room. Okay. See, I was wondering how to get into this room because I kept seeing this room from the other room right there. And now I figured out how to get into it. Okay, so we gotta push this to get this blue kinstone piece. And I think there's gonna be a couple other kinstones maybe that we can find. Probably not in this. Yeah, definitely not. It is fun to dig though, I'm not gonna lie. Giving off Donkey Kong Bonanza vibes, you know? Busting through all the dirt walls. Link did it first. You could say Link definitely did it first. And then this should give the red portal back to the beginning. Alright, here we go. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. I just need some hearts. Come on, come on, come on, guys. Give me some hearts. Give me some hearts. Alright, nope, nope. Look at that, bro. They're just giving me infinite arrows. I don't need all these arrows. I need the hearts. Ow! Okay. Was it worth it? I don't know. I don't know if it was worth it, taking all that damage. But here we have the boss of the Fortress of Wind named Mazal. That's right. I don't know what this reference is supposed to be, where they got the name Mazal from, but that's him. He reminds me a lot of the boss that we fight in Super Mario 64 in Shifting Sandland. So he has eyes on his hand, and definitely of or what's it called? The boss of the Spirit Temple, Bongo Bongo in Ocarina of Time. So what we gotta do is we need to use the arrows. Oh, okay, come on, just open up, and then we gotta shoot the little eye in the palm of his hand, and then once we do that, we slash the eye. Go into the menu real quick, get our mitts ready to go, enter inside of the head, look for the little worm, the little bug inside of him, slash away with our sword, and repeat the process. Every single boss in this game is unique, without a shadow of a doubt. They're so much fun, I'm not gonna lie. This game, again, is just, it's peak for a GBA game, for sure. Oh, okay. No, hold on. I gotta hit that, there we go. Slash. Ooh, he got me last minute. Choke me out, no. I love how they also do a lot of damage too, so it's not like them grabbing you is something to be taken lightly. They hit you, trust me, they're gonna wreak havoc on you. They're gonna do some damage. And once you get past phase 1, phase 2, he's obviously gonna have a bunch of dirt protecting him. So then you gotta essentially dig around looking for where the bug is. And I don't know if like there's a time limit to do it in, but I wouldn't think there would be a time limit because that would kind of be a little unfair. Because what if you're doing it slow, right? And you're trying to rush through it to find where the pillar is that you gotta slash. I don't know. I could technically test it out to see if it requires you to do it in a time limit, but I don't want to do all that. Okay, ooh, there we go. We got it. All right, nice. All right, come on. There we go. Nice, baby. Nice. All right, this should be the final hit for sure. And then we just gotta switch out. That's my only gripe about this. It's just like you can only obviously have 2 items out at once, so you gotta keep pausing and switching into items. Obviously, I mean, if you think about it, it makes sense. The GBA was very limited when it came to like, you know, their buttons. There was no switch. It didn't have like multiple extra buttons where you could have like, you know, different things laid out. But it still works. It still works. You know, I'm not complaining when I say this. It still works for sure. So we defeated the boss. Very easy guy, not gonna lie. Honestly, quite enjoyable, and leaving behind the juicy heart container that I definitely need before progressing. Your life energy has increased, so I think we are now 1 full row of hearts. The next heart container we get will essentially start the 2nd row of hearts. We are the tribe of the winds. Long have we lived with the winds. We have mastered them. Now we join them. Together with the great winds at our backs, we head for the skies. Those who come seeking our power must play the notes Zephyr teaches. May they lead you onward to the power that you seek. Zephyr is a bird. And here we have the Ocarina of Wind. North, south, east, and west are all just a breath away. So I do believe this is where the tribe of the winds once lived. So they've left for the heavens and taken their element with them. It looks like the wind element is beyond our reach for the time being. We have no choice but to press on. Let's get out of here. So now that we have the ocarina, we could technically dip out of here. The element was not here, but at least we have a clue to where it's to its whereabouts. You must use the Ocarina of Wind to open a new path. Well, there is no point in standing around. Go get that last element. I got you, brother. So we're gonna use our Ocarina of Wind for the first time. I love how he knew what kind of tune to play. And here we have this travel crescent, which I believe by default is already activated because there's no way we activated this. So that mysterious mark we've been seeing is a wind crescent. If you play the Ocarina of Wind, Zephyr comes to pick you up and fly you away. That means we can have Zephyr carry us to any other wind crescent we've seen. Are you following me, Sully? Don't hurt your brain thinking about it. Just give it a try and you'll see what I'm talking about. Yes, finally. Now it makes traveling across Hyrule much easier. Not that traveling by foot is a real problem, considering that this is a very small map. But it definitely just takes off a little bit of that stress. Oh, hello, visitor, how, where? But you found me, the wisest of the wise of the wise. You what? You want to enter the temple you can see in the lake? They call that place the Temple of Droplets. I have heard rumors that one Minish actually did find a way in long ago. The Minish is the Elder Librari. Wait, that's his name, Librari. And he is semi-retired in the town library. The library should be opening soon. Perhaps you can go find him. So he gives you a hint. Do I want to fuse a kinstone with him? It depends. Do I have multiple of whatever he wants? No, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. At least not right now. Maybe another day. Maybe when I have multiple versions of that kinstone piece. So before we do that, we actually want to do a couple of side quests. We're actually going to be doing a lot of side quests before making our way to the Temple of Droplets. I want to head to Mount Krenel real quick because I want to fuse a kinstone with none other than Malari. Why? Because fusing a kinstone with him actually does something incredible. Do I have... Oh no! What? No! How do I not have one? Oh man, I could have gotten a heart piece from this. See, this is what I don't like. It's like if I don't have the specific kinstone piece, it just gets tedious because you know you can't fulfill the mission that you want to fulfill because you're lacking that kinstone piece. But whatever, man, it's all good. I guess oh, I don't even have the travel point in Hyrule Castle or Hyrule Town activated, so I probably should activate that, which I guess I will. I'll come back to Malari here in a second. Actually, I needed to do something as well, and you know, honestly, I probably will go back because there is something that I need to do. I could get a different heart piece and also a tiger scroll as well, now that we got the you know what I'm saying, the ocarina. Might as well just come back here, you know, make some use of it. So there is going to be a tiger scroll guy, I think over this way. I think this is where he's at. I'm pretty sure this is where he's at. Yo, yeah, definitely. So now that we have obviously the ability to split ourselves, we could do this. I could have easily done this honestly before making my way to Caster Wild, but again, I just didn't really want to make the trek all the way up there. Oh, imagine that's a red kinstone, bro. That would be so sick. Please, no, it's just rupees. Oh, please, 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 red kinstone. No, just more rupees. Okay, yo, we got 911 rupees. Nice. Believe not what others tell you. I am a true master swordsman of Hyrule. My name is Greyblade, and if you train with me, you will learn much. Okay, go ahead, please. Show me what you got. You will learn the amazing roll attack. First roll? Okay, I got you. So this is very easy. You just literally roll and dash. And Link will do a slick attack when he rolls. So let's go ahead and demonstrate it for me. Possess me, please, all you want. Yeah, there we go. Whew, now you must try yourself. I will. Okay, so roll slash. There we go. Isn't that an awesome technique? If you ever forget this technique, just come back and he'll reteach it to me. Not that I need to come back and have him reteach it to me, but honestly, these techniques all come in handy for sure. So with that, where else can I go? I guess I'll just make my way back to Hyrule Town. There is a couple of things that I want to do, but I'd rather just like save my kinstone pieces for You know what I'm saying? Like the best fusions that I could possibly get. I'm just like so upset. I think I might have missed a kinstone piece. Maybe when I was in the Fortress of Wind. I just don't know, to be honest. I feel like I did explore every nook and corner. I did my due diligence. But even then, it still wasn't enough, unfortunately. I could buy one from this Goron here, but this guy's gonna scam me for selling it he's gonna sell it for 300, and I don't want none of that. So we can actually buy this upgraded bomb bag. It's the big bomb bag for 600 rupees. Bro, I am a big spender. You ought to give me something for all the money I've been spending on you. And then if I want to buy, you know, the quiver that holds many arrows, it's also 600, but I don't have the money. You're far too clever by half, but you won't be haggling with me. What a greedy dude, bro. Like, you could have just given it to me, bro, for half the price. I've given you a lot of patrionism. And then if I want to buy this, watch, I'm gonna spend 300 for this kinstone. No, bro, that's my whole net worth right there. I'm sorry, Goro. What you mean 300 rupees, bro? Like, what kind of robbery is this? These guys are clowning me, man. Absolutely disgusting. So this is the Hyrule Town Library. It's a very cute little spot to be if you want to read some books about Hylia and whatnot. I'm sure many other things, the Picori. This predates Ganon. Maybe there's like fairy tale stories about Ganon's existence that predates his actual existence and whatnot. Hey, what's up, buddy? Hey, this is no good, not good at all. The humans have checked some books out of the library. Thanks to them, none of us can get back to Elder Librari. How will he get by all alone? I'm so worried. I'm sure the librarian knows something about where those books went. I wish I were big. Why? I would walk right up and ask her where those books went. Do I want to fuse a kinstone? Do I have a spare one? Oh, I actually got 4 of these. So it's your lucky day, man. It's your lucky day. Some of these guys will spawn a golden Octorock. And the golden Octorock will give you rupees, obviously. Oh, this is a little hole. Okay. Okay. It fits perfectly. How could you have a piece that fits my ultra rare one so well? He's obviously trolling. That's a very common one. I have 4 of these things and you're trying to convince me that's ultra rare? What about you? We can't get up to the shelves because some human checked out that book, but at least we don't have to listen to Elder Librari's boring old stories. Listen, those boring old stories are packed with some juicy wisdom. And one day you're gonna look back and realize that he was giving you the best of stories in your little Minish world. So you might as well appreciate them now, I'm telling you. Otherwise, you're gonna be filled with regret. So we're on a little mission now. It's a very cute, fun, wholesome mission where we're going to pick up books from people around Hyrule Town. We do spend a lot of time here in Hyrule Town, which is crazy. Welcome to the library. Say, aren't you the smith's grandson, Sully? The book's missing from the bookshelf on the 2nd floor. Yes, they've been checked out for quite a while. They're very overdue. Take a Hyrulean bestiary, for example. Been gone for ages. Checked out by a girl with a cat. She said she had a new cat at her house. Wanted to learn more about it. She did. And that's it? That's all you gotta say? So I gotta go look for a house that has a girl with a cat in it? Alright, I got you. I don't know if the guy's name is Librari or Library. Somebody please let me know. Because, I mean, it could be a play on, it could be library, but obviously spelt differently. You know what I'm saying? But, who knows? Anyways, this is it. Say, look at that, Sully. There's a book on top of that bookcase. But how are we going to get it? We can't reach it. We have no ladder. And I don't think just shaking the bookcase will make it fall either. This presents an interesting problem, wouldn't you say? No. I'll show you, man, how it's done. So you take these boots, right? And then, that doesn't work, unfortunately. Dear Mom, I'll be next door if you need me. Who's her, what? Her mom? She has a mom? I mean, I guess she is a little kid. Oh, what's she doing? You got a boyfriend? They say the king's been weird lately, but that doesn't really have anything to do with our love. Huh? A book from the library? A Hyrulean bestiary? Is that the one? Yeah, I checked it out a while ago. You came all this way to get it? Wow, you're a really dedicated librarian. But I don't know how to tell you this, but it's back at my house. Would you mind going there and getting it? I just can't leave right now, see? I am telling your mother. You need help. You definitely need help. Think about it. She's telling me, a stranger, to just walk in her house and get the book for her because she doesn't want to leave her boyfriend. Now I get it. There's some juicy gossip going on. The king apparently seems to have gone mad. You know what I'm saying? I get it. But that's no excuse for you to leave your kitty cat all alone. But it's okay. We're gonna go visit the kitty cat ourselves. So what we do need to do is, obviously you saw I put out the fire here in this fireplace, which allows us access to through the chimney over the roof, and boom! Whoa! Did you see that cat looking at me? I knew he wants a piece of me. No, just a friendly little kitty, bro. Oh, it's a cute kitty. Ow! Bro, what? I want to fuse a kinstone with you. Hey, brother, I want to fuse a kinstone. That's it. Oh, whoa, I got 10 of these? Oh my god. That's a lot. If only they were like red kinstone pieces, man. I'm still thinking about that red kinstone piece. I'm upset about it. It's a chest. It's probably gonna be rupees. Rupees are mysterious shells, which is fine because I'm gonna need a lot of those. Wow, that really startled me. Everything scares me when you're small. I can imagine. Definitely can imagine, you know, like look at a cat. It's so cute to us, but imagine being the size of a mouse. It's probably the most horrifying thing. You know, I remember one time there was a mouse in my apartment a couple of years ago at my old apartment when I first moved to the East Coast, and my cat, you know, thankfully we had a cat because, like, bro, mice are just creepy. You know, they're cute, but like honestly they're kind of creepy because, you know, you don't know what they'll do, where they'll go. Sometimes they might bite you, what kind of diseases they might have and whatnot. So there was a mouse in our apartment. We don't know how it got in, but we were living on the first floor, so maybe it probably got in through the door, through the balcony door, or something like that. But anyways, hold on, let me just get this book. Let's see what other book. Look at that, our long lost copy of a Hyrule bestiary. Sully, are you returning this book? Thank you so much. I can't begin to describe how much I'm looking forward to putting this back. So just go, keep it out there on the desk right there. Okay, cool. What else you got? The next overdue book is, let's see. Ah, yes, of course, Legend of the Picori. It's been out forever. It was checked out by a somewhat absent-minded scholar, I believe. Okay, I know where that is. But anyways, back to my story. So we found this mouse, and it was running around like in the house, you know. So I eventually ended up, I was like so scared to pick it up. I didn't want to like touch it, you know. I was like, oh, I don't want to pick that thing up. You know, what if it bit me? And I don't know, it was just too small. What if it like escaped through my fingers and whatnot? So I ended up like kind of chasing it into the room, my office room, and you know, I threw my cat in there and I closed the door. But unfortunately, the mouse was, you know, so scared of my cat, it would ultimately like end up hiding underneath like my Bowflex weights and like very small tight spaces where my cat couldn't reach. So my cat would just like sit there waiting for the mouse, just like patiently waiting for the mouse to make its move, get out, you know, and whatnot. And then at some point, you know, it just wasn't budging. I ended up having to take the mouse or let the mouse leave the room, and then I tried to lure it into my bathroom, and eventually it ended up going in there, and then I just threw my cat in there. And I already knew the job was done. Like, I came in 5 minutes later and my cat was just like laying there super satisfied, and then there's just like a gutted mouse on the floor of the bathroom. I felt so bad for that mouse, but at the same time, it's the circle of life, right? Hey, do you know the clues that reveal the location of the treasure? Cross the bridge that span the rapid flow through the land of the fearsome beast until you reach the Misty Falls. The treasure sleeps on the other side of that secret entrance there. They say it's a magical tool that allows even little people to push big things. According to the legend, you're supposed to start from this house. Really? Start from this house? Okay. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna go get that. We're gonna get that book, but we gotta also talk to the dude, let him know like, hey, we need to come into your crib. Because if you try to go into his house, what, a book from the library? Ah, yes, of course, I knew this day would come. Please come in. Hey, what's up, dog? We need that book. I am a researcher of Picori legend and lore. My name is Dr. Left. You're here about the book, Legend of Picori, aren't you? Yes. Well, I hate to say this, but I haven't seen it in several days. Perhaps a mischievous little mouse has taken it. We were literally just talking about a mouse. Well, I'm sure it's in this house somewhere. I just don't know where, but I'm very busy right now, so why don't you just look for it yourself? Okay. I got you, man. I'm gonna look for it. Like, one girl tells me to go look for it. You're telling me to go look for it. What is going on with these lazy Hylians that don't want to do anything? They don't want to take responsibility or accountability for their own actions. It's wild to me. Yo, you need to like move out the way. So there's one carpenter missing, but we're actually gonna see him very soon. So what we need to do now is, oh no, I actually totally messed up here. We need to do what we did before, which is go through the chimney of the scholar's roof. On the scholar's roof, we do need though an empty bottle filled with some water, some fresh water. It's very nice. Gotta open up, and we're gonna put this out real quick. There we go, nice. And then with that, make our way back in here. Should I use a kinstone with it? If it's a green one, I got you, brother. Okay, you know, I could afford that for sure, man. I'll take it. We're definitely gonna be running up on some kinstone pieces, some red ones. So hopefully I'll find the red one that I need, and I'll go back to Malari, and he'll give me that which I seek. Oh, this is in Longmont Ranch, a perfect fit. I can't wait to see what happens. You're never gonna see what happens because it's for me. It's for me. If you wanted to see what happens, you would go check it out yourself. Bro, these guys have been chopping the same log of wood since we started this game. It's a little insane if you ask me. Anyways, so because of this stupid dog, we literally can't move past these stairs. It's so annoying. The dog literally just stays there forever. Not forever, I mean, at some point he will move. I guess I could have talked to him, but whatever, it's too late. I'm already out the house. So, cross the bridge. Hey, what's up, man? Oh, it's no good. I just can't get anywhere. Man, oh man, oh man. It's okay, I got you. So this is the land of the beasts. The cats that swipe. And then look at this little pond of water is actually a lake to me. What? It's spawned me all the way back there. That's messed up. Don't accidentally fall. Alright, here we are. This is the cave. Ooh, who knew there would be some place like this behind one of the town's fountains? Well, let's get moving and see if we can find that item the Minish mentioned. So, it's an item. It's gonna allow me to push. I'm gonna be strong. What do you think it's gonna be, guys? Oh, cool. Yo, I'll take that fairy. They probably realized they should put a fairy here because of like all the cat swipes we would have to endure. So thank you for that. Alright, take me up. Oh, we have to fight some enemies? Yeah. I'm actually gonna have to fight a bunch of these guys. By a bunch, I mean 4. These guys are not bad by any means. I'll tell you that much. Oh, okay. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Hey. There we go. Oh, there we go. I think this is it. We'll be back here as well soon. Hey, we got the power bracelets. You're filled with strength, even while tiny. So we could literally push big objects. Is a tiny young little lad, and that's it. That's pretty much all there is here behind the fountain. We're literally gonna be crossing over here to pick up that heart piece soon once we get the flippers. Because the flippers are technically what's needed for us to be able to get to the Temple of Droplets. Because we need to swim in Lake Hylia, but obviously we can't do that right now. So we get a lot of the items here real quick. I would say you have pretty much the majority of the items before fighting the, or getting to the final area of the game. You made it through that den of evil and came back alive. Amazing. If you speak to him before going inside the den, he'll actually say like, oh, I heard you were coming to, you know, go through the den or whatever. He would say something along those lines. I don't exactly remember, but he recognizes that you're taking the mission on. And I'm like, bro, how did you, what? I just spoke to the Minish who told me the lore, and then somehow word traveled to you, and it got to you, you know? But of course, in the land of the Minish world, we have Minish living in the attics of every single home. Thanks for cleaning up. Now all the dust is gone. Yeah, you almost made me choke on that dust. I see. Oh, it makes sense. Human books are so interesting. And that guy doctor left living down there has a great taste in reading material. Why? Because it's about Picori? Is that why he has such a great taste in reading material? These guys just love reading about themselves, which I totally get. There's even some chess piece up here too, which is very cute. Okay, I think I messed up. I think I was supposed to put Link on the other side, but it's fine. I think we got this. Okay, so we're gonna... Ooh, close, close, close. Hey, buddy, this is not a trampoline. What, is he gonna fall with me too? Oh, no, he jumped off. I should have actually spoken to him. I wonder what he would have said. I mean, he probably would have said something along the lines, I'm not heavy enough to make this book fall, or... Who knows? But that's where the second book is. And again, like, I feel like these puzzles are... You know, they require some thought. You know, Minish Cap is not an easy game if you're playing it for the first time. Like, you're gonna have to definitely think outside of the box with some of these puzzles. You got a library book called Legend of Picori, so now we can return it. Hey, I got your book, bro. Oh, look, you found it. Could I ask you to return the book for me, lad? What are you gonna give me in return? You gonna give me something at least? Can I get a little something, something? And what's annoying is, in order for me... Oh, yo, he wants to kinstone fuse? Okay, do I have it? Yeah, boy, please, let's do it. Yeah, boy! With Muto. Let's remove some of the vines here. I wonder what that's gonna reveal for me. I honestly don't know. But at least we have that, right? It fits perfectly. So as I was saying, like the one thing that is annoying is like when I want to exit across, I have to become Minish, unfortunately, because the stupid dog is blocking the pathway. It's so annoying. I hate how that dog is just blocking the pathway like he owns the road. Like, dude, get out the way, bruh. This guy always reminds me of a G.I. Joe. This guy right here. And this girl's always drinking her milk. And then we have grandma here inspecting the cleanliness of this shop. You know, everybody's doing something. There's a purpose to everyone here. We have a guard looking for the light force. Obviously, we have Malin here just waiting for somebody to buy her milk. I don't know how that milk stays fresh in that hot sun. But I know she has some techniques to keep it cool. Oh my goodness, will you look at that? It's our copy of the Legend of the Picori. It has been checked out for so long. Sully, you deserve a medal for all this. I am moved, deeply, deeply moved by this thoughtful gesture. Alright, let's get the last one. Where's the last one? And the last book we still need is A History of Masks. I think it was checked out by Hagen, the mayor. How could he keep a library book so long? He's a public official. Sue him. Go right now and sue him. Let him know that what he did was a crime against humanity. Oh, I actually totally forgot to pop this bad boy. Hey, we found another wind crescent. Now we have one more point of access to travel. Yes, using the ocarina in Zephyr. Yes, indeed. Thank you, brother. Okay, yo, so let's talk to Hagen here. Yes, it's me, Hagen. I am the mayor of this town. What's that? You want to book a history of masks? And you say I checked it out, do you? Yes, indeed I did. Or wait, did I? He's a troll, man. Absolute troll. So, a couple things we gotta do here. Just because he's acting like that, all sus and weird, I'm gonna literally destroy your masks. It would have been cool to see them, like, put references of like the Majora's masks, you know what I'm saying? Like, how sick would have that been? I'm telling you, fans would have went nuts for that. 100%. And at the beginning of the game, remember how I was saying the intro theme sounds like Zelda's Lullaby? Well, it was Zelda's Lullaby. At the very beginning when we meet Zelda and the blacksmith, yo, they're looking at me, hey, look at me, I'm here. It's cute. They got two little beds, you know what I'm saying? Buttons on their beds. The mayor took off for his cabin by the lake, clutching a book. We saw him go, but after the chest was opened, the road to the Minish Woods was blocked. You won't be able to get through. When the mayor came back home, he didn't have that book anymore. I'm sure he just left it at his lakeside cabin. He's pretty forgetful like that. You want to go to the cabin by the lake? Well, let me just mark it here on your map. Oh, yes, there it is. You should be able to find it now. See, they're good guys. They all want to help me find this book. It's cute. So that's exactly what I'm going to go do. Because Hagen here Doesn't even notice that I destroyed the masks off the wall. He's so unaware. Like, my man's is in a different... I don't even know. I'm pretty sure that's a girl or a guy. I honestly don't know, and I really don't care. Anyways, here, we're gonna just, you know... Oh, wait, this is gonna take 4 of us to move? I think this is definitely gonna take 4 of us to move. Yeah. I'm not strong enough for this yet. Even with my power bracelet, I'm not strong for this. So, we don't have a travel point to Lon Lon Ranch. You know, because it's right here next to Hyrule Town, so it wouldn't really make much sense to put a travel point here. I mean, it would be nice, but it's not the end of the world, right? Hey, you want to fuse another kinstone? Oh, you do want to fuse another kinstone. Did I ever fuse one with him? I feel like I did. Yo, we got 9 of these bad boys, so you know what? I got you, brother. You can have one. Sharing is caring at the end of the day. Sharing is caring. Oh, a chest. Yo, I'm actually headed to Minish Woods right now, but this one looks to be closer towards Deepwood Shrine area, so I don't know if I'll be able to pick it up on this way, but it's okay. Like, at the end of the game, I'm gonna just sweep across all of Hyrule one final time to make sure I picked up all of my rewards. That's the only way to do it. I was about to say, did I not push that rock? I know I did. Just have to double check, you know? Alright. So, I could have traveled to Lake Hylia, but it wouldn't have taken me there because there's still some roadblocks. So this is technically the most efficient, the only way to get to where I need to go. Which is near Minish Woods. So we have to get across through here, and we're good. If I could swim, see, I wouldn't have to do all that. I could have just swam across, but very soon we'll be having the flippers. Okay. Let's just get these arrows. Nice. Alright, we're back, boys. We're back in Minish Woods, baby. Let me go ahead and use the moments. I think in here we're gonna find a lot of kinstone pieces. Let's see. Okay, that's a blue one. And I think we could also fuse kinstones with like some of the walls. So if you ever see a lone rupee like that, just know it's a like. Leave me alone, weirdo. Okay, let's see. It's nothing. Oh. Oh. Okay. Maybe here. Has to be something here. Has to be one of these guys. Yeah, there you go. Do not take a red one. Perfect. It's a blue one. I wonder what this is gonna do. What's it gonna do? Oh, it spawns the second Goron. Cool. Okay. Well, I'm glad I came all this way here. No, it's no good. I can't break it by myself. Well, you just... luck is on your side, brother. Luck is on your side, Goro, because one of your relatives just came into town. I had a strange feeling like a fellow Goron was in need. Hello, Goro. That wall, you can't get through that alone. I'm coming to help you. Don't worry, I'm here to help you. Let's break through this wall together, Goro. Oh, no time. 2 Gorons. Busting through it. Very cool. Hey. Nice. Alright, so there's still more, obviously. There's a couple chests here. Hold on. Do I have access to getting them? I think I have to come in from a different side. So let's go ahead and get through here. And go out. Oh. This took me all the way out. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Mega mind. Okay, so I guess we can go in the house, see what's up. There's the book! You see that? It's right there. What does this note say? Hagen's words of wisdom. If you can't solve a problem, just ram into it headlong. Wait, what? Really? Like this? Okay, that's what they want you to think. But clearly that doesn't work. What? So why would you, like... what? I'm so confused. Oh, this. They really thought this would be the first time I would have done that. But I guess it makes sense. they explain that you can ram into a tree to reveal a Minish portal. And this is probably one of the smoothest water section things yet. Because there's no pedals, no enemies, nothing. It's just a smooth transition, which is really nice. So now that we could push stuff, we can push this cabinet all by ourselves, and then, oh yeah, drop the book. Amazing, isn't it? I gotta transform back though to my normal size. Pick it up. Okay, let's do this. Look at that, it's a hot dog on a stick. Oh, wow, I literally said that and then the enemies just all started spawning. Yo, get out of here, bro. Like, we don't want nothing to do with you. Unless they were here, just, you know, they were hiding from me. And now like, oh, Link's here. We gotta give him a challenge. Gotta make his journey hard on him. We gotta do what we can to slump him. Alright, thank you. We got the book. Very nice. Anyways, so I feel like I want to go back inside the cave real quick because there are those chests, but I feel like I might have to access them from a different point because it doesn't really seem like there's a way to access them from where I was at. Yeah, so I'm most definitely not gonna be able to do that right now. Okay, well, at least I had to make sure, guys, you know what I'm saying? Look at that, see, nothing. But I can exit from here. Okay, totally fine. Here, let's go ahead and just warp all the way back to Hyrule Town. There will be a spot that we'll be able to like get some red kinstones because I really want to like clear up that spot and get that extra heart piece. All right, here you go. I got your book. You gotta pay me out now. Oh, would you look at that? I can't believe it. It's our copy of A History of Masks. That mayor of ours is a real piece of work, isn't it, he? It must have been quite a challenge to get this back from him. You are my new favorite person, Sully. Thank you so much. You know, Sully, you've now returned all of our overdue books. Now I can finally get that bookshelf on the second floor in order. Hey, Sturgeon, books to shelf.
Yes, I'm here, I'm here. I'll have these books put away lickety-split.
Brother, you should retire. I mean, honestly, nah, man, he's good. The bookshelves are back in order. Ah, I feel so renewed. Enjoy your browsing. Thank you. Appreciate it. But now we can go talk to library. Library? Library? You know what I'm saying? I guess I'll call him library. Or library? I don't know. Library just sounds cooler. Library. Yo, you see what I did, bro? You see what I did? Hey, listen, good. The books are back. It's true. Haha. Now we can get out of the library so you buy the books. Please think this is a sign of. Oh, brother, thank you. The first good Minish guy to pay me out. Yo, dog, I appreciate that. I'd dab you up if I could. It's so nice to have all my books back in a row. Oh, you want to fuse a kinstone? Let's see what you got. What you got? Ooh, you know what, brother? I got you. I can afford one of these. It's always good to see them wanting to fuse something that I have plenty of. You know, I just love to see it. I don't think every kinstone fusion in the game is exactly the same. Like, if you were to restart the game and start on a different file, I feel like the kinstones would ultimately be different every time. It's not always the same. I mean, some will stay the same, but then I feel like others will switch out. Because you know, playing this game multiple times, I definitely feel like I've gotten different results fusing the same, or I guess a kinstone with the same person. Anyways, let's see what you want to fuse. If it's a red one, heck nah. Yeah, what? Oh. Huh? Okay, whatever. I guess it's not your day. Oh, you want to quit? What a shame. Just talk to me, bro. Whoa, a visitor after many long weeks. Even Jatari has been away so long I've grown almost lonely. But where is it? What do you need? You want to visit the Temple of Droplets? Very well. You are the first such brave person in a long time. Stand on the clover in front of me.
Alright, you kids today, no patience for an old man. Well, just stand right there, like I told you. Ooh, now open secret mystery panel. What you mean, secret mystery? Ah, it's a trapdoor! This isn't Fortress of Wind anymore. Why am I getting booby-trapped? It wasn't that fun. Now then, it's up to you to pass the trial safely and recover the item you require. What fun! I do so love the real nitty-gritty of adventuring. Ooh, I'm an old man. Ow, I just smacked my hip on something. Well, not my hip, but whatever. Whatever it is I have, my brim, my whatever, your beak. That old fool must just love sending people on dangerous missions. And how did that library get into the Temple of Droplets anyways? I guess the answer lies up ahead. Keep moving, boy. I hate when he calls me boy. Bro, you're not in the military, alright? You're just a stinking hat, bro. Okay, like, it's not that deep. You gotta relax, alright, man? Gotta relax, Eslo. You gotta put a little bit of respect on my name. You know, obviously it's Minish form. Ocarina is useless. Literally have like a dinosaur-sized bird coming at me, carrying me places. That'd be kind of cool, though. No, thank you. I wonder why they gave me a fairy. They really thought I'd like struggle from these thingies. All right, we got these little crickets, these cockroaches, man. Cockroaches that spit their fangs out. Thank you. And oh, we got the flippers. Yes. Why, it all makes sense now, doesn't it, boy? The library used the flippers to swim to the entrance of the Temple of Droplets, so if you put these on, you should be able to swim too. Remarkable. Look at this. Ooh! Water feels so good. And unlike Ocarina of Time, you could literally spam the A button and swim faster. How lovely is that? But you can't, unfortunately, just like get up anywhere you want. You have to like go through, you know, levels. You just can't grab a ledge and just climb up. But it's nice to be able to, like, you know, spam the A button and like swim faster. So now that we got that, I guess we could continue some more side quests. You know, because there are a couple of more side quests that we could do. I mean, there's a lot that we could do, like a lot. But I'm not gonna do all that stuff. Like I said, I want to just make sure I have enough kinstone piece so that when I do these fusions, if they're successful. I hate coming back and, you know, having to backtrack if I try already. So just the way I've learned is to just, you know, try to just do kinstone fusions towards the end of the game. That way you can ensure yourself having all the kinstone pieces you need. So inside of here, we should be able to find some chests that will hopefully give us, yeah, some red kinstone pieces. This is exactly what I need. So when I hopefully try to fuse with Malari again, I'll have all the kinstone pieces. Okay, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Oh my gosh, get off of me. Annoying pesty spider. Oh my gosh. Stupid spider. Okay, let's see what we got. Anything here? I'm not leaving until I find all the chests in here. Okay, nothing there. Hold on. Okay, there's definitely one over there, right? You see that? There's like an empty little corner. Oh, and there's gonna be one on the right side too. Okay, perfect. Second red kinstone. Exactly what I need. Oh, wait, I was here already? What? Interesting. Did I miss an area maybe? Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. Oh, maybe up there. Yeah. Yeah, okay, perfect. I knew there was 3 kinstone pieces here, and then... Oh, 100 rupees! This is awesome! So this actually works out really well because I will have enough, hopefully, to also get the quiver upgrade before making my way to the Temple of Droplets. If, and only if, one of these red kinstone pieces actually fit whatever Malari's asking for, which I will be surprised if none of these kinstone pieces are in the shape that he wants them in. I'll be devastated. I might even be repulsed to continue in playing this game. So let's just hope and pray that Malari's not gonna be selfish. Selfish scumbag. You know what I'm saying? Alright, Malari, here we come. Here we come, Malari. Here we come, Malari. I love how by default it like automatically like suggests for me to go to Mount Krenel. Okay, let's go to Mount Krenel. Oh, I thought I literally did that. And also now that we have the Pegasus boots, I mean technically we could max out on the Cuckoo stuff because the Cuckoo will give us a lot of red kinstone pieces as well. Alright, please tell me, brother, I got it. Please tell me I got it, brother. Please tell me I got it. Yes! Only one, though! Oh my gosh. Because I shouldn't be too excited about this. If anything, I should be worried that I might have a situation like this in the near future. But we have a beanstalk growing out of this one, which is awesome. It's all the way at the top of Mount Krenel. Right where we essentially made our way towards here. So now I just gotta hike all the way over there by climbing the mountain wall. This is gonna be worth it because it's gonna have a heart piece and it's gonna have a bunch of rupees. I would say at least enough rupees for me to be able to purchase the quiver upgrade, which is a huge step in the right direction. Oh, out the way, out the way, out the way, sucker, out the way, sucker. Alright, last thing I need is to be smacked in the face by a giant boulder as I'm making my way all the way up here. I think there's also a kinstone. Yeah, you see that? We're about to find out what's in this chest. I'm gonna say like some mysterious shells. Let's see. Oh, blue kinstone piece. Alright, I'll take it. Cool. I wish Link could go up as fast as he could go sideways. I always like spamming the A button will make Link go faster. You know, as I said, no, the young kids don't have patience these days. No matter how many times I climb this wall, I feel like I'll never have the patience to do it. Anyways, we make our way up here. Oh, look at this beautiful view. Gorgeous, gorgeous view, man. This is where I want to come drink my coffee every morning. Oh, yeah, baby. We got 668 rupees. And we got another heart container. So now we're on the second row. Alright, Zephyr, I didn't know this was too high for your highness to make a trip to. I thought you would be able to make your way all the way here, brother, but whatever, man. It's all good. It's all good. I ain't gonna fault you. So there is another heart piece that we can get as well in Hyrule Town. Remember the one that I was showing off earlier when we went to get the bracelets to be able to move the wall, or the whatchamacallit, the thingamajigga, the thingamabobbers, you know what I'm saying? The bookshelf, there you go, that's the word I was looking for, the bookshelf. Here we have Din, we have I think this one is Nehru, and then this one is Faro. Yes, I have a bro, amazing. I got a kinstone piece to fuse with her. So this is the little side quest that we can do in order to give them houses. So as you can see, once you do that, you're gonna have Luigi, Mario's brother, come all the way. Or this is Waluigi. He looks a lot like Waluigi, I would say. Wow, I just had the best idea. I can't rent out my house for some extra cash. I can rent out my house for some extra cash. So anytime we were to stand in front of this house, it would always say nobody's there. We've made a perfect match. Maybe I'll get lucky enough to find a home. It's so funny because only 2 of these girls are going away with a home. And one of them is going to be stuck in this inn forever. So I'm the one that decides their fate. And come talk to this guy. What do you want? Why are you bothering me, kid, huh? Oh, my name's Gorman. I'm trying to hand my real estate. Turns out it's a total pain. Like right now, I'm looking for a tenant, you see. But thing is, I can only rent to a woman, single occupancy. Too many tenants would make the place dirty, and they'd be loud. I like things nice and quiet, see, and this is all too much hassle. If you find anyone who can rent this place, would you let me know? Got you, brother. I got you. I actually know 3 ladies that are looking to rent out homes. So I can just pretty much pick and choose any one of these 3. So I'm obviously gonna, you know, hook it up with Din first. Oh, you're showing me an empty house? Yes, I am. Thanks. I'll get right on it. You know, I gotta hook up the Garudian girl first, you know what I'm saying? And then I guess I'll hook up I don't know, honestly. It doesn't really matter. Maybe I'll hook up Faro or something. But anyways, we come here. We can fuse a kinstone with this guy, the 4th carpenter. Oh, perfect. I have one. Amazing. Imagine if I got stumped on this mission too. I would have been so upset, bro. Would have been so upset. So once you do that, he's actually gonna feel inspired to build another house. I'm feeling really motivated now. I could probably build a good-sized house in a matter of minutes. Wow, a good-sized house too in a matter of minutes. Right there, a perfect fit. I can't wait to see what happens now. I just come all the way down here and talk to Gorman once again. I'll build here, I think. And then we can go ahead and enter into this little house. And do I have the right kinstone piece to fuse with this guy? That would be lovely if I did. Ooh, I do, baby! The 2 kinstone pieces fit perfectly. Maybe something good will happen. So I could probably get this side quest going on right now too. It just helps it when I do it in the future. So all the right red kinstone pieces are just falling into place right now. Yeah, look at that fit. It means something good's gonna happen. So as soon as you see that the base is already built, then you exit and then you come back again and then boom, the house is ready. A nice house, huh, kid? It's brand spanking new, I'll tell you, but I need another tenant, a single woman just like before. Well, if you know any nice ladies needing a home, let me know. This is it, the moment of truth. We gotta pick one lady to join this house. I don't know who's gonna be, man. I don't know, I feel bad, because one of them's not gonna have a home. Nehru or Faro? You know, I'm gonna pick my own kind. You know, because Link's kind. Oh, you found me a home? Yes, I did. Oh, fabulous. And it's so clean and new. And then when you talk to the last girl, it's so nice to be here at last. And such a big town it is. Oh, interesting. Wait, let's talk to her again. I hate being here all alone. I wish I could find a nice place to live like the others did. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I only had so much that I could do. Please forgive me. I'm so sorry. Whatever, it's all good though. She'll survive in the end. Anyways, yo, I'm back. About to drop another 600 rupees on you, bro. What? I just picked this up. No, the quiver. Yes, 600 rupees. Oh, many arrows. Yes, I want. Just give me. So we can also upgrade our boomerang and our bombs. I could do the boomerang upgrade, I guess, before making my way. You're getting pretty tough, kid, aren't you? But you're still no match for me, though. Bro, what? What's your problem, dude? I wasn't even trying to pick a fight with you, dude. Like, out of nowhere, he just said that to me. Like, that's so random, but sure, whatever, man. If you say so. We're gonna get a boomerang upgrade. We're gonna also get a bomb upgrade, which is much needed. So we can carry 50 bombs, but what's more important than being able to carry 50 bombs is having the remote bombs. As you guys know, like, throwing bombs on enemies and hoping they land and explode, especially when the enemy's moving so much, is kind of tedious. So when you have a remote bomb that just activates at the command of a click, that's awesome. So we'll be doing that later, but I just thought I'd point it out and spoil it now for you guys. What I want to do real quick now is I want to go get this side quest activated, and then I'm gonna come back to Hyrule Town. We're gonna wrap up a couple more things, and then enough with the side quest thing. We're gonna head our way straight to the Temple of Droplets, because I know you guys are itching for me to go there. So I could swim now across. Look at that. Woohoo, guys, I can swim. How lovely. Hey, we got a new piece of heart. Okay, perfect, cool. Now what? Now, I guess it's time for me to... Wait, can I just, like, fall from here? I can't. Actually, that would have been nice. It would have been easy to just... Ooh, no, I'm sorry. Just leave me alone. See, look at that. All this because of a stupid dog, bro. Stupid dog that's blocking me, making me do all this. Like, ain't nobody got time to do all this backtracking, bro, just because of you. Just because you want to block the path. Look at him, bro. He pisses me off. Just move already, bro. Like, why you just blocking the path like that? Like, I'm so sick and tired of you doing that, brother. Whatever, at least I can become big here. Don't have to go all the way back to the shop because, you know what? Whoa, I could just slide across. Okay, so I know I said I was gonna come back here. Rather than coming back here, I'll actually just do this quest real quick, and then I'll go do the... Ho ho ho, here we are. You've come to the fabulous Simon Simulations. Would you like to hear about us? Yes, please. Ho ho, well certainly. Now how shall I put this? We offer you the chance to be the hero you dream of becoming. We allow you to fight grand monsters without any danger. This is our unique service. Now, I can't say this too loudly, but if you dispatch a monster skillfully enough, you might get something nice. Now, even though this is only a simulation, it is still not for the faint of heart. If you should die in this simulation, well then... Why then? Well, I don't know. It's never happened. It's 10 rupees for one try. Interested? I'll do it. I see, so you're going then. Well, let me get her fired up here. Now you're getting very sleepy, so very sleepy. Oh, yowza! And then we end up falling asleep and we wake up in a dream. A dream filled with monsters. Now watch out for these key-ins, bro, because if they ram into you, bro, they will literally just take all your rupees. Okay. So it's interesting because like sometimes you'll play and the enemies will be different. So in my case, we have levers here. Sometimes you'll have the enemies that carry the spears. So I guess this is a very easy run, honestly. I'm not gonna lie, very, very easy run. I barely took any damage, which is nice. And then a chest will appear and open the chest and boom, you get the piece of heart. The piece of heart that I was so much very looking forward to getting, yes. And wake up, guys. Come on, sleepyheads. It's time to go. We're going to the Temple of Droplets. Put your cap on. Alright, we're good. What do you think? How was it? Did you enjoy the ride? Please come back and try it again anytime. We're always open. Selling dreams to John Q. Public. Yes, sir. Who's John Q? Is that him? Well, if you guys want to be sold the dream, go to John Q. He's selling them like hotcakes. So, we'll make our way to South Hyrule, where my house is. And we just gotta find the... Yeah, it's on the other side. Alright, cool. Come on, kinstone, please. Kinstone, baby. Anything. Anything, please. Let me get a nice little slash here. Nothing. Well, it's fine. So, we stand on this little cracked egg. It's going to take us, teleport us to a different spot. A spot that we've never been to, but a spot that we're actually going to be coming back to very soon. And this guy's going to be blocking the door. Goodness, we really good visitors here. Tell me, how did you get here? If we go outside, we'll be shocked as to where we are. We're gonna be literally high above the sky. You look at your map, see? We're in the sky. But it's an area you're not supposed to know that you're there. Anyways, we got this guy here with a ghost swarming around him. I can't believe old Greagle is sick. He was looking so healthy. I guess something just took a hold of him. Then we try to talk to him. In my youth, I was called Greagle the Great. I was even a little famous, but lately my limbs have grown heavy and I can't even stand up. I got you, bro. I gotta think outside the box. If Luigi was here, what would he do? He would probably use his poltergust vacuum to absorb this ghost. So that's exactly what I'm here to do. I'm gonna absorb the ghost. Well, look at how the color has come back to his face. How can I ever thank you? I still have a hard time believing he'd been possessed by a monster, though. He was possessed by a monster. Do you want to see the ghost? What? An evil spirit had taken hold of me and you drove it away? You might be right. I can already feel my energy returning. I'll be able to get out of bed soon. What's your name, Sully? Thank you, my boy. You saved me. You gave me 100 mysterious shells, bro. Alright, you know, I'll take it. Well. That's all you gotta say. Well. That his face is called you. He was possessed by a monster. By a ghost. Spirits. Alright. Somebody did some black magic on him. You better watch out. You better look into everybody he's been hanging around. Seriously. Anyways, I think we're good. I think after all this, we are good. So we will continue more side questing after the Temple of Droplets. But, you know, I feel like we spent more time doing side quests than we did, you know, the temple that we were just in, Fortress of Wind. So We're going to one of my favorite dungeons in this game, the Temple of Droplets. I would say this is probably my second favorite dungeon. I love the aesthetics. I love Dark Hyrule Castle. It's probably my favorite area in the game. But I also love the temple that's coming up next after this one. But this one definitely is a vibe in its own right. It's kind of like the water temple meets ice cavern. Not really. It's just there's water and ice, which is why I said that. But we needed the flippers obviously to get here, and then the temple itself is a portal. Look at, doesn't it look, Link look like he's going Super Saiyan when he just stands on the portal like this, like glowing and powering up? He looks so sick. But this is it, guys. We're making our way to the Temple of Droplets. Here we go. The Temple of Droplets, actually named the Temple of Droplets. I'm freezing in here. If you don't find that element quickly, I'm going to turn into a Hatsune. Hurry up, Sully. So this temple has a lot of similarities to Deepwood Shrine, the first temple in the game. Oh no, what? The floor is made out of ice? Be careful not to fall and freeze your backside to the floor, Sully. No! Eslo! Bro, he just had to stop me in the worst place to tell me that. Like, come on, bro. I fell into a bottomless pit because of you. Granted, I didn't freeze my backside, but it could have been far worse. So as I was saying before Eslo interrupted me, this temple is in fact very similar in a lot of ways to Deepwood Shrine. And what I mean by that is just the enemies. Also, the use of the items. So we're going to be using the Gust Jar a lot in this temple. Hey, the sunlight's shining through. It's so nice and warm. I can feel myself starting to defrost again. Wait, you what? You were frozen? You weren't frozen, man. Don't try to gaslight me. I realize, bro, Eslo's kind of a gaslighter. He be saying things that are not true. And you know, kids are probably the most susceptible ones to being gaslit. It looks like something is frozen inside this block of ice. Sully, why don't you take a look? I could clearly see, brother, that there's something inside this ice. The key art for the Minish Cap is actually some of the best key art that Nintendo has ever made for any game. You got a small key. Use it to open doors and block. Okay, I know. I don't know why I always tend to read that like it's gonna tell me something else. But if you guys have never seen the key art for the Minish Cap, please look it up because like I said, it's some of the best key art. They actually have like a key art for pretty much every dungeon. Actually, they do have one for every dungeon. Castor Wild, Temple of Droplets, the Palace of Wind, which we're headed to after this, even Dark Hyrule Castle. I don't know if they have one for Deepwood Shrine, but I know they have one for when you first enter into Minish Village. I'm trying to think about, I don't think there is one for Deepwood Shrine, or is there? Honestly, can't remember off the top of my head right now, but I used to always use those images as like wallpapers for my phone, and even till today they still make great phone wallpapers. Currently my wallpaper on my phone right now is actually key art from Tears of the Kingdom. Now it's not anything that you would probably expect, but it's like this key art that they made where Link is sitting next to a fire camp. Oh no, hold up, I think I messed this up. I definitely messed this up because I wasn't supposed to move that first. Wait, so hold up real quick. I had to undo all that because clearly I'm confused right now. Like I said, some of these puzzles can be a head scratcher. So if I remember correctly, I think I was supposed to move these like this, and then I want to move this one down, and then I want to move this one to the left, and then I want to move this one up, and then I want to move this one to the left side. There we go. So if there's obviously 3 blocks, they're gonna expect you to use those 3 blocks to figure out how to do the puzzle. But what's interesting is that when you look at this block, it doesn't contain an ordinary key, and it has horns on it. So how is it that we just got the big key already when we just entered into this temple? Well, what if I told you this is in fact the shortest temple in the entire game? And it's not really much of a temple. That it's pretty much a couple of rooms and then you fight the boss. Would you believe me if I said that? Maybe you might want to see proof. Maybe you're telling yourself, well, I can't believe you, Sully. I mean, if you've played the game, then you know if I'm telling the truth or not. But for those of you who've never played the game and are watching this for the first time,
You're probably like, well, I want to see you go through the boss door. If you get through the boss door, then I'll believe you. Well, I have news for you. As soon as you come back to the main room, what do you see? It's the boss door. I'm telling you, that's it. We're done with the Temple of Droplets. That's why it's one of my favorite temples, because it's so short. No, I'm just kidding. Hey, well done, Sully. This looks like to be the element, all right? But what will we do? We can't even touch it while it's trapped in that ice. We need to melt it off somehow. So right off the bat, they show you who the boss for this temple is going to be, which is a giant Octorok or a normal sized Octorok. I mean, we are Minish form, so clearly everything is much bigger. Everything's gargantuan in size compared to us. And then we also have, you know, the element right here, smack dab in our faces. Before I got sidetracked though, I was talking about my phone wallpaper. And my phone wallpaper is key art from Tears of the Kingdom, where it's Link sitting around a campfire with Koroks and a dragon in the background, and just the art style for it is really nice. There is this one key art, I think it's like the main, it's like the box art for Breath of the Wild for the American version. I don't know what it is for Japan, or actually no, I don't even think it's for the American version. I don't even remember, because there's 3 different versions of it. So there's the version where Link is looking across mountains, one where Link's looking facing towards the camera and it's like a blue sky in background, and then one where Link's climbing the mountain and it has like a pink ambient sky. That's my current, that was like my wallpaper for the longest time in for like my phone and for my computer. For the longest time I was obsessed with that just poster key art. Even till today it still smacks. But here we got the dungeon map, and as you can see, we could also dive, which is something that I guess I didn't show off earlier on when, you know, I came all the way here. But you could technically dive as well for a little bit of time here, and also swim faster. And that's why I said earlier it's kind of like the ice or the water temple meets ice cavern from Ocarina of Time, because there is ice blocks that we have to move, which we did in Ocarina of Time, and then there's us traversing in water and diving as well underneath water, which is pretty cool. I'm not sure how long one can last like underwater in this game without Link having to like raise his head up, but like let's go ahead and give it a try. I'd say that's like 3 seconds, 4 seconds. It's a decent healthy amount of time. But honestly, now that, hold on, let's see what this says. It says the way forward is hidden in the bottom of the pot. So I like how they also give you clues to figure out how to do this. So as you can see, there's this obstacle that's shaped like a pot, and then if you dive underneath it, you'll actually be able to find the key, the small key that they're talking about. This is the only way forward, by simply, you know, grabbing this key. So now we can backtrack. There's, I guess, somewhat of a decent amount of backtracking in this temple, because we're gonna have to like do one side of it and then we're gonna do the other side of it. So it's not bad by any means. I would definitely say it's easier than the Fortress of Wind for sure, because this one is not as complicated when it comes to like just its rooms and whatnot. But anyways, here we gotta, no, leave me alone, there we go. I always try to avoid, oh no, the enemy's like the plague, because they'll just like eat away at your hearts, and before you know it, you're pretty much on the verge of dying. But fortunately, I do have a couple of fairies. I keep getting sidetracked. I'm always trying to say one thing, and then my brain, the ADHD, just goes to a million different other places. So before I jumped into this temple, I was saying that this is my second favorite temple in the game. But I retract that. I would say it's equal to my love for Deepwood Shrine. Deepwood Shrine also has a very unique vibe. I think it's just the aesthetics of that dungeon, that temple, that really does it for me, you know? And this one is really nice. Obviously, it's much better than the Fire Temple and the Fortress of Wind for sure. Like, I'm not even gonna cap when it comes to that. The aesthetics and everything as well. But it's just that greenery in Deepwood Shrine that I'm just a sucker for. But as you can see, when I was saying earlier that there's a lot of similarities, like riding this lily pad, using the gust jar, you're gonna even see that the mid-boss
for this dungeon, for this temple. I keep going back from dungeon and temple. I guess they're both the same thing, right? Like, what's the difference technically between a dungeon and a temple? But there is a mid-boss that we're gonna have to take on. This was the mid-boss for Deepwood Shrine, actually. This, it's called the Caterpillar. What? Honestly, Matapillar? No, that's not what it's called. I know it has a name. Here, I'll look it up. And it's like, I just gotta get a couple slashes on him. Okay, well, too bad. I couldn't get those slashes on him. Unfortunately not. But, let's see. This thing is called... I have to look it up. I'm sorry, guys. You know, I was correct. When I said this thing was called Matterpillar, that's exactly what it's called. When I said it, I didn't think it was the name. I know I referenced it as Matterpillar earlier, but I was like, I don't know why I doubted myself. I'm like, there's no way that's what it's called. Matterpillar? But it's, I guess, a reference to Wiggler, right? It gets angry, red and angry, and just starts spazzing out. So, unfortunate, though, that I have to fight it on ice. You know, it doesn't seem fair. And then we also have like all these cobwebs which push me back. I don't know if it's like meant to assist me or if it's meant to deter me from like being able to successfully take it out. But regardless, it's all good. We got the compass, so now we have the dungeon map and the compass. There's also going to be giant blocks of ice with items, treasure chests in them. Those chests could only be obtained once we melt the ice. And spoiler alert, we're going to get the fire arrows. I'm just kidding. I made that up. There's no fire arrows that we're going to get in this temple. We're gonna get something similar though to it. It's actually an item that is very reminiscent of A Link to the Past. Something that I remember very vividly using in A Link to the Past. And a really cool item because you could actually use this item while also using your sword. Which you would think you wouldn't be able to because, for example, I'm using the Gust Jar, but I'm not able to slash with my sword. So... being able to use my sword while also using another item, how awesome is that? So we have another ice block minigame. Hopefully this one isn't as difficult to figure out like the other one was. Let me see. I know this one should come to me really quickly. Okay, so if I, for example, were to... I'm supposed to utilize all these blocks. So if I push this one down here, right? And then I push this, I push it to the right, okay? And then I push it down. Okay, yeah, this one's definitely much easier. Even though there's more ice blocks, I feel like it just came to me much quicker. Oh, no. No. Relax. There we go. There we go. You see that? You see that? Very easy puzzle to solve. Alright. And also another cool thing is I keep complaining about like the lack of red kinstones that I can find. There's actually a point in this temple where we're going to be able to pick up a lot of kinstones. And they're very generous too with the rupees. You'll just randomly pick up 50 rupees here, 50 rupees there. Some enemies will drop 5 rupees at a time. Yo, can you guys leave me alone, bro? These things will go for anything just to try to drop it on my head. These little gnats. Wow, they look like up close. Ever see like bugs under a microscope, how they look? They look terrifying. I remember like when I was living in LA, it was so crazy because like we were watching this video. Sully, where are you? Are you still there under me? It's so dark, I can't see the beak in front of my face. Watch your step, I don't want you to trip over anything. Oh, I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry, brother. But we were watching like this video of bugs on other planets, and again, I don't know how authentic this is. Like, how do people like know this information without like having, this is probably all speculation, but like they were essentially like showing off like how bugs look like on other planets, and like bugs were massive in size and they look terrifying. And I was just like thinking, I'm like, bro, like it's so fascinating. Like, you know, maybe it's like out of God's wisdom, because you know I believe in God and I believe that everything was created by God. So I was like, you know, it's out of God's wisdom that I guess he made bugs small, you know, because if they were massive like animals, people would be ultra terrified of them, more than even animals. At least animals look cute. Some of them look bears. Yeah, bear. You don't want to run into a bear, but like you see a bear from a distance, it looks cute. You see a lion from a distance, it looks majestic. You see a wolf, you know, you're like, oh, you're fascinated. You're also scared. It can be terrifying, but sometimes they can be cute. But imagine seeing a giant bug, you know, when you see it under a microscope. Imagine that, but like the size of a bear or a lion. I'm like, wow, maybe it's because of that they're like created small. And then my roommates were just like looking at me fascinated. They were like, oh my god, like God does exist. It was like such a funny moment to me because they were all terrified of bugs. And as soon as I said like, oh, of course, sunlight, once we get some sunlight in to melt the ice, the element will be as good as ours. I don't think it's that easy, Eslo. There's gonna be a lot more than just getting sunlight in and grabbing the element and dipping. Do you not see that giant Octorok in front of your face, bro? There's a massive beast that we have yet to take on. But I'm not scared of bugs personally. Like, my wife, she'll see a spider, she'll start screaming. She'll see like any type of bug flying into the house, she'll start screaming, she'll run away, she'll go hide. Even like some of my brothers, like and friends, they're like that. I remember like one of my younger brothers, he like goes to the gym, he's really fit, you know, like he looks like a strong young guy, you know what I'm saying? And then I remember when we were at my apartment in Arizona, there was just like a moth that just flew in the house, and he saw that, and then him and then one of our friends both bolted out the house, and I saw the fear in his face the moment he like acknowledged that that moth was there. He went from like, you know, laughing to just straight like fear, like fear-stricken in his eyes, and just running out the house. I'm like, bro, you're a grown man with like, I don't know, like 200 pounds of just like muscle, bro. And a bug had you shook that badly, like a little moth. But I get it. You know, when I was like saying, oh, how cool would it be if bugs actually were that big? They all, my roommates in LA were like all like unanimously in synchrony, like without even hesitation, like no, like without, like I was like, what? Like people are actually that scared of bugs? I am though, like obviously hesitant. Like if I see a bee, I'll be like on edge, you know. I won't like leave the spot that I'm in because a bee's flying around me. Like sometimes in the summertime I'll be sitting in my balcony and there's wasps, right? But I just like try to ignore them. I'm not like out here like super scared, terrified that I have to like, you know, move or get off the balcony because the wasps was gonna sting me. Granted, I'm sure if it did sting me, that would change my perspective on bugs completely. But when I was younger, I definitely got stung by bees, bit by spiders, bit by ants. You know, one time I was in Arizona. When I was living in Arizona, I was living on a golf course. Like my apartment complex was built around a golf course, and I would just like to go sit on the golf course, you know, when in the hours where there wasn't any golfers and whatnot, just to go like maybe talk on the phone or whatever, catch a vibe. And one day I just went to sit and I was just chilling, minding my business, and then I was like sitting underneath like a palm tree, and all of a sudden, bro, my butt started itching, like not in a weird dirty way or anything like that, but like it was like my legs too, they started itching really badly and it started hurting, and I kept feeling like, you know, these stings. And then I get up and then I like look at my just look at like my clothes, and I see like all these red little fire ants on me, and they were like inside my pants, and they were like biting me, and my butt cheeks were on fire, and I was just like tripping, bro, because like it actually hurt me so badly. And I rush home and I just hop in the shower, and then I get out and I'm just like trying to wipe away all these ants, and I throw my clothes right away in the laundry lest, you know, any of those ants like spilt out onto my furniture or anything like that. But then my body was cooked, you know, I had like all these little fire ant bites on me, and I'm like, bro, like ants, I used to be cool with them, you know what I'm saying? Like I used to like ants a lot. And then that's when like my distaste for ants came. I don't want to say I hate them. Hate's a very strong word. You know, I don't really hate things. I mean, you'd have to like be really wicked or evil to like cause me to want to hate you. But you know, those specific bugs I was not a fan of, like those types of ants. But it was a lesson that I learned. Never again did I ever sit on that golf course, and I was always like super cautious moving forward about like where I sat, just in case I sit on a bug hill or an ant hill or whatever, and then I have a whole farm of them just coming at me trying to mess up my life. Anyways, I'm getting too sidetracked. Let's get back to what's happening here. So as you can see, I'm fighting a giant blue electric choo-choo. So this one's a little bit different, obviously, from the main boss that we took on in Deepwood Shrine, because he was the boss in Deepwood Shrine. But as you can see, he's blue, and he has a new move, a new technique, and an electric technique. Lightning just swarms him, protecting him from being able to be gusted. But other than that, he's pretty much the same. He, as you can see, cooked me, did a lot of damage on me. Oh, there's still more? Wow. I guess I'm like not fighting him efficiently. I'm like too sidetracked with what I'm talking about, but I'm not gonna let him do any more damage on me because I feel like he definitely did a lot of damage so far. Like, this is not good. I'm not trying to like have 3 hearts. My health counter is just like binging the whole time. It's so annoying. Playing a Zelda game and then you just hear bing, ding, ding, ding. Okay, come on. Here we go. Bro, there's no way. So you're telling me it was just 1 slash? I was literally just 1 slash away from actually completing it. That's ridiculous. Anyways, as you can see, we got the flame lantern. So this item obviously allows you to turn a little fire on, and turning it on, as you can see, doesn't use up magic because there is no magic meter in this game, and you can also slash while you're holding it, so it doesn't turn it off, and you don't have to necessarily put it away. Obviously, you know, the fire is not going to be there the moment you turn it on, or the moment you begin slashing, but it's just like super cool that, like, you know, Link will continue to hold it as you're slashing away, which is really nice. So now we can enter these rooms and see what's going on. As you can see, if I didn't have the lantern turned on here, I'll turn it off. Well, I mean, I accidentally lit that torch up, but if I turn it off, as you can see, I only see that much around me. That's how it is like in the East Coast, like where I live in PA. So sometimes I'll just be driving, and most of these roads are like this too. Like, you'll just be driving, you know, home. Unless you live in like the city, Philadelphia area, which I don't live in. I just live in, you know, PA. Like, I'm not gonna disclose where I live, but PA is enough information for you guys to get the gist. But like, sometimes I'll just be driving and then it'll be like pitch black at night. So I'll just like turn the headlights off just to see how dark it actually is, and you literally can't see anything. Like, imagine your headlights go out, like, while you're driving home from someplace, like not on a major highway or anything like that. Oh my god, you would be screwed. It's literally pitch black. Like, you know when Ezlo was saying earlier, like, he can't even see the beak in front of him? That's exactly how it is. You wouldn't be able to see even 2 feet in front of you. That's how dark it is and how dark it gets here. And then like, you got like some of these houses that are like literally in Timbuktu in the woods. It's like, bro, how do people do that? Like, I couldn't, man. I wouldn't even be scared of like robbers or anything like that. I'd be more scared of just, honestly, just the djinn, you know, like the demons, what lurks in the dark. You know, that's what would probably freak me out the most. You know, I always see like stuff like that on my my For You page on Twitter, sometimes on TikTok. Sometimes I be going seeking out like some paranormal stuff. It's just like entertaining to watch for me, you know, just like what kind of horrors are other people dealing with in the supernatural in this world. You know, I've always been like super fascinated about this ever since I was a kid. Like, I've kind of been a sucker for paranormal stuff. I used to like be super scared to watch horror movies, but not anymore. Not anymore when it comes to especially like the paranormal stuff. When it's like horror, like, you know, human evil, that doesn't really scare me, honestly. Like, I remember there was like this case, the Idaho case that was like huge in like 2022. Bro, my wife was like freaking out about that whole thing, and she was like, oh, because the guy's from PA, and you know, how do you know he's not gonna come to us, and you know, we were living on the first floor, and oh my gosh, you'd be like so scared all the time about this thing. And I was like, to me, like, that's not what would freak me out. What would freak me out is like not knowing what lurks out there in the dark, you know? Like, you ever been on a walks? Maybe this hasn't happened to you guys, but for me, like, sometimes I'd be like, whatever, I'll just go on a walk and I'll cut like through certain woodsy parts and pitch black, and then you start hearing like rustling in the woods, you know, crackling behind you, and you're like, yo, what the hell is that? You know, is it like a animal or something? And then you just get this eerie feeling within, like, yo, what is that lurking in the dark? And then just like all these questions pop into mind, like, oh, something's gonna come at me, it's gonna be like this haunted spirit or something, you know. So that's like what freaks me out, I would say, the most. Not really like somebody pulling up on me trying to like mess with me like that. I'm not saying that doesn't happen. Obviously, if you go to like, you know, a certain spot, like in like if you're going out at night and you know there's like an area that you know like there's a lot of like shootings and whatnot, like obviously you'd be silly to just even go to a spot like that. But I wouldn't even personally risk it and do that. It's just like the paranormal stuff is what freaks me out, you know, when you're in it. But anyways, we have another little room here, puzzle. So here, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to not mess this up on the first try. I would actually really like to get it done. Oh, I have to go quick as well. Okay, well, the good thing is I could do that. Okay, come on, and then alright, and then we just gotta run. No! No! It wasn't enough. So here, if I like get back to here and then I do this, there we go. All that just to activate the room. Did it work? I didn't even hear okay, it did. I didn't hear it, so that's why I was like confused if it even worked. And then we have these stupid flame rods, bro. I hate them. Like, Link gets touched by one of these things, he literally stays lit forever. I think we're good now. Oh, there's more of these bulldozers. Okay, just stay away from me. Stay away from me. Alright, we're gonna need to do a little fusion dance here. There we go. Alright, let's push this. Alright, we're good. You know what? Let's slash these guys away. Very nice. There's also like another one of these portals here. I don't know what this is really meant for, to be honest. Like, why they put that there. Oh, and then we have this little room. Okay, we gotta just light these torches up real quick. Okay, come on. No! There we go. Okay, fortunately they give you a little bit of time to do it. Sometimes I feel like with these lighting the torches puzzles, they can be a little messed up because they don't want to give you enough time to do it. They kind of force you to do it really, really fast. But fortunately for that one, I had more than enough time to do it. Alright, what else we got? We got these bad boys here. At least they give me bombs. Oh, look at that. Once they splat the coconut on you, it literally turns you... it makes me look poopy. Makes me look like I just rolled in mud. What is this room? Oh, I forgot about this. So we literally have to fight another 2 sets of matter pillars. Okay, well that was a lot of slashes. I don't know if it's essentially turn-based or if I'm supposed to technically... Okay, here we go. I think that was the second one. Okay. There we go. Yeah, okay, so it's not turn-based. When I say turn-based, it's not like I have to do it 3 times. If I get a lot of slashes in, yep, we can take them out real quick. Very nice. Well, that's good. I mean, that was definitely much needed, especially like after all the time I wasted fighting the Choo-Choo and the first Matter Pillar. And I think, guys, we are pretty much done with this temple. I mean, it was a very enjoyable temple to say the least, honestly. You know, we got to talk about some of my different stories and whatnot. Okay, there we go. We're good. We're good. We good? Alright, I think we're good. I think, yep, this is the room. Yeah, finally. Alright, we are actually done. So there is a couple of chests that I kind of skipped over. I mean, I didn't skip over them intentionally. You kind of have to backtrack now that we have the flame lantern to go get them. One of them has a red kinstone, and then another one has like 100 mystery shells. So that's something that you could do if you want to go backtrack and pick up those treasure chests. However, for me, we did it, Sully. Now we can take the element. That was a lot of trouble, but we finally did it. And what in blazes? Hey, something's not right here. Yeah, you got an Octo Rock, man. It's frozen. I don't know how you didn't see it. It was like right there in your face. Aslo must be blind or something. I guess it's the old age. What? What's this? That stupid Octorok stole our element. Don't just stand there. We've got to go and get it, Sully, now. Also, we could replenish our HP just by simply going in and out of this room, as the bottles will literally respawn with the hearts. So that's at least something positive. They don't give you fairies for some reason in this dungeon. Like, nope, you don't deserve fairies, which is fine. Fairies only give you like 5 hearts anyways. At this point, I understand why people buy the blue potion, because you're gonna need it if you want full health. For 60 rupees, it is worth it. Anyways, this guy's actually a very easy boss. So, you just gotta essentially... Okay, maybe keep my distance. Gotta hit his rocks back at him. And you do that a couple of times. He's gonna get very upset. He's gonna freeze the battlefield. And then, as you can see, he himself becomes frozen. Well, that wasn't supposed to happen. But at least you guys saw what it looks like when he absorbs me. I'm gonna turn this lantern on, and then we're gonna burn his tail, and then he's gonna go crazy because he's all on fire. He's trying to stop, drop, and roll. He's not really doing well when it comes to stopping, but the rolling part, I guess, is decent. I'm gonna just keep this lantern turned on, and then he's gonna turn around, and then I think repeat the process. I think he's gonna come approach me to try to absorb me. Oh, yep, of course. I knew he was gonna do that, but I don't know what compelled me to stay in his face. I thought maybe I'd be able... Bro, you're getting way too close to me, bro. How am I supposed to hit a rock in your face if you're like up close like that? Oh, okay, well, I thought he was gonna hit me with another rock. Okay, go ahead, brother, spit a rock. There we go. Spit another one. Another one, one more. Oh my gosh. I could have had that. Okay, he's absorbing again. It's fine. Okay, there we go. Wait, what? Oh, I was gonna say, am I supposed to do 3 hits simultaneously? I don't think that's the case. So, this one's definitely a uniform. Like all the bosses, you have to do 3 rounds essentially before you could take them out. It's not like we're slashing him or anything like that. We're just essentially just playing it the way he wants to play it. So I think, ooh, the roll saved us. Oh no, that was dumb. I could have easily gotten a good hit out of that one. Okay, he's gonna make it dark. He's gonna spit another rock. Go ahead. What's he doing? Oh, just dropping rocks from the ceiling. Okay. Spit him out, Sonny. Spit him out, Sonny. But where'd he go? Is he really burning? No, he's not. I can't burn his tail right now, can I? Okay, I don't know if he's gonna absorb. There we go. Yeah, stay back. Stay back. Stay back, Sonny. And I guess that's it. We don't need to burn his tail for the 3rd time. It's only twice that we had to do it, which is nice. And with that, my friends, we have completed the Temple of Droplets. Or is it the Temple? It's the Temple of Droplet. It's not the Temple of Droplets. There is no droplets here. No, it is the Temple of Droplets. You got the water element. Water quenches thirst, ends droughts, and nourishes life. The water element is the embodiment of that power. Why, thank you. Well, my camera crashed on me, so I had to quickly restart my PC. But anyways, we got a heart container. Your life energy has increased and been replenished. So now with that, we could dip out of here. There's a lot of stuff that we could do before making our way to the next area. So I'm gonna be dedicating this next hour to just side questing. Maybe it won't take an hour. I almost froze my beak off in there. It's not my fault, bruh. What? Talk about the paranormal and it appears. Whoa, it's the King of Hyrule. He's dead?
Oh, young one, child who seeks to aid the Princess of Hyrule, my name is Gustav. I was King of Hyrule countless ages ago. Stand before me, only then will the path open to you.
What? Was that just a dream? He said he was a King of Hyrule. Wait, look at your map, Sully. There's some kind of mark on it. I guess that means it wasn't a dream. We should head there once we've infused your sword with that element. To the Elemental Sanctuary. Elemental Sanctuary. That's it. Only 2 more spots left on the map. Yo, and this upcoming area that we're going to is one of my favorite areas in the game. I remember for the first time playing it, I was tweaked in a good way. I was like, this is the horror that I needed. This is the amount of spookiness that but it's hard to be spooked out with a game like this. It's just so full of charm and beauty, and I can't wait to show it off. But I'm not gonna get into it until, you know, the story tells us about it. But anyways, what's going on, brother? Yeah, I want to use a kinstone, Gentari. Oh, fortunately we had one. Wait, is that the only red kinstone that I have? Oh, that would actually be annoying. That would actually be very annoying. Anyways, you remember this little fella? You know what would be a great? A bomb that went off only when you wanted. Actually, I think I could probably make one with just a few minor tweaks. So, remember earlier I was talking about getting a bomb upgrade. They fit beautifully. This is a sign of good things to come. But I can't read today. I don't know what's going on with me, man. I can't read. Maybe I never knew how to read, but today I just feel like it's extra hard. Hello, brother. Yes. At last, it's complete. The remote bomb, it blows up whenever you want. If you ever need normal bombs again, just trade me back for them. So you want to trade for remote bombs? Sure. So you could literally have remote bombs or regular bombs. You can't hold both though, unfortunately. I understand. Thank you so much, brother. I will definitely keep the remote bombs at hand. I don't know if I should fuse a red kinstone with him, to be honest. Maybe I'll think about it. I'll come back to it, you know. I don't know if I want to do that just yet, because honestly, like, you know, it might not be worth the trade, or maybe it will be worth the trade. Wait a second. If I do fuse a red kinstone with him, brother, you better give me something good, man. I swear. If this better be worth it, bro. What's it gonna do? It's gonna create, okay, yo, actually, I think, so when there's a red kinstone fusion, it's always a good trade-off. So this guy's gonna take me all the way back to Wind Ruins. Oh man, alright, I'll meet you guys all the way back at Wind Ruins, because I definitely want to pick up that chest real quick. I want to see what's in it. I think I have a very good feeling as to what's in it. Bro, that was a hike. That took forever. Oh, we got the big bomb bag. Now you can carry more bombs. Bro, talk about overkill. 99 bombs. I will never run out of bombs again. So, moving on, I am going to meet you guys at Hyrule Castle. There is one thing that I want to do real quick before making my way to the Elemental Sanctuary. And that is, another scroll piece. So remember when we came down here just for the piece of heart? I could have honestly waited to come down here, but I was kind of just greedy for that piece of heart, knowing that I could come pick it up. But anyways, this guy wasn't gonna let us learn with him until we lit up his spot. You are in the presence of a true master swordsman of Hyrule. Oh, what was his name? I don't even know. Anyways, if you train with me, you'll become a true master swordsman. So would you like to train here, please? Go ahead. What are you going to teach me today? Oh, the sword beam technique. First, when your hearts are full. Second, swing your mighty sword. That's really all there is to it, young swordsman. You understand? Yes. But this is only the beginning. Now comes the real thing. Okay, I understand. I understand. Grimblade possession technique. So essentially, when I have full health, I could literally shoot beams, projectiles from my sword, which is really nice. But it's only when you have full health. So I guess it comes in handy. You can just like hit enemies from a distance. But when do I ever really have full health all the time? I feel like in this game, it's really easy to just like take damage from other enemies. There's just so many of them. Oh, cool. A kinstone piece. Yeah, I'll take it. And then also with the flame lantern, we can just literally burn through all the grass in the surrounding area, which is really nice. I guess it will make looking for kinstones easier. I don't know if it like takes away the kinstone as well or not, but anyways, yo, these guys, as you can see, they're not gonna let me get through because we already know Gustav, or the king of Hyrule, he's kept this on a lockdown. So very reminiscent to Ocarina of Time. You gotta get past the castle guards here without getting caught. In OOT, the castle guards were females. In this game, they're guys. Here, we're gonna light this up. Oh, ooh, that was close. That was close, bro. Oh my god, I can't believe how close I got to getting caught right there. Oh, okay. Oh man, we did it. We did it. Why would they have like a secret entrance in the castle garden? I mean, I guess it makes sense if you're trying to keep access to the castle just in case it maybe got infiltrated by the enemy and you want to get in the castle some way somehow. So you like create a little secret entrance that takes you inside of the castle. That makes sense. But yo, we back, baby. We in Hyrule Castle. Should I go see the king? I wonder what would happen if I see the king. If he'll like kick me out, or if he'll talk to me, or if he'll just treat me like a normal guy. Oh, actually all those doors are sealed. I can't. So the only room that I can enter is the sanctuary, which is fine. I guess it makes my job easier. No more sidetracking. And we're getting distracted. So we got a new element, so you know what it means. It's time for a new sword and a new ability. We could literally triple split. We're triplets now. We can become triplets. Oh yes. All that remains is one singular element now. That's it. My sword is blue. Look at that. Wow. The power of the water element has infused your blade. The power of this element allows you to split into 3 copies. Cool. So that's pretty much it, you know? I could split into 3 copies and I can now move blocks that require 3 links instead of 2. And like once you get all the copies, you have to essentially like activate all the copies before you could, you know, stop the splitting from happening. Like you can't like choose to only split link into 2 or 3. Once you get like the 4, you have to split them into 4 pretty much. Bro, I literally came this way before. I don't know what I'm doing. So now that that's done, we can go ahead and begin the side questing. So I will meet you guys at the very first location in which we are going to be beginning our side quest adventure on. Wait, actually I want to get caught. Hey, yo, what's up? Hey, you! None may enter. Oh, they are pissed. By the order of the king, none shall pass. Now be gone with you. See you later. I don't even want to be here, bro. So there's going to be a lot of side questing right now, and I just want to point out something that I absolutely dislike about this game. So if we go into our kinstone bag, you'll see I have 3 versions of green kinstones right now. I'm going to go ahead and purchase this green kinstone for 50 rupees, and we'll see what one it gives me. I want it to give me the one that I only have 1 of. Oh, thankfully it did. Wow, it actually worked out. Okay, perfect. So the one that has 2, that's the one that I actually wanted. The reason is because I have very little of those kinstone pieces, and I'm going to need to fuse that exact piece with multiple NPCs in order to progress in this game further. So let's go ahead and fuse a kinstone with this gal right here. One thing about this game that I do dislike is that you can't purchase specific kinstone shapes. I wish they would have like set up a shop in the game where you could purchase a specific shape for a kinstone, but instead you're at the mercy of the RNG. You have to find it either in the wild or that's it. I mean, with the green kinstones specifically, you can't find them anywhere else except the wild. So I'm going to be doing a bunch of side quests right now before making my way to the next area of the game, beginning with the Tingle side quest. So Tingle is in this game. We've probably seen, I mean, you guys have probably seen him. I've passed by him a couple of times actually, and he's located right here on this hill. And not only is this Tingle the only Tingle in the game, he actually has siblings as well. We'll go ahead and talk to him, see what he says. The green cap, the green clothes, are you perhaps a fairy? Whoa, I knew it. Tingle wants to be a fairy too. Actually, Tingle has some kinstones, you know, and I've given kinstones to my brothers too. If you confuse kinstones with me and each of my brothers, well, I don't want to give it away, but you'll get something very, very, very good. Very emphasized 3 times. Good luck, Mr. Fairy. How did he know I'm a fairy boy? So, wow, look at that. He wants to take this kinstone piece away from me. I feel like if you don't have a specific shaped kinstone in your inventory, you're most likely gonna have a really hard time finding that shape in the wild. I feel like my luck is that I always end up getting a kinstone piece that I don't want. And it's just so frustrating, man. So I'm gonna hopefully maybe find another kinstone piece before trading. Oh, please, please. Oh, this is 2 kinstones. Yo, I actually got lucky here. Hold on. Let's see. Oh, nice. It gave me a second one of that shape. Perfect. Because I feel like I need 3 of them to be able to complete these side quests perfectly. I really don't want to backtrack and have to go looking for kinstone pieces just to complete these side quests. So, moving next to Lake Hylia. The reason we're coming to Lake Hylia is because he has a brother here. He has multiple brothers. So, what you get from doing the Tingle side quest in this game is you get a upgraded boomerang, which allows you to have more control over the boomerang. Let's fuse kinstones. I hope they fit. And as you can see, he's asking for this shape as well, which kind of sucks. I have plenty of other shapes, but yet they all want this shape. Well, more specifically, just these 2 specific Tingles. So now that we got this one, I'll go ahead and meet you guys at the next Tingle location. Wow, I did it. I actually think it would work. Well, what did you think would happen? So the next area we want to come to. All right, so the 3rd Tingle will be located here in this area, just right outside the entrance of Mount Krenel. So now that we have the mint moles, we can go ahead and dig through here. And actually, it's a good thing that we're in this cave, because I'm pretty sure there's going to be a kinstone fusion that we could do with this cave that will aid us along our Goron quest. And we could also pick up some kinstones as well. You know, it's always a good day when you can pick up some kinstones. But yeah, I mean, I wish there was a way you could just purchase specific kinstone pieces. It would have just taken the edge off. It's not a big deal. I mean, I guess when I was younger, I enjoyed like coming back and trying to figure out which kinstones I have yet to fuse with the NPCs. But it's because I'm recording this video, I want to be able to make sure I'm able to do it concisely without wasting too much time backtracking or looking for kinstones in the wild. However, on my way here, I'm obviously cutting through all the grass in the way, and I picked up another green kinstone. I don't know if it's the same shape as the one that I want, which is like the 50% split, the equal split down the middle. Well, it's not down the middle, but it kind of has like a curve to it. But hopefully it is one of those ones, because it's just always good to have multiple kinstones of the same shape at all times. That way you're never worried about not having a kinstone to fuse with someone. So now that we got this out the way, actually hold up, I gotta continue further. What am I doing? I literally came in for the kinstones and then I'm like leaving. No, the whole point I came here was for Tingle. Gotta go up the ladders for this one. Look it's the blue guy. Hey, Mr. Fairy, I've been holding on to this just like my brother Tingle asked, and I have a kinstone piece. You want to try to fuse with me? And they're all the green guys. They all fuse green kinstones. Look at that. I got 9 of these bad boys. Why do I have 9 of them? Why don't you share them? Okay, perfect. So the green kinstone that I picked up is in fact that shape that I wanted. Just takes the edge off. So as you can see, all of the kinstone fusions that we are doing with Tingle are falling in the same spot. Right in central Hyrule Field, or North Hyrule Field, you'll see that there's just 4 trees, and each one of these trees represents one of the Tingles. Also, you know what, since I'm here, I might as well like go up here and try to fuse a kinstone with this guy, unless he's asking for one of those green ones. I'm not gonna do that. Oh, perfect. See, this is what I'm talking about. Ask me for the ones that I already have plenty of. It's a forest Minish. She's all the way out here. This is going to reveal a a beanstalk, I believe. No, wow, an underground pathway. I honestly don't even know what's inside of this pathway, but usually green kinstones don't give you anything like crazy rare, except for the tingles. This is obviously like a tingle mission side quest. Okay, so now that we've gotten this guy, I'll go ahead and meet you guys at the 4th tingle location. Actually, real quick, before we go to the 4th tingle location, I might as well also just fuse the kinstone with the wall here, because this will, again, aid the side quest for the Goron. So this is like the other side of the cave that we didn't have access to from that one area that we were just in right now. You just pretty much had to dig on the other side. Okay, there's nothing here. You know, I just had to make sure. You never know where the eye could be. Oh, it's just a fairy fountain. Never mind. I thought it was going to be another fusion with the eye thing, but whatever. I'll meet you guys at the 4th kinstone, or at the 4th tingle location. So we could have easily come here before making our way to the Temple of Droplets, but as I mentioned, I wanted to ensure that I had enough kinstone pieces to be able to do these fusions all in one go without having to backtrack. And I guess if Link is in the back, like the main official Link is in the back, then I guess this whole thing just doesn't work. But anyways, it's Pink Guy. Pink Guy before Pink Guy existed. Oh, Mr. Fairy, hello. My brother Tingle is always telling us about you. He says he owes you a lot to you fairies, and I know he'd want me to thank you. In fact, he gave me some kinstone pieces that you might want to fuse. Let's try it out. It's definitely not going to be one of those interesting shaped ones. There we go. It's just a triangular shaped kinstone. Thank you, brother. So as you can see, all 4 of these trees now have entranceways in them. And we're going to make a 5th entranceway too. So this is, I mean, I already told you guys what it is. It's literally the boomerang. Oh, I can't even exit from here. Okay, so I'll meet you guys back in North Hyrule. So upon entering each one of these little trees, you'll be greeted with a treasure chest, which will contain some goodies, and then also a little switch that activates a lantern. So by activating all 4 of these lanterns, it'll make a ladder appear right in the middle of these 4 trees, which will allow us to get the big chest in the middle of this. So here we got a red kinstone piece, which is pretty nice. I hope it's not a duplicate one that I have. It would be nice to get a variety. I usually have bad OCD where I tend to check like all the kinstone pieces that I got to see if it's a different shape, but I don't even want to do that now because it is stressful. I'm like, I could just reset the game and see maybe if I get something different. It sucks though, because I'm gonna need some red kinstones as well for another side quest that I'm about to do later in this segment. Okay, this is the final one. As you can see, a ladder now makes its way here, right smack dab in the middle, and it's another red kinstone piece. So 3 red kinstones and 200 mysterious shells. Not too shabby, man. Decent collection of good items. Here we have the magical boomerang. Hold the button you threw it with and then use the D-pad to control its path. It's very nice. It's very similar to, like, I think Oracle of Seasons, where you can control the boomerang, and I actually really like it. It's now way more useful than it was before. So I throw it and then see, I could just like move it, you know, if I want, move it left, move it right. There you go. It's nice. I can actually stun enemies without like having to try to stun them. Next up, we are going for a heart piece. So this heart piece is located here in Mount Krenel, right where the peak of the mountain is. Now that we have the mole maze, I mean, like I said, we could have done all of these side quests before the Temple of Droplets, but I'm just coming to it right now. I just feel like I have to emphasize that point. Everybody is entitled to doing their playthrough their own way, and just for me, the convenience factor of making sure that I have all of the kinstone pieces that are required to make these kinstone fusions successful is the reason why I put it off instead of coming to it right now. So we got some blue choo-choos here. Also, now that we got the heart piece, we could just go ahead and dig our way deeper inside of this cave, and we will find another one of those eye things that we'll be able to fuse a kinstone with that will also aid us on this Goron side quest. Oh, okay, here, watch out. Little choo-choos. Alright, where is this guy? I think there's gonna be also a chest here. No, doesn't look like it. They've already given us a lot. I mean, they could have easily filled this spot up with a bunch of chests. Alright, so this is a blue kinstone fusion, and as you can see, I have an abundant amount of blue kinstones, which is fantastic. So I'm happy about that. And now that we've done this fusion, another Goron will make his way. Oh, that's a tough wall. The three of us together couldn't even break it. Just eat the wall. You guys like to eat rocks, so you might as well just eat the wall, man. Go ahead. It's a delicious snack for you. I smell delicious stones. They're right on the other side of this wall. Okay, maybe they're very specific about which type of stones they eat. Give me a hand, Goru. That's what they call each other, Goro. There you go. The power of teamwork right there. We got some kinstone fusions here in the Minish village. Now this is what I was stressing about when it came to like the green kinstone pieces, because there's one specific Minish that will fuse 3 kinstones with you, and they're all green kinstones, and these green kinstones are vital to activate certain things that are necessary for us to 100% the game. So by coming inside of this house all the way to the west side of the village, it's gonna ask you if you want to fuse a kinstone piece. So as you can see, I got 3 variants of different green kinstones to be specific. So this is perfect. So we're gonna go ahead and fuse this one first, and it'll activate a lily pad here in Caster Wild, which will allow us to obtain whatever's inside of that hole. And then by fusing a secondary kinstone piece with him, you'll be able to... Oh, I guess I have to leave. I have to leave and come back. It's funny he lives inside of a vase. It's so cute though. I love it. Alright, so this is the kinstone piece that I was stressed about not being able to find, and I apparently picked up another one on my way here. Every time I'm transitioning from one area to another area, I'm always just cutting the grass to ensure that I find as many green kinstones as possible. So this activates another lily pad, and then by fusing one more time with him, we'll be able to hopefully get the final lily pad activated. Oh, perfect. I was kind of worried he would ask me for that one that I have 2 of, but fortunately he asked me for this one. And then this one will activate the 3rd and final lily pad that is required to get the final heart piece in this area. Well, I guess it depends. It's not technically the final heart piece unless you make it the final heart piece, because there's a couple of different ones that we could pick up, and it just really depends on which one you decide to pick up last, if that makes any sense. I'm being very technical right now, but it's definitely a good time. Yo, do you want to fuse a kinstone piece? Okay, thank God. I wasn't trying to fuse with you anyways. So you might as well, since we're Minish, actually go and pick up another piece of heart since we're here. So now that Link can swim, he can swim across that puddle and then access a whole new area as a Minish that he wasn't able to access before. So we have 3 holes here, as you can see. We're gonna be entering all 3 of them. Ooh, and then we're walking on ice here, man. It's like as if the Temple of Droplets wasn't enough. They're bringing us back here. Oh no, I hate how that happens when you like fall. You gotta like start at the beginning. Okay, and it doesn't help that there's enemies here. Get away from me, pesto. That's what these things are called. They're called pestos. Why are they called? Do they taste like pesto? I don't know. Oh no! Okay, well, I thought it was gonna start me all the way back at the beginning, but honestly, it was his fault that I got a little anxious. I think this is gonna be the heart piece, yeah. Okay, perfect. Okay, we got a red kinstone as well, which is awesome. Alright, we got a piece of heart. Nice. Oh, cool. That we completed a whole new container anyways. Very nice. Alright, so let's go ahead and... Oh my god, this is so annoying. See, if I had the rocks cape, I could have just easily made it across without any issues whatsoever. Sometimes I like wonder if it would have been easier just to do, you know, the next dungeon to get the rocks cape before coming back and doing any of this stuff, because it really does make traversing through these little caves like much easier. Alright, and I think with this guy there's just gonna be one final kinstone piece. Okay, perfect. So we got 2 blue kinstones. I think it was a red one or a blue one. Honestly, I wasn't even paying attention to the first one. So now that we got that, we can make our way to Caster Wild. My bad. Real quick, before making our way to Caster Wild, I might as well actually just like take care of whatever is going on here, because there is another heart piece that I could pick up as well. We're gonna go ahead and use the remote bomb, which is very nice. There you go. Let's pick up any rupees that we can find in the tall grass. Okay, it doesn't seem like there's many. But still, and every rupee counts. So what we want to do is we want to go inside of this little Minish house, and we want to fuse a kinstone. And fortunately, he's taking blue kinstones. Take the ones that I have an abundant amount of. I'm gonna say this to every single person I fuse a kinstone with. I want you to take the ones that I have the most of. Please. Do me that favor. I would really appreciate it. So it's going to activate a beanstalk right in Eastern Hills, so it's pretty close by. So I'll just go ahead and meet you guys at that beanstalk. All right, here it is. I'm gonna climb it. I love this every time I climb up a beanstalk. Like, you can just see all of Hyrule. There's like snow mountains in the background, even though there is no snow area in this game. It's very interesting. And we just got rich. We got 200 mystery shells. I'm actually curious how many I have. I have 775. Okay, so we almost maxed out at 999. Anyways, we got another heart piece. All right, so now that we got this heart piece, I will meet you guys at another area that is actually quite local, where we have to fuse a kinstone with another wall to continue this Goron quest. So this particular wall will be inside of this cave where Eenie and Meanie are farming. So we're just gonna go ahead and dig inside. Obviously, you can see that there's gonna be some rupees there. One of them's gonna be a fake one. I mean, I guess technically they're both real, but yeah, the like you gotta get rid of them first before picking up that rupee. All right, here we go. Let's go and fuse this blue kinstone with this mysterious wall, and that will bring about a 5th Goron. So at least with this quest, all the kinstone fusions are pretty consistent. I mean, they're all consistent. It's all fusing with random walls around Hyrule versus like fusing with like different NPCs. Because if you like load up a new file, you're not gonna have like the same exact kinstone fusions every time. I can smell deliciousness just on the other side of the rock. They're really doing this for some food, bro. Well, I get it, man. They're just hustling it out. You gotta respect it at the end of the day. Okay, so now that we got that good, we can make our way finally to Castor Wilds. Okay, so there's a couple of things that we want to do here real quick. I mean, it's not really in any specific order. I guess I'll just do them from the most convenient way possible. So we can come all the way this way. Oh, that was actually a horrible way to start this off. Okay, so we'll come over this way, and then we'll go this way. We'll come down here. Oh, I never even pushed that. That's weird. Okay, this is where I want to be anyways. We want to go inside of this little cave. Dig through. Get rid of that like. No. And then that will give us a red kinstone. You can never have too many of these red ones. And then another 50 mysterious shells. Okay, so we got that one out the way. Next up, we want to run over to the top, like the northwest side. If I could like somehow access it, I think, yeah, this is the way I access it. Okay, cool. So let's go ahead and take out this Igor. 1, 2, 3. You know, I don't really even need to like take him out fully. He's good as he is. The moment I leave this area and come back, he'll already have respawned. Anyways, so here we have a heart piece as well. I'm gonna go ahead and grab this. And also, oh man, see, I forgot. I was supposed to fuse a kinstone piece when I was in Mount Krenel. That would have activated this waterfall, which would have revealed another dojo. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that real quick because I don't want to forget about this scroll. Fortunately, the dojo guy is very close to where the warp is. So we just gotta go up to him, speak to him, fuse a red kinstone with him. Oh, thank God, bro. I was nervous there for a second. I was like, do I not have that piece? But I do have that piece. But I only have one left, so that's gonna be horrible if I'm not able to find a second one ASAP. But as you can see, that just opened up the waterfall in that area. So now that we got that one going, I'll go ahead and meet you guys back in Castor Wild. You would think you'd be able to swim on this mucky water, but I guess it's too thick for us to swim in it properly. So we got one of these brothers. Swordsmanship is spirit. I'm the finest or maybe second finest swordsman in all of Hyrule. Training with me will forever transform your swordsmanship. So would you like to train here, please? Go ahead. I actually forgot which move he's going to teach me. Quickly unleash your spin attack. So this is kind of a useless upgrade, but it's whatever. You know, I'll take it. It is what it is. So he's going to teach you how to, I guess, charge your spin attack a little bit faster. And I still feel like it's really slow. It's not like it's much of a big difference or anything like that. Because look at that. So let's see. 1, 2. You'd think it charged way faster, but nope. It's a very slow charge. Okay, perfect. So this is where we want to be now. As you can see, we have lily pads on both sides. And then there's a third one a little bit south from here. So we're going to just be taking every single one of these lily pads to the destination and see what kind of goodies we can get. I honestly don't exactly remember which is in what. I think this is obviously a kinstone. Okay, so that's a blue kinstone piece. Very nice. Any kinstone piece you find in a chest is probably going to be worth it and vital for completing the game 100%. Alright, so now that we got this one, we can go ahead and... Oh, well, that's what happens when I'm trying to rush it. We stand right here. And then we can see what's inside here. It's going to be another kinstone, right? Oh, a red kinstone piece. Perfect. Yo, this actually might come in handy. No, 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 no! Stupid snake. Okay, and as for the third one, we want to make our way all the way to... I want to say this area. I think this is where it is. I'm almost positive this is where it's at. Maybe not. Well, one way to find out for sure is by simply looking at the map. Oh. I'm like way far off. I am like way on the other end that I'm supposed to be. Okay, let's go back. I mean, I got just thrown off by this little whole thing. I'm like, if it's there, then it obviously must be something that I'm supposed to enter inside of. So now we wait. Oh, that was a quick little appearance. Okay, perfect. And now we can make our way inside of this. Grab the kinstone piece. And then there's gonna be like a heart as well. Is there supposed to be like a fourth one that I'm supposed to activate? I'm confused. Wait a second. I think honestly I'm supposed to go back to that area where I had to cross underneath that tunnel. I don't know if there's like there's not a fourth lily pad. There's no way there's a fourth one. Okay, let's see. I guess if I could get to the body of fresh water, I'll definitely be able to swim. Okay, yeah. I think I'm good. Okay, yeah. So it's inside of this hole, which is technically a massive cave for young Link here. Okay, I gotta figure out this maze. Let's see. Oh, wait, hold on. I need that kinstone. I gotta see what's inside of that chest. I don't know if it's a kinstone. I'm assuming it is. What's it gonna be? It's a red kinstone! Yes. It's a good time right now, honestly. Everything seems to be working smoothly. Alright, we got these guys. Oh no, this is gonna be horrible. But you know what? Now's the time to really put my boomerang to the test. Okay, never mind. Unfortunately, their claws are still, or their fangs, act as shields. So the only time I could really attack them is when they're vulnerable like that. Okay, so now I gotta figure out the movements for this. Very specific way to move these things. Oh no, Bulldozer, stop it! Okay, just pesky little bugs. Okay, probably move that there, and then maybe left. Yeah, there we go. Alright, we got a piece of heart. Now that we've done all that, we can go ahead and continue on our side questing journey. So I'll meet you guys in the next area. So the next area is actually here in Wind Ruins. What we want to do is we want to become Minish and then come down into this little spot. We're obviously taking whatever's inside here. It's your red kinstone piece. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. You know, he left it there for me. He knew I was coming. And he wants to fuse a red kinstone piece with us as well. And you already know, we've established that the red ones do nice things. They do amazing things. So as you can see, a beanstalk is going to spawn here in Wind Ruins, which is amazing. So I don't have to trek too far in order to reach my prize. And this is gonna be a good upgrade for sure. So we did it. We're in for something good. You mean I'm in for something good? It's all about me. Last time I came here, I realized that this rock, I hadn't pushed the boulder over to the left. So I'm glad I did, because as you can see now, I don't have to actually take out the Armos. All right, here it is, the beanstalk. I'm gonna climb it. And I'll let you guys guess what's inside real quick. You have like 5 seconds approximately to guess. You just guessed yourself. All right. If you guessed quiver, then you're correct. We got the large quiver. Now we can carry more arrows, and by more arrows, we can carry up to 70 arrows, which is pretty lit. So now that we've done that, I guess our next destination is going to be... I guess we got a couple more kinstone fusions that we could do, so I'll meet you guys at the next area. So this next spot is in South Hyrule Field, where Link's house is. Just want to come push the leaves off this tree stump and then enter inside of this Minish's house. Go ahead and talk to him. We'll fuse a kinstone. We have 5 of these pieces, fortunately, and that will actually activate something in the witch's hut, which will allow the witch to be inspired to brew up a red potion. It's funny because earlier I was saying how they should have made a red potion in the game. Well, there is a red potion in this game. My special red potion is almost finished. Oh, and it's so very special. It's probably more expensive than the blue potion, let's be honest, but it's fine. I'll gladly take it. Wow, we did it! What kind of luck will we get? I don't know. You'll never find out. And also, while we're Minish size, we might as well swim, since we could swim now. And then we'll make our way over to this cave, also in South Hyrule Field, obviously. And then we'll just pick up a piece of heart. You completed another piece of heart. My life energy has been replenished. Look at that. 2 pieces of heart, or 2 heart containers, just like that, back to back, without doing anything. Well, I mean, we did a lot of things. It's not like we didn't do anything. We're back in Lake Hylia. I mean, we're gonna be coming back here again. We're just coming here real quickly to fuse a kinstone piece with this Minish. I was gonna say, I don't recall if I fused one with him, but turns out I didn't. So this is a very important fusion, because by fusing this red kinstone with him, what he'll do is he'll go ahead and remove the vines blocking this little tree house. And inside of this treehouse will be a heart piece. So it's a very vital fusion to do if you want to complete this game 100%. So I'll meet you guys at that location. So this is where the little treehouse was in Western Woods. Go inside and pick up your heart piece. This heart piece location is located here in North Hyrule Field. We're just gonna go ahead and plant a bomb right here, blocking the on the rocks blocking the pathway, and that will take us to this area. We're actually coming back here. This is like where the next dungeon is. We have to like trek through this area first, but as you can see, we just picked up a heart piece from there. So now that we got that one, we can move on to the next one. Okay, we're back once again in Ville Falls, but we're in a different part of Ville Falls. The reason for this is because there's some goodies that we can pick up real quick from here. Oh, let's just get these rupees, bro. Heck yeah. Obviously, one of these is going to be a like. Oh, no. There we go. Just have to cut them quick. Okay. You guys could stop. You guys could stop dropping bombs on me. It's not fun to be on the receiving end of the bombs being dropped. But anyways, we can just come inside here, and then I think it's gonna be some mysterious shells. Oh, and rupees, nice. Okay, yeah, 50-50. Okay, now we're back in Lake Hylia, and then this is the final area that we're gonna be visiting before making our way to visit King Gustav. So now that we have the ability to swim, we could literally just stand in this lake and then dive, and then beneath the water there's a heart piece. That's actually a very clever spot to hide a heart piece in this game for sure. There's also a couple more that we can pick up here. Well, actually this one we can't pick up until we have the Rock's Cape, but there is in fact one that we could grab right over down here. And then, oh, look at that. Another heart container completed. Amazing. And then, now that we could swim as well, we could go ahead and become Minish. Swim across Hagen's lake house. Come back into Minish Woods. Swim across. And then we're gonna enter inside of this little cave. Oh. I don't recall if this one has a heart piece in it or if this one just has like a chest. I'm pretty sure it is a heart piece though. I could be wrong, but we'll see. Oh no! Gotta go slow, gotta go slow, gotta go slow. No. It's definitely just gonna be the chest, but it'll be worth it. If it's a kinstone in the chest, it'll 100% be worth it. It's gonna be a red kinstone piece. Okay, well, that's good because after this upcoming area that we're about to do, we're gonna need to fuse a couple red kinstones. So now that we can also swim, we want to make our way over this way, and we can do two things. We can actually pick up another heart piece, get another scroll, but more importantly, we could finally move this stupid boulder, giving us access to this area without having to go all the way around. So inside of this tree is going to be another scrollsman. I'm gonna pick up the heart piece first real quick. And then we'll go ahead and talk to this guy. Yes, you have found a true master swordsman of Hyrule Waveblade. If you train with me, I'll teach you the skill that will make you a master. So, would you like to train here, please? Show me what you got. Now you'll learn a dangerous technique for desperate times. It's called Pearl Beam. So it's pretty much the same thing as having full health, but when you have like a quarter of a heart, you'll be able to shoot beams out of your sword. It doesn't sound all that crazy. Most of these scroll things are honestly not that crazy if I'm being real. But what did he say, a quarter heart? Yeah, only a quarter heart. Why not one heart? I feel like one heart is still dangerously low. Enemies could take away a heart easily just like that. Are you guys ready for what adventure is to come? I'm super excited about this area. This is actually one of my favorite areas in the game. And as I was saying earlier, I think after we completed the Temple of Droplets, I was so shocked when they made an area like this in this game. It just gives off so many vibes. But once you are able to split Link into 3, you're able to obviously push that rock that's blocking the ladders here. I think there's gonna be 200 mysterious, mysterious shells. Okay, perfect. All right, here we are, guys. The Royal Valley. Oh, look at this. Nice and spooky vibes.
So, what do you think, Sully? Pretty dark and spooky, isn't it? Makes you wanna cry, doesn't it? What? You're not scared? Well, good, neither am I. So, come on, let's go.
As well, you are totally scared, brother, but you know, it's a good thing I have this lantern, right? So we have some new enemies here called genies. They look like Mike Wazowski's, only one eyeball. And they have tongues. You know, I'll let them attack me so you guys can see like what they do. And we'll also have some familiar enemies here as well, but we'll get into that once we do this little Great Fairy quiz. So we have a Great Fairy fountain here, and if you pass these 5 questions, or rather answer them correctly, she's gonna quiz me for some reason. Welcome to the Adventurous Springs. Would you tell me of the things you've seen on your adventure? Sure. If you say it incorrectly, she just assumes you're lying, which is kind of messed up. Because it's like, what if you don't know? The first element you found was a fire element, was it not? No. Yes, I see. Now for the next question, your grandfather's name is Smee, isn't it? No, it's Master Smith? Yes, I see. Now for the next question, Malari of Mount Crenel has 7 apprentices, doesn't it? Of course he does. You can make a Disney movie out of that. You can make a Disney movie out of that. Malari and the 7 apprentices. Anyways, yes, I see. Now for the next question. The Blabbernut gives one the ability to understand the Minish, does it not? So this one could be confusing because it's called the Jabbernut, but if you obviously are playing the game for the first time, you might just think Blabber Jabber, oh, it's the same thing. It's a rookie mistake to say yes, so it's obviously no. It's the Jabbernut, not the Blabbernut. Yes, I see. Now for the next question. The robe of the current king of Hyrule, Daltus, is white, is it not? No. I think it's blue. I see. Thank you for telling me about your quest. You remember it so well. Such a faithful memory should be rewarded with some of my power. And she's going to upgrade my quiver. So now I have the large quiver. Now you can carry more arrows. May light shine on your quest. We can carry up to, guess what, 99 arrows, like the bomb. So kind of an overkill, but it's nice to see that they give you that ability. So we can go ahead and bring our lantern out. Yo, go ahead. Yeah, look at the genie licking on me like that, bro. That's a little nasty, dude. I don't taste good. He's licking Eslo more so than anything. I mean, he's clearly licking my cap. And then you want to stay away from those crows, bro. Those crows will like just eat up your rupees. You think those Keatons were bad? They're nothing. Oh, no, brother. No. I'm not about to lose all those rupees, bro. Heck no. Hey, stay away from me. So this is a very interesting spot in this area, Royal Valley, because it reminds me a lot of Lost Woods. So you have 4 areas that you can enter from, and then you have to read the signs up and then follow the signs. If you get one path incorrect, it'll take you pretty much in an infinite loop. Well, I mean, it takes you back to the start, but no, genie, stay away from me. So it was up, left. So I went right and it didn't take me out. That's interesting. Okay, so right. Oh no, stay away from me, genie. Stay away from me, genie. And then same as before. So we're going left again. Okay. Oh, out. All right. And then we have same as the beginning. So it was up. Okay. And then, oops. This one is right. He's gonna be same as 2 before. Same as 2 before. Same as 2 before. So that's going to be up. And once you get the proper path correct, we've now made it to the graveyard. Very nice spot. Again, we're gonna see a couple familiar faces. I'm excited, bro. I love this spot so much. It's so cool. I was like, again, like I said, so happy when I saw that they put something like this in this game. So we have like obviously a gate sealed with a giant key. Where we need to go actually is over to this little creepy spooky house. And who do we have here? Dompe!
My name's Dompe. I'm a gravedigger here. What's that? You were called here by the ghost of the king? That'd be the ancient king of Hyrule who rests here. I've seen him myself. Well, if the king has called you, I can't see any reason not to let you in. Here, take this graveyard key.
You got the graveyard key. Now you can open the graveyard gate. And he looks exactly the same. He's so sick, bro. We can't use kinstones with him right this moment, but we definitely can before we, after we complete this next upcoming quest here. And then, of course, these stinking crows are out here taking my key away. So we have to charge after the crow. If we talk to Dompe,
what? A crow took that key and flew off into a tree? Well, don't just stand around. The crow will get away. Charge at him and give that tree into a rattle if you want to take it back.
I got you, dude. Why would you even give me the key? Like, I don't understand. Like, I'm just a boy. I'm just a little kid. Like, you can't give me the key and expect me to be responsible about it. Ooh, no. Okay, so here. Just gotta whack that tree. Where'd it go? What? It just disappeared? Okay, well, I didn't know it could fly off like that. Interesting. So where'd it go this time? It went over here? Hold on. Nope, that's not the tree it went. Okay, well, that's cool. I didn't know, like, it would fly off to a different tree if you didn't get it in the nick of time. So I'm assuming the tree would... What? Yo, hold up. Am I tweaking? Where is this bird? I don't see it. Not here. Unless I picked up the key. No, I didn't pick up the key, because if I had picked up the key... Oh, there it is. Yo! Can you stop? Stop running around. Oh, it's right there again. Okay. There we go. You got the graveyard key back. Now you can open the graveyard gate. So you managed to get that key back. Keep it a tighter grip on it this time. At least now you can get into the graveyard. Are you excited to see some ghosts, Eslo? Are you ready to see where you're about to go?
I'll open the gate for you. Be careful in there.
Thanks, buddy. It's weird because you can't open the gate yourself. You literally have to talk to Dompe to open it for you. You want to fuse kinstones? I'm on it. Go ahead, buddy. So this is a nice ghost. You just fused a couple kinstones. I should have spoken with him before fusing the kinstone with him, because it would have made more sense. Actually, no, never mind. Never mind at all. This is a different kinstone fusion. Hey, I've just hit a great idea. This will add a little more risk. I'm so excited. I can't wait to get started. So this is like the treasure shop mini game in Hyrule Town that we haven't even checked out yet. They fit perfectly. I have a good feeling about this. So if we talk to him, what are you doing here? This is a graveyard. There are ghosts here. Oh yeah, speaking of which, my brother lives in Hyrule Town. He's a troublesome prankster, but I often wonder how he's doing. He's the ghost that's standing in front of the cuckoo house. So what we gotta do here is we got to first of all move this gravestone, and then we can make our way down here for a quick piece of heart. Oh, I don't even have my sword out, which is kind of rare for me to like never have my sword out. Anyways, I needed to put it away for that segment because I needed the lantern and I also needed the Pegasus boots. So we got that piece of hearts. Now, oh, hey, stay away from me, stay away from me. As you can see, there's some panels here on the ground. We need to obviously step on them with the 3 links. Now, this could be a very tedious puzzle to do. It could be very hard to like move the links properly without like bursting them. There we go. Okay, so I think we're good. Okay, yo, I actually said it might be hard. Turned out very easy. Did it on my first try. Heck yeah, and now we'll reveal the gravestone inside the royal crypt. It may be the royal crypt, but graves are creepy no matter whose they are. Where are we supposed to go to meet this King Gustav anyways? I'm not so sure I even want to anymore. Can we just go somewhere less creepy? No, Eslo, you have to be a man. So we got Gibdos, guys. Go ahead. See? They do the same thing they did in OOT, and bro, they drain your hearts. Like a whole heart. Oh my gosh, bro. What is this? And if you go ahead and burn them with the flame lantern, what happens is they turn into Stalfoses. So we'll just go ahead and burn this guy too, just for the bombs. Why not? I can't believe he was taking a full heart, man. That's actually quite insane. But this is like a mini dungeon. It's not obviously considered a dungeon in this game, but it's a very small, cute, you know, area. When I say cute, I don't mean like it's cute for the vibes. It's just cute because it's like, you know, it's very short, and it's like what I would consider the shadow temple of this game, and I absolutely love it. Just listen to the like ambiance and vibe of it. Oh, it's so sick, bro. It's so sick. I love it so much. I do. Alright, so we just gotta essentially solve 2 small little puzzles here where we get keys. That was the first of them. Very easy stuff, honestly. No bosses, nothing. I mean, other than just bringing the Gibdos back. You know, nice little homage to, I guess, Ocarina of Time. Or whatever games Gibdos all appeared in. So now for this puzzle, we just essentially have to watch out for this spike thingy as to not get hit by it, because if we do, we pretty much have to restart, and then that will activate the second small key for us right here. So now we just go ahead and use both of these keys right here, and then make our way inside of the royal tomb. Oh, actually, one last thing that we gotta do. We gotta light up these torches real quick. There's a booby trap, bro. Obviously, the king here is trying to be protected. Gotta take these Gibdos out. Oh. Okay. Yo. Relax. And we also have those flame torches just shooting like lasers at us. Oh, he's here. Oh, young one. Child who seeks to rescue my descendant Zelda. Welcome. My name is Gustav. I was king of Hyrule countless ages ago. I grant you this kinstone. Seek the source of the flow in Hyrule. Only then will your path open. Save Zelda. All of Hyrule is counting on you. He gives us a golden kinstone. One of a kind. Fascinating. An ancient king of Hyrule. How strange. And the source of the flow? What do you suppose that could mean? Obviously water, bro. Come on, Eslo. Use your brain. You're supposed to be a wise sage. Not an idiot. So I think we can fuse kinstones again with him. Yeah, we can. Okay, so we'll go ahead and fuse this blue one. See what that does for us. What you got for me, big boy? Spooked her. Oh, you see what? Okay, so this one was in fact tied to his brother. I don't know why I've been such a nasty little prankster all the time. All of a sudden, I feel like a weight's been lifted off my shoulders. I feel like I've made up for all of my awful deeds. Haha. Hey, Spooked her. See you in paradise. And he decides he's going to leave. No longer haunting, I guess blocking that house. They fit perfectly. I have a good feeling about this. So we can also make a kinstone fusion with Dompe, as I mentioned earlier. I think we can do a couple with him. It's not just one. I mean, I don't remember exactly, but we'll try. We'll see if we can do multiple. Fortunately, they're all like these colored kinstones that we have plenty of. Because it would suck to like have to go look for these kinstones. I mean, these I wouldn't say are vital to 100% of the game, but it's just nice to be able to like, you know, fuse all the kinstone pieces that you have and empty out your kinstone inventory. Yeah, I want to fuse another one. Go ahead, buddy. Let's see what this one does now. Oh, is it gonna give us like a golden enemy for rupees? Oh no, just a little. Okay, I see. I wondered what that vine was for. All right, let's see. Is there a third one or just two? I think him for is just specifically two. Okay. So the first kinstone piece actually activated a tombstone here in the northeastern side of the graveyard. By going inside this tombstone, we will find another ghost, a female ghost. Her name is Gina. It's funny because Jinn is like the spirit in Arabic, and then Jinnah is like the female version of a ghost. So we have a little thing open up in Hyrule Town. I guess these are like random. I don't know if they do the same thing every time for each file. They very well could be random. I honestly don't know, because I feel like every time I fuse kinstones, it just always does something random, like the green one specifically. It's never the same every time you play the game. That will remove the tree blocking the path to this chest. Nice, nice. Alright, and then I think we can do one more fusion with her. Show me what you got, show me what you got. Oh yeah. Another one of these ones, perfect. And then that, I believe... Oh, it's going to drain the water here in Hyrule Castle. Okay, perfect. Alright, so now we're gonna make our way back to Hyrule Castle Town. So this little kinstone side quest will actually give us some upgrades. So if you fuse one with Din here, which fortunately I have, the red kinstone piece that she wants, it's going to spawn a butterfly. So we're going to fuse them with all the ladies, and 3 butterflies will spawn across Hyrule, which will essentially upgrade different things for us. One of them will allow us to swim faster, one of them will allow us to shoot arrows faster, and then the third one will allow us to dig faster. So again, they're just kind of minor upgrades, nothing too crazy, but it is vital for 100%ing the game, which is what I'm going for, to get all the upgrades. So the second one, I hope I have the kinstone piece for it. I really do. It would suck if I don't. Go ahead. Let's see. Oh, thank God, it was the last one too. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. So once we do all these kinstone fusions, I'll just go ahead and meet you guys at the butterfly locations and pick up my prizes. So this one's gonna be here in Castor Wild. I think and then one of them's gonna be in... Wait, actually there was one in Castor Wild, and then there was another one beneath, south of Castor Wild. Wind Ruins. Alright, let's see. The third one is going to be in the house. Or in the inn, rather. Please tell me I have it. Please tell me I have it. Yes, I do. I got 4 of these bad boys, too. Awesome. Alright, Nehru. Where is this one going to spawn out? Oh, yeah, of course, the Royal Crypt. How could I forget about that? Duh. Alright, awesome. So we fused one with Faro, Nehru, and Din. So now we can just go pick up our prizes. First one's gonna be over right here in the middle. Yep, where the butterfly is. Nice. Okay, you caught a joy butterfly. You can now dig faster than before. Second one is in Wind Ruins. You caught a joy butterfly. Now you can shoot arrows faster than before. And the third one is going to be right here. You can now swim faster than before. Alright, awesome. Yo, stay away from me. Stay away from me, bro. So we're coming back here to Hyrule Castle because we want to fuse kinstones with this dojo master. Yes, take it. So this will reveal a waterfall that will allow us to enter into another dojo master's hideout. And it's convenient because it's located right in Ville Falls, which is where we're headed to. I'm pretty sure I could also fuse one with this guy. Yeah. Hopefully I have it. Please, 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 please. Yes. Yes! I do have it, thankfully. That'll open up another waterfall. Awesome. And North Hyrule Field. Okay, perfect. Okay, so we're back here in Ville Falls. There's actually this chest here that contains 200 rupees. You know, if I had maximum rupees, I would have not picked it up because it would have not been worth it. But I guess it's not really worth it to pick up because I'm going to also be getting a lot of rupees anyways. So, I mean, it would be nice to just kind of have that. I'll just leave it untouched. We're literally making our way to the next area anyways. So, I'll probably pick up a lot more rupees there. Anyways, we got another Master Dojo! I am ready! I'm nearly the best swordsman in Hyrule. If you train with me, you will discover the secrets of your hidden power. So, would you like to train? Yes! Now I will teach you to fill your split gauge faster than ever! I take visualization training very seriously. I know, you guys gotta possess me, yada yada yada, I understand. Alright, go ahead, please, do it. Now you will fill your split gauge much faster. Commit yourself to the blade! Cool. So your sword gauge will fill power more quickly. Let's see. Yeah, there you go. That's what I'm talking about. Like that other upgrade we got was like very useless. Super slow. So this is the exact power that I'm talking about here. There is a tree stump here. We might as well go inside this little tree stump, become Minish. And then make our way up here since we activated this anyways. It's a Minish! Hey, buddy! Oh, you moved the rock for me. Great. I thought I'd never get outside. Oh, that must suck. You were just stuck in this cave forever. Alright, let's go ahead and fuse this with the forest Minish down here. Maybe something good. Bro, always something good happens. Always something good happens. What's it gonna be? It's gonna be a... Oh, it's gonna be an enemy, isn't it? Definitely gonna be an enemy. Oh, it's a chest. Cool. I wonder what that chest contains. Now we can finally progress on our adventure. Welcome everybody to Ville Falls. Wow, look at that size of that waterfall. Beautiful, simply beautiful, my boy. This is the source of the flow, and it has the king's crown on it. Let me guess, the waterfall is about to split open. This isn't the first time we've seen this. Oh, it's not the waterfall that's supposed to open. A stone door? So that's what they meant by all the source of the flow business. Well, this waterfall certainly is the source of all of Hyrule's water, according to King Gustav. The final element lies somewhere behind these falls. We've dawdled long enough, Sully. Let's go find that element. Bro, I agree with you. We've definitely dawdled long enough. So many side quests, bro. And even after this upcoming dungeon, there's going to be more side quests. But I don't think it'll be as long as everything else, because I mean, think about it, we still have to collect the remaining heart containers, fill it all in. So we're gonna get one from the next dungeon, and then there's gonna be 4 left that we have yet to collect. So we have these armored choo-choos, bro. They're pretty cool. These guys have like stone masks, which I really like about them. But this area is essentially going to take us to the clouds. So we gotta climb this mountain. It's a secondary mountain area in the Minish Cap Hyrule. Holder of the sacred power will grant you the ability to fly. Oh, thank God, man. Yo, this is sick. I could finally fly here at will. Amazing. I never have to travel by foot here to to Vale Falls ever again. Not that it's like a serious trek or anything like that, but it's just nice. Anyways, there's a lot to explore. We'll go ahead and like take a look at every single area. There's also a bomb door real quick over there that we'll check out. You know, I can never be too certain which one of these are like lights and which ones are. I know that red one's gonna be one, of course. They gotta fake you out somehow. Oh, thank you, buddy. See, this is exactly why I didn't want those 200 rupees. I just knew very well that I was not gonna use them. Anyways, oh, well, we can't come here just yet. We'll have to come back here. But still, it was worth it for the rupees, to say the least. Okay, let's go upstairs. Let's see what we got upstairs, and then we'll hit the bomb room real quick. I'm curious. I honestly don't remember. Oh, a fairy! Yo, it's very rare to find these guys. These bad boys. Oh, gosh, bro. Of course, they're all like standing right next to the chest. 100 rupees, yo. Life is good. Life is fantastic. Life is worth living. What about down here? We got staircases, ladder taking us where? Let's see. Oh, all the way back here again. Okay, I see. You know, I just had to double check, man. It was the curiosity in me that I needed to, like, you know, go through all these areas just to make sure I'm not missing out on anything. 50 mysterious shells. Thank you so much. Okay, you know what? We can also just take the ladder up. Right? And then go this way. Yeah, that's honestly the strat. The fastest way back. Okay. So we can climb up this way, and then here we have Vale Springs. It's a Goron! It's a big Goron, actually. It's not just any Goron, it's a big Goron. So we can't do much here right now. We'll come back to that big Goron here in a bit. But here we have, what have we here? Some kind of vortex. Well, we seem to have hit a dead end. What shall we do from here? I'll tell you, buddy. You just jump straight into the vortex. With your parachute gliding power, we can make our way all the way up to cloud tops. Am I still alive? No, you made it to heaven, brother. Sully, what were you thinking, child? You just reaped the whirlwind, as they say. We could be dead right now. But I must admit, it did the trick. Are we in the land above the clouds? Then there must be something here that can lead us to the final element. Let's go find it. I agree, my boy. This is it, guys. Welcome to Cloud 9. What you got to say? Wow, you surprised me. Normally, surface dwellers can't walk on clouds like we do. My sister and I went to the Picori Festival on Hyrule, and when we came back, there were monsters everywhere. I bet if we could just fuse a kinstone, I could call a good homeward wind. But there are all monsters about, so I can't search for kinstones, and even if I could, I still can't find anyone to fuse them with. But you look pretty strong. Do you think you could maybe search for kinstones for me? If you do, I'll tell you about a good spot for fusing. Sure. You got this kinstone piece though? Okay, perfect. You got the one that I'm looking for. Amazing. I appreciate it. What's that gonna do? Is that gonna do something in Hyrule? It is. It's not gonna do anything up here in the clouds, so he lied to me, clearly. Oh, it's a golden tech type. Okay, I'll take it. That fits perfectly. Good things are starting to look up. So I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I'm definitely not looking forward to doing Cloud Top. I've always struggled with this. I have to find kinstones and fuse them with clouds in order to activate the whirlwind that will take me to the Palace of Winds. So hopefully I could do this without making a fool out of myself. Anyways, let's see what this gal has to say. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. Oh, hey, wow, look at that. I've never seen a surface dweller walk on clouds before. Well, I'm special. Well, you must be quite pure of heart. I am. Maybe one such as you would listen to my tale of woe. You see, I went down to the surface with my sister for the Picori Festival. But on our way home, we lost the wind entirely. Now we can't get home. I mean, I guess the clouds aren't their home. Anyways, you want to fuse a kinstone? Maybe that'll cheer you up. It seems to cheer everybody up in this world. Go ahead, Pac-Man, eat that kinstone piece. Complete it. It was Pac-Man eating a slice of watermelon or orange, grapefruit, I would say. Grapefruit's darker than oranges, so it makes more sense to call it a grapefruit. So this activated a waterfall here in Vale Falls. They fit perfectly. I wonder what's going to happen. I wonder too. You want to fuse a kinstone too, buddy? Oh, I'm sorry. I don't have a kinstone for you, Cloud. I guess the clouds here are sentient.
They are aware of themselves, and they're so aware of their own existence that they want to fuse kinstones. Look how fast I can dig now, bro. Oh, this is so awesome. Like, one thing that is very addicting is just digging. Oh, yeah. Come on, man. You just want to, like, clear the whole area up and make sure it's one smooth, leveled surface. At least that's how it is for me. Oops, well, I didn't mean to fall there. I wanted to continue digging in the clouds. We also have some new enemies here, like these shark piranhas. They're pesky little creatures, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, it makes sense to put them here in the clouds. You know, sharks swim in water, shark piranhas swim in clouds. They don't need water to survive. Not at all, not one bit. And I know underneath some of these cloud chunks, there will be some kinstone. I don't know exactly the location of all the kinstone. Oh, there, wow, speak of the devil, he appears. I got a red kinstone too. That's awesome. Okay, so, well, I'm not gonna keep digging if I found a kinstone in one spot. Let's go down this way. Let's see what we got down here. I think I'm gonna fuse my first kinstone piece with, like, yep, this guy. Hopefully you can accept it, buddy. Please, please. Yes, it's a perfect fit. Look at him. He has a smile, too. It looks like the top of the cloud on him is, like, hair that almost covers his eyes. So we're gonna give him a face, even though I don't know if he necessarily has a face, but he definitely has the smile though, for sure. So that's one kinstone piece. We have to fuse 5 golden kinstones with these clouds. I need to do 4 more, and I'm not looking forward to it, honestly, but hopefully everything goes smooth. So far everything is going, you know what I'm saying? Like, at least I can say that. What else do we got here? Maybe there might be a kinstone located here. I don't know. Like, what I'm gonna do is before I progress in the whirlwinds, I'm just gonna go down and, okay, yeah, there's definitely gonna be a kinstone down here, and we have to take out these cloud piranhas. Bro, these guys are so pesky, bro. Okay, how about you guys come to the edge? Sometimes if you bring them to the edge, they'll just, like, fall off. Come on, brother. There we go. Okay, we got one of them.
Hey, feel the wrath of my sword, my Picori blade.
Look at that. The cloud itself revealed.
Another golden kinstone.
There we go. These mystic stones are said to bring happiness. I wonder what the origins of kinstones are. Maybe it was mentioned at the beginning when the guy gave me the kinstone bag. I can't remember. So the real question is, do I take this whirlwind or do I follow this one? I honestly don't even know, but like, hopefully this is the right decision here. Hopefully I'm not making a fool out of myself by going down this path. I think I'm good. I want to say I'm good. Maybe there's gonna be a kinstone here somewhere. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, come on, come on. There's no way 3 times I clicked the same spot. And what a waste. What a waste of life. Like, was that really necessary? Okay, there has to be one here, please. Come on, game. Come on, game. Don't make this digging for nothing. Give it some type of purpose. Don't let it be in vain, game. Well, it was all in vain. I'm sorry. We also have a new enemy here. Familiar face. It's Lakitu. And this time we can actually suck away his cloud. You don't get anything to sit on. You don't deserve that much. Will this fit? No! It didn't fit, unfortunately. So that means I missed a kinstone. I missed a kinstone somewhere along the path. Maybe I gotta go back. See, this is why I'm saying this spot is very confusing, because if you seem to follow the path, you'll end up like missing kinstones regardless. So I think, okay, you know what? I'll take it. Thank you. I appreciate it, game. You really threw me a bone here. I was getting a little anxious about where I'm gonna have to start looking for this kinstone piece, but you just threw it right in my face, so I really do appreciate that. So I have 2. We've used 1, so that means there's a total of 3. So that means after this there's only 2 more. So we can go down here and then fuse this one with the cloud. No, 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 no! Fall down. I didn't know moving the joystick upward would automatically make him want to go back into the whirlwind. Like, how silly is that? Like, clearly I'm going north. I'm not jumping back into it. Get it right, game.
So this mysterious cloud, as you can see, activates these thingies. I don't know what these thingies are called, but I used to see them everywhere, like when I was a kid. They would just like blow in the wind. It would kind of gauge the wind. I guess like the aggression of the wind. The volume of the wind. How does one measure the wind? The speed of the wind? The girth of the wind? I don't know. But it would do that. It would essentially do that. Whoa, that was a long flight right there. Like, I was in the sky for a good minute. Okay, I definitely feel like there's gonna be a kinstone here. Totally, right? Oh, there was a green kinstone! I just felt it, man. In my soul, I just felt there's definitely gonna be one hidden here. And there it was, lo and behold. No, stay away from me, sharks. Stay away from me, sharks. I'm not here to fight you guys. I wonder if we could take him out without using the gust jar, or unless the gust jar is the only way to take Lakitu out. You know, it's so cool how they put Lakitu here in this game, though. It's like, I love it. Thank you so much, Capcom, for all the little references you've placed in this game. I mean, I'm sure Nintendo had like the majority say in this, and Capcom definitely helped with it, but still, you know, Capcom's touches are definitely much appreciated. So we have 3 different tornadoes that we can go through. I guess I'll just take this one. It makes sense to see what is up here. Oh, it's another golden kinstone piece. Yo, bro, I'm acting like I'm just discovering this game for the first time, but seriously, I am like so happy when I'm like, oh, and a blue one too? Dude, today's a good day. Today's a great day. Things are going smooth for me right now. I'm very happy about that. So clearly we have to go over this way now to see what else we got. I just can't wait to get to the temple, or the Palace of Winds. My favorite temple in the game by far. Such a beautiful spot to be, and it's actually like it's like, I want to say it's a very difficult dungeon, but it's definitely a harder dungeon or temple, whatever you want to identify it as, compared to the rest. Look at that. Oh, we almost got him off. Yo, come on. No, can we like dig him out? We can't, unfortunately, dig him out. There's only one, there's no way we could pretty much take these guys out except with slashing them with the sword. Look at that, how much damage he's doing on me. Like, that sucks. Because most enemies in this game, well, not most enemies, but I feel like there's a lot of enemies who just have like iron heads. They're immune to taking any damage. It's kind of annoying. We got another kinstone piece. But as I was saying, the Palace of Winds is like difficult compared to like the other temples in this game, and you guys will see what I'm talking about once we get into it. Kinstone? Oh, just some mystery shells. I wonder, see, they put the whirlwind here. It's like confusing. Do I take this whirlwind or do I like follow the path? Wait, there is no path. So I guess, yeah, I have to take that whirlwind. So we fused, I don't even remember at this point. See, my short-term memory is quite shot. But I learned something actually very recently about short-term memory. They say when your memory... Oh, another one! Hey! They say when your short-term memory lacks, it's not because you're dumb or something's wrong with you. It means that your brain just doesn't hold on to frivolous information. So, I mean, maybe my brain is looking at this game like it's not that crazy deep. You know, there's other more important things for the brain to have space being occupied with, you know what I'm saying? So it just doesn't hold on to like small things. So I'm very forgetful when it comes to like frivolous things that I guess are not super significant, like retaining. I guess if I'm playing like a really hard game, yeah, like those things will stand out, like those moments will stand out, you know. But this isn't like really hard or challenging. It just confusing, that's all. But so far I feel like I'm doing a great job, honestly. You know, I'll go ahead and pat myself on the back here once we get this kinstone fusion going. Okay, there we go. The 2 kinstone pieces fit perfectly. So I hope this is the 4th one, because like I said, I don't remember if we did 2 or 3 or 4. It's the 4th one, thank God. So that means there's only 1 more left. Okay, perfect. So we just got to get back to the beginning, because right at the start of this, there was a golden, or a cloud that was waiting for a golden kinstone. So that's where we're headed back towards right now. Look how fast Link flies, bro, in the sky. I don't remember him going this fast ever. Maybe because we're in the sky, so there's more air for him to like, you know, breeze through. Whereas whenever I used to like parachute with him, it would be like on, it wasn't like on land, but it was like the air above the land, but like obviously not too far high up. let's take this one, and then we'll go around this way. We'll take this whirlwind. I guess we'll go this way. Maybe? Oh, we made it! What? Bro! How does that happen? Well, I guess I could... Oh, I've already been here. I've already took all the loot. I don't need to be here no more. Okay, there we go. Hey, hey, hey! Remember me? I'm here to fuse the last kinstone piece with this cloud, and guess what? You're going home, and you have me to thank for that. So pack your bag and get ready, because we're going home, baby. We're going home. Oh yeah, here it comes. The tornado, the whirlwind. They must be so happy. I would be so happy if I was stuck not being able to go home and then finally being able to go home. Oh, what a feeling that must be. And look at here, above the clouds we also have a warp spot. Holder of the sacred power will grant you the power of wind. This is the final teleport spot, or wind crescent. Did I really call it a teleport spot? Now, how do you build something like this on top of a cloud? Maybe someone lives inside. If so, perhaps we could ask for the element. It's worth a shot, Sully. You really think you're just gonna waltz in and somebody's gonna just give you the element like that because you asked for it? We've been here before, guys. I don't know if you remember, but earlier in this video, we visited this place. We saved a guy from dying from a poltergeist. And let's go check up on him. I mean, that's the right thing to do, right? Hey, buddy, look at you. You looking spiffy. My man's just showered, got out of bed, looking alive and well. What's up, brother?
Oh, it's Sully. Thank you for your help earlier. I've got something else good for you, so here, please take it.
My boy just casually gives me the light arrows like that. You got the light arrows. Now you can fire arrows filled with sacred light. Thank you. He's jumping in joy. You know what? We could definitely fuse one with you. Why not? The two kinstones fit perfectly. Let's see what that does. What's it gonna do? What's it gonna do? What's it gonna do? If it's gonna plant a golden enemy, I don't want it. I want none of that. Okay, it's probably gonna be mysterious shells. I wouldn't want to say rupees, anything like that. What about you? You definitely want to fuse a kin. I know you want to fuse a kinstone. Nah, I'm sorry. I only have one of these green ones, and I'm probably gonna need it. So I'm gonna have to hold off on trading it with you. What about you? You look like you want to trade a kinstone. Yeah, of course you do. We got one more of these. I'm so sorry. I can't do that. Hold up. Oh. I was hoping maybe I would find a kinstone in one of these pots, but whatever. It's all good, though. You know, I don't need to trade kinstones with these sky people. Ooh. Yo, I just hit the jackpot. Ooh, another blue one? Why don't these guys ask me for blue ones, then? And a red one? Hey. Hey. Okay, so I'm pretty sure, like I was saying earlier, the green ones don't necessarily activate anything important. Unless it's like the Tingle mission, you know what I'm saying? But like, I could technically afford to trade the green ones out. Another red one? Another one, brother? What is this? A DJ Khaled remix? You want to fuse kinstones, but oh yes, I got you, brother. I got 4 of these bad boys, so you can definitely have one. This guy is named Surok. What's this gonna do? Oh, it's gonna be a bug. It's gonna be a chest. Ooh. In Royal Valley. You know, any opportunity for me to go back to Royal Valley, I'll take it anyways. Welcome. Long ago. And then in age before that, our tribe abandoned the place you call the Wind Ruins. With our magic, we moved our palace up into the skies. Were we the Wind Tribe? We have been watching, and we know all that happens on your surface world. We know a small boy collects elements to lift the curse from the princess. We know of Vati and his evil acts. The wind tells us these things. The wind element that you seek lies deep in the palace of winds above me. When the blade has been infused with the 4 elements, the way to the Lightfall shall open. So it is told in the legends of the Wind Tribe. Vati himself may already know this. Surface dwellers are not permitted to enter our palace, but you are special. Thank you so much. You're the second one who said this to me. You may continue to the roof. Well, why don't you move aside then, dog? Unless it's up here. There is a device in the palace that allows one to fly into the sky. When I get bigger, I want to explore the palace and find it, but I'm too scared right now. You wouldn't have permission to even explore the palace. Anyways, wow.
So serene. Beautiful. Oh, even a fairy is here to greet me. Another one. Oh, yes. Give me that warmth. That warmth. And we got these Zephyr birds here. They must be related to the one that comes and picks me up. And here we are, ladies and gentlemen.
What an irritation. We find our way to the very top of the clouds, and now we have to go even higher to find a floating palace. I can't believe what a long way we've come, and look how high we are. Don't look down, Sully, and watch your step. It's a long fall from here.
Just because you said that, I'm gonna take you down, brother. It's okay, Ezreal. Face your fears. Even if we go skydiving, you're a parachute, remember? You could literally turn into a parachute, so it's not like we're gonna die, alright? Just have some faith. Believe in yourself, brother. Anyways, let's check out these light arrows, man. Go ahead and hold one down. Ooh. Okay, hold up. Oh, ooh. Okay, so clearly look at these what are they called? Pot heads? Pea heads? I can't affect them because clearly they're made out of freaking metal, bro. As everything else is. It's like end game, everything is metallic. So I have to use my light arrows. So thankfully I got these light arrows. I don't know if regular arrows would be enough to take them out, but here we're greeted by these, what are they called? Pea pots? Pot heads? I'm pretty sure that's what they're called. They're not called pot heads, okay? Definitely not called pot heads, but they're called like pea pots. I want to look it up now, because like my brain is going to like, you know, they're called pesky pea hats. Oh my god. I was close. Pesky pea hats. I knew it was a pea hat, something like that. And then we got these devilish bob-ombs. I mean, they're not really bob-ombs, but bob-ombs are in fact here in the Palace of Winds. Believe it or not. Ooh, no. I'm sorry, guys. That was horrible. I don't know why I went through there. I could have just easily did that and then made my way here. But this is it, guys. The Palace of Winds, my favorite temple in this game. It's a very long temple compared to the other ones. I want to say, I feel like it is. I mean, I could be wrong, but the enemies here are great. It's just like so much sky exploration. We get one of my favorite items, which is the rock cape. There's a fluffy cloud floating here. It looks awfully comfortable. Well, Ezlo, I got some good news for you, buddy. We about to go into the clouds ourselves. Cloud 9. Weh. We gotta watch out for this stuff though. I'm gonna go ahead and hit this. And technically I could have left a remote bomb there, but here I want to show you guys this this magical boomerang. Okay, maybe I gotta move back a little bit. Ooh. Okay, maybe I gotta go up a little bit. Hold up. What if I did it like this? Oh, it worked! It actually worked! I got some use out of my magical boomerang here. Isn't that incredible? Oh, we got the whiz robes. Bro, the whiz robes look so sick. Like, I feel like they would be like some type of final boss or something. But too bad they're just some weakling, pathetic boss. Not even boss, just an enemy. Look at that. Look at that. You got 4 of these clowns and they can't even take out one link. I love the green one though. It's like the fairy. The fairy whiz robe. Oh no, he brought his whole family. His whole family going die to die. Oh, there we go. Okay, there we go. We got 2 for 1, and then there's 1 left. Oh, 2. Only 1. No, there's still 2. Come on, man. There we go. There we go. So, interestingly enough, in this temple, you get the main item first, the Rock's Cape. Jump with the greatest of ease. Hold the button to jump farther. So, we're going to put it on. This is all the items, obviously, in the game. We're missing 1 bottle, but we're going to get that shortly after we complete this temple. But anyways, look at that. See, we could literally fly. Well, not fly. We could jump. That's what it is. So, with this, we could also learn, like, one of the best scroll moves in the game as well. It's, like, too bad that, like, all this stuff comes at the very end of the game. It would have been nice to see, like, earlier on, like, how much you could have, like, benefited from this stuff. But it is what it is, you know. It's all good. Anyways, we could go ahead and make our way this way. Actually, hold up. I feel like I missed something. I want to go back. I want to go back down. And I want to go over this way. Because there is, in fact, a little chest right here.
Jump through this cage and open the chest. We got a kinstone piece. Yo, what's up, Bob Bomb? You looking for Super Mario? You're in the wrong universe. Super Mario ain't here. Super Mario does not exist in this world. Or maybe he does. Maybe that's the video games they play, you know? There ought to be some type of video games. They definitely got like good tech for it. Okay, yo, these crows are actually pissing me off, bro. Then we got the electric choo-choos. You know, this is it. End game type stuff, enemies and whatnot. And we also have, like I said, some very interesting puzzles that we have to solve. Let me see. With this one specifically, we just have to get through here and then slash. Oh, the blue shells are back. Hold on, I'm gonna just try to knock it off. There we go, nice. See, I can't do anything to them. Oh, perfect. Yo, that actually worked out lovely.
There's a strong gale blowing here. Try not to get swept away and hold on to your hat.
I'm sorry, man. That's your responsibility to hold on to me. I'm not about to hold on to anything. I'm only in this for myself, bro. I'm just a boy. I'm just a child. What do you expect from me? You expect the whole world to be placed on my shoulders? Well, I mean, technically, that's also happening to me. You know, the king put the weight of the world on my shoulders because he himself can't do anything about saving his own daughter. So here am I, a 10-year-old boy, I'm assuming he's 10 in this game, having to step in to save Hyrule.
That panel, I think if we stomped on it hard enough, it might flip over. Really? Oh my god, what an amazing idea, Eslo. It's not like I just did this like 2 seconds ago.
I'm just teasing him. Obviously, you know, they probably don't expect you to backtrack to go for that chest. So, you know, it's nice that they kind of tell you about it. One thing, like I said earlier in the game, I do appreciate Eslo for not being like Navi. Just annoying, always trying to hold your hand. See, this is when, like, you know, you had to figure things out on your own. There's like even some secrets in this, like one specific secret in this temple that requires you to use a bomb on a wall that doesn't look like it's a bombable wall. And it's like a little secret reward, you know, for those who figure it out. It's nice. You know, I like that. I like that. Oh. There's no way. I was gonna say, there's no way. No! See, I hesitated because I was like, what's going on with the... There we go. Come on. There's no way. There's no way. Okay, hold on. I got this. You see, this is why the rewind feature exists. This is why the rewind feature exists, guys. Believe me. Look at that. See, now... Look at that. See, now we're gonna get it. Oh, yeah! Didn't have to redo any of that. Oh, awesome. I love the rewind feature, man. It's one of the best things ever. Oh, we're gonna do a little bit of that platforming, man. See, this is nice, bro. This is where you get experience Link's full abilities in a temple, man. I love it. Oh, it's so much fun. Oh, there's no way. There we go. You see? I should have made it the first time. I don't know why he didn't. So we got this platform coming down here. We just gotta fall into it like this. Obviously, you know, just work your way, man. Just work your way. I miss the times where like I could play as well. I mean, technically, I do have that. I could experience that with like, you know, Wind Waker again, because Wind Waker is like, I'm very unfamiliar with it. Even though I played that game like many moons ago, I'm very much unfamiliar with that game. I wish they could just like come out with it for Switch, but the HD version. I don't honestly want Wind Waker. I don't want to play like Wind Waker, the GameCube version for Nintendo. Bro, come on, bro. There's actually no way that just happened. Bro, you touch it with your sword on accident and you see what happens. It's so dumb. So you have to like do it in a very specific way, just like that. There we go. But I want to play Wind Waker HD. That's the Wind Waker that I want to play. Even with Twilight Princess, I want to play Twilight Princess HD. I don't think Twilight Princess is out on Nintendo Switch Online. But even if it were out, I would refrain from playing it on Nintendo Switch Online. I would most likely just prefer to play it on the Wii U because I could play it in HD. Hold up. Did I screw this up? I think I might have screwed this up, guys. Oh no, I definitely screwed this up. Your boy definitely screwed this up. Actually, I didn't. Well, I did. See, I actually had it. I accidentally pushed that one. I swear, I accidentally pushed that one to the left. I saw the vision, but like Link's grip is just too strong. You know, your boy is just like, he got that grip. All this just to make it inside of this hole. How cool is that? Anyways, this is like inside of the Palace of Winds. We're gonna be visiting this area a couple more times. We have some keys here as well. Wait, since when did I get 99 arrows again? I guess the arrows just keep replenishing just randomly. Alright, let's go back to the Rocks Cape. Ooh, and I'm definitely gonna buy some potions too, like for sure. Your boy's definitely gonna get some potions from the potion shop now that we got red potions that we can buy. Cause fairies just ain't cutting it, bro. Fairies give you like 5 hearts. And believe me, you could shred through your heart super fast in this game. There's one enemy, I'm trying to think what enemy it was. I'm pretty sure it was in this temple. Where they could like, oh, I remember who it was. We're coming up on it very soon actually. Don't worry, it's not these moblins. I remember when I saw moblins in Wind Waker, I thought they were so cool. It's like the first time I saw them in a Zelda game. Oh, bro, I have a bad habit where I always feel like I just have to take out all the enemies. Like, it's just a bad habit. Whenever I enter a room, I'm just like trying to take out all the enemies. I don't know why. It's just second nature. Should we push this way or should we push this? Okay, I guess that worked. It worked. Oh, no, Blue Choo-Choo, stay away from me. I'm scared of you guys because they're electric. Ooh! They got batteries in them. They can electrify me. And then here we got the Wrath of Lakitu. My boy thinks this is Super Mario Galaxy. Nah, brother, this ain't no Super Mario Galaxy. You in the Zeldaverse. I don't need to look at you. I don't need to talk to you. I don't need to do anything for you. Anyways, we got some more moblins here. There's the heart piece down there, which we cannot grab from this area, so we're gonna have to come back to it like towards the end of our temple experience here. But what we can do though is we can do this, and then obviously to get across, we're gonna need to get high up, like as high up as possible, and then do a little bit of floating across because you know the platforms are very spread apart, so they try to get you to use your brain here. Stalfos, stay away from me. Stalfos, okay, anything, nothing. And they're also, they kind of like do like challenge you in this temple as well. Oh, this is it. This is the room that I was thinking of. Okay, real question is, what do I want to use? I wonder if light arrows will do anything. Oh, no, it didn't. It doesn't. Bro, look at that. See? I'm not even kidding when I'm telling you guys. These guys could shred through your life. So I guess I could just toss bombs at them. Oh, no, mama, no! Brother, this is not okay. I don't care if I'm gonna get a big rupee, bro. It's not about getting money at this point. It's about surviving. Okay, hold up. There has to be a method to taking these guys out. Look at that. I'm on the verge of dying. I'm telling you guys. Ooh, that would have hit me in the face. It would have been GG for me. GG, bro. I'm telling y'all. This is a hard dungeon for sure compared to the other ones. What temple in this game has given me a hard time like this? Nothing. There hasn't been one. And there's no hearts. Where are the hearts at, bro? I don't see no hearts. Oh, I used the key already, duh. They just keep putting stuff in your face. I do have 2 fairies though, so I'm not tripping. We'll just push this bottle here. There's actually gonna be a segment coming up real soon that we're gonna be able to like just replenish our hearts in, which is nice. So at least there's some type of, you know, mercy here, understanding. This isn't it, by the way. If you thought that was it, no. Like going in and out of the room just to get one heart would actually be like ridiculous. Well, I don't know why you did that, Link. You could have just easily stood right in the middle. Oh. Moblins. Oh, and Wizrobes. Holy moly, we got Moblins and Wizrobes. Oh, no. So even these guys, their spears protect them. So I can't get direct hits on them all the time. And since the beginning of this game, that's how they've been. All right, you guys could just like, you know, survive. I'll give you guys respite. I could have taken y'all out, but like, I gotta protect myself now. I gotta look out for me. Hey, it's this room again. Oh, it's the key. Nice. All that just to get the key? I remember the first time like I came into this temple, I was like trying to figure out how do I get that key, man? I tried pushing all the blocks. You don't realize until later that you can't get the key from there. Anyways, we got the big key. The boss key. Guys, we're done with the temple. You know why? Because the boss door is here. But how is that even possible when you don't even have a compass? It's a very good question. I'm glad you asked. Well, it's because we're not done with the temple. If you really thought we were done with the temple, then something's wrong with you. But we actually can replenish our hearts here. Why are they giving us all these hearts before we head down the room with the giant arrow pointing down towards it? Well, it's a great question. I'm glad you asked. Remember earlier I was talking about the key art of this game?
Ooh, I'm sure I've mentioned this before, but I'm no good with heights. Wait, hold on. I think I see something down there. Ah, I guess that means we have to take the plunge after all.
Well, this is that key art moment. We're literally about to fight this dark nut. Oh, this is awesome, bro. Okay, so he's obvious. So you could technically cheese him by like pushing him off the cliff, you know, just like that, which I think is kind of cheap. You know, I want to fight him like a real man. You know, get the experience of like actually, you know, defeating him with my sword. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Let's try it again. There we go.
Oh, fight me like a man, Dark Nut.
Ooh, look at that, bro. You know what? Let me also bring out my shield too. Ooh, combat. Ooh. Bro, this was my wallpaper for such a long time, like the key art of this. It's so sick. This makes me feel so good when I see it. All right, I'm gonna bring the bombs out. That's like the best ways to like just do it by stunning them. All right, come on, come on, come on. Hey, there we go, buddy. Come on, come to the bomb. All right, come on, come on. Yeah, there we go. There we go. See that? That's the way to do it. And you see, he drops a kinstone piece. I wasn't expecting that kinstone piece, but I'll take it as a reward. I did use up a hefty amount of bombs though, but it is what it is. They gave me 99, so I might as well use them and enjoy them.
How much further do we have to go? This place goes on forever, and there's no point in complaining about it. We must press onward. After all, how much more could there be? Come on, Sully, let's go.
You're right. That's why this is the best temple in the game, because it does go on forever compared to the other ones. I love it. Like, how could you be playing this and complain that this, oh, it's going on forever? Ezlo, just shut up. You ever play a Zelda game in your life, dog? I guess not. Anyways, we got the compass finally, so now we have the dungeon map and the compass. So they give you the compass pretty much after the mid-boss. The dungeon map right before the mid-boss. Here we have to use the flame lantern to be able to see what's going on inside. Now, this part does kind of get confusing because there's a bunch of rooms and you're gonna have to pretty much backtrack a lot, and there's a lot of like, you know, chests and whatnot that you can come pick up with goodies, goodie bags and whatnot. You know, I don't even fight these guys. I always tend to fight enemies that I don't need to fight for some reason. We got a key though, so let's see. I think, oh, let me light this up. Oh, the Gibdos are here too, bro. No, I'm staying clear of those Gibdos. I want nothing to do with those Gibdos, man. Those Gibdos are in fact horrifying. I mean, just they climb on you and they just start taking one heart at a time. They could drain through your whole heart collection just like that. We need the light arrows for these, what are they called? P-hats. I have to look at the wiki. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry, guys. I keep forgetting their names. Or actually the Zelda Dungeon website. It's nice that they have like all the enemy names on their website for the specific game. What? No, 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 no. There we go. What is this? I think this is a Mario game. I walk on ledges, on ground, and then it falls from beneath me. What is this madness? Come on, come on. There we go. Very nice. What is this gonna be? A small key. We have 2 of them now. So obviously we're gonna use one here. I just gotta remember to get that heart piece. Oh, this room, bro. So this room could be a little tricky because you gotta like avoid these bombs like hitting you. Oh no, 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 no. Okay, perfect. So you can technically skip over one of the tornadoes. You don't need to take all of them because that slows you down and then it allows for a bomb to hit you. Gibdos, no! Stay away from me, Gibdos. Okay. Get out of here. Get out of here. Let's see. Let's see. I was about to do a sword spin attack, but that worked out. Lovely. So I wonder. I think I gotta go upstairs now from this room. And then I want to go this way. I think, right? And then I go fall down here. We got Rizworlds. Something's coming. Yep. He brought the Ice Mage with him. The Forest Mage brought the Ice Mage with him because the Ice Mage can shoot out ice projectiles that can freeze his enemy. Well, I would do the same thing, you know. If I was confronting Link, I would probably do the same thing. Okay, which way do we want to go now? Let's go left, actually. Let me see what's in the left room. The left room has... I was here before, right? Yeah, I totally was here. Okay. I'm sorry. I got confused here for a second. So, like I said, there's a lot of backtracking in this section, so it does kind of get a little confusing. Okay, I think now I gotta go upstairs. Let's go upstairs now and see what we got. We got this room here. And then if we go over into this room, this will take us to another room with fire mages, fire wizrobes. I don't think I'll get anything significant for taking them out, or maybe they'll drop a key. I honestly don't remember. Oh, wait a second. So I got the compass and I'm just now getting the dungeon map? Wow, I'm just now getting the dungeon map. I legit thought I got the dungeon map earlier. But I guess I was wrong. No, 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 no! These wall masters, bro. If they get a grip of me, it's GG. I'm back to the front. I don't know how much it would if it would take me all the way to the beginning of the temple. That would be nuts. That'd be like next level trolling. I couldn't see them doing that. Maybe just to the beginning of the Wind Palace itself. Like, this here is the Wind Palace. So we gotta do something with this right here. Look at that, bro. I just love how you could see like the fire, the torch, and then the pots all the way on the level below you. It's so cool. You're giving me a lot of Link to the Past vibes. Can't wait to play a Link to the Past for you guys. Oh no. Surprisingly, light arrows, you would think they'd take a Gibdo out in one shot, but they don't. Oh, no, 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 Gibdo. Bad Gibdo. Bad Gibdo. Don't touch me. I don't want a hug. No hugs from you today, okay? Let's see what's inside this room. Is this where the heart is? This definitely ain't where the heart is. But see, this room, oh, look at that. You see that wall? How would you know that there was something to do there?
I guess if you blew up that wall and you walked in that room, you'd probably assume, well, if there's nothing evident in that room, then there's probably a hidden wall that requires a bomb. Maybe that's like the thought process Nintendo had when they put that hidden wall there. But this room, we have to be very careful from activating these bombs. Oh, actually, this was a required room. This wasn't even a secret room or anything like that. I genuinely thought it was gonna be like a secret room. But you see, there's the actual boss door. So that boss door requires us to, we're gonna end up using the same key pretty much. You know what? Go ahead. If you blow them up, the switch gets activated, and guess what? That happens. I'm trying to remember if where's this heart piece at? Because I don't want to accidentally skip over it, you know? I actually did think I skipped over it. So here, I have to do some backtracking real quick. We gotta go back to, yeah, this area. And we gotta get across. So I need my rocks cape. The bomb is back, of course. I mean, that's how the enemies are. They just always respawn. Oh no, 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 bad Gibdo! Bad Gibdos! Bad Gibdos! No! Okay. So we want to push these blocks down, and then use the rocks cape. There we go. See, I honestly, when I was like about to shoot the bomb with my arrow to blast those rocks, I knew I was missing something. I really did. But I should have trusted my gut instinct and went, ooh, no. Went to the left side of the room. Please don't tell me I have to like redo the bomb thingy. Okay, perfect. I don't. Also, another thing that's kind of crazy about this temple that they expect you to figure out is that, so when you know, go inside this room and then you end up, you know, coming in from here, right? I guess it makes sense that there would be like a wall here. Bro, they expect you to figure out you're supposed to stand on one of these and then fall through. And then this is where you use your key. Like, how? That doesn't make any sense to me. Anyways, there's a chest there. It's definitely of insignificance. So, you know, I don't collect all the chests unless, you know, it's something like super vital to the story. Could be a kinstone piece, could be some mysterious shells. You know, I never said I would collect all the chests in the game. I'd never made that claim, you know what I'm saying? So for me, 100%ing it isn't collecting every single minute chest. Yo, can you get out of here, Moblin? Bro, you are pissing me off with your spear. Who do you think you are, Guan Yu? My man thinks he's Guan Yu. Okay, finally, we got a kinstone piece. Nice. Ooh. Was it worth it for that kinstone piece? I guess. Whatever. It's fine. I don't feel content. I don't feel like I did something major. Yo, bro, these guys are actually pissing me off. These moblins, like, oh my god, bro. There's too much happening here. Too much. Oh my goodness. And then I can't even like stop and like take a breath anywhere because like there's like a billion enemies that just start coming at you from every direction. Bro, you need to just disappear, bro. You think you're Charizard, but you're not. Alright, just relax. Okay. Okay, finally, man. Finally. Okay, let's get up here. Wait, I can't? I was gonna say, what? What's going on? I guess I'm not jumping high enough. Bro. There we go. Wait, I'm trying to remember which side is the boss door at. I think it's definitely, yeah, not this side. Okay, perfect. Oh, all these guys were just like faking me out, waiting for a Link to fake them out. Got you. What is this gonna be, a kinstone? Of course, it's another kinstone, a magical kinstone. Okay, so now with that, we can just go back and take on the boss. The boss of this temple. I gotta look up the name for the boss as well, because the boss here has a unique name. Let's see what it is. It's called Gyorg. Gyorg pears. That's what they're called. They're like stingrays. Do I need full health for this? You know what? I'll definitely get full health. Why not? Yeah, you would think they would have like... Oh, I guess they do technically. Wow, I was like really low on health, wasn't I then? If they give you 6... No, it's 2, 3... Oh, really? 4? That's it? I'm telling you guys, the hardest dungeon in the game. Wait a second, hold up. There we go. I started filming with autofocus on, so I just... By not looking at the camera, I can't tell if my thing is like focused or not sometimes, so this sucks. If I'm out of focus for a period of time, please forgive me, guys. Anyways, this is the boss. Yo, no, I need to hitch a ride with you. So we need to hitch a ride on the baby. What's it called? Gyorg. Ooh. Yo, see, I look away for 2 seconds. And I get all this damage. Oh no! This is not good. It's not a good start to fighting the boss. It's horrible. It's actually horrible. So we gotta fight the baby stingray and the adult stingray. So now that we got the baby stingray a couple hits in, we gotta do the adult one now. Oh, and he's so pesty. Look at that. See, he'll just like annoy you by trying to sabotage your hits. So annoying, bro. Okay, there we go. And we just need the links to be in synchronization when it comes to like hitting the eyeballs. So once Link is successful in doing that, it doesn't matter if the copies disappear or not, because Link can still get the slashes in. So we just gotta avoid like losing the copies until we hit the eyes. Here we go. This time I'm gonna be strategic with it, bro. Am I gonna let you hit me? Nope. No siree. Oh, and then they even got babyer ones. You know, like the little baby that's like Goma. You know how Goma had like miniature versions of herself? Like her offspring? That's exactly what these guys are. Little offspring. Oh, well, that would have been a nice heart to have. Alright, we're good. Nice. Alright. Let's see. Quick. There we go. Whatever. It's all good. I got fairies, you know what I'm saying? I ain't stressing about this. Oh my gosh, no. Hey, stop it, brother, stop it. I'm trying to kill your mom. Oh my god. Bro, he's so annoying. Little baby thing is so annoying, for real. Okay, see, now I messed that up. Okay, whatever, this should work. It still works regardless. And I'm gonna need to use a fairy, unfortunately. You know, it's getting a little too close to Perel. I ain't gonna do that. We ain't gonna do any of that. We're gonna use this. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. What the heck, bro? I'm so, like, confused how that even happened. I guess I accidentally clicked A. Like, I jumped without meaning to. There we go. Okay, so the baby one's out. Finally. So now that the baby one's out, we don't have to worry about him shooting blasts at us. And that means very shortly after, the big one's about to go. There we go. The big one's done. So technically, I could have beat it with just my, with the health that I had. I didn't need to use a fairy. But you know, you can't be too safe. Sometimes you just gotta, for the extra precaution, just use that fairy. If I had fallen, I would have still had the fairy revive me. So either way, it was a win. And with that, we have successfully obtained the element of wind. Or the wind element. I guess you could say either way. It's the same thing. The wind carries the seeds of flowers, scattering life across the land. The wind element is the embodiment of that power. We did it, guys. Amazing. Fantastic. Amazing and fantastic. Wow, at last we've got all 4 elements. Let's go revive that sacred blade. Yes, indeed, brother. Yes, indeed. Yo, finally, we got some fairies here. Okay, so before we revive this, before we ignite our blade into the pedestal and, you know, do all that good jazz, there's actually a couple of things that we need to do just for the sake of being able to complete as many side quests as possible. Like grabbing this piece of heart. I technically could have got it before the temple, but I honestly totally slipped my mind. So now we can make our way back to Hyrule Town. There is one thing that I also want to do as well before making my way to the element, and this is something that I'm going to do kind of off screen. I'm not going to like include it in this video. It's going to be the mystery shell stuff. So I'll show this after I collect these heart pieces real quick and get all the scrolls. Okay, so there's a heart piece in this bell. If you just kind of jump into it with the Rock's Cape, it'll just fall out. Brother, I don't care about you. Okay, just leave me alone. And then if we make our way here to the dojo and we talk to the dojo master and let him know that we got the Rock's Cape, he's going to teach us one of the best scroll moves in the game. It's called the down thrust. First, equip the Rock's Cape. Second, equip the sword. Third, jump. Then fourth, at your jump's peak, swing the sword. That's all, young swordsman, yes. So it's what Link does in Smash. We have a miniature Smash Brothers move here in the Minish Cap. Whoa, look at that. Bro, honestly, the next like 2 moves we're gonna learn after this one are also like amazing. Okay, so here we just gotta, there we go. Ooh. Yes, fine work. You know the way. I will now give you this tiger scroll. If you ever forget this technique, you can review it with this scroll. Okay, perfect. So now that we got that, we can make our way to Caster Wild and talk to that one swordsman, the ghost swordsman, that wouldn't want to teach me because I wasn't qualified enough or whatever. He's now ready, I guess, to teach me since I have, like, you know, all the scrolls except for one. Yeah, I'm missing just one singular scroll. Fortunately for us, though, this guy is literally located right to the west side of the wind portal, the wind crescent to be specific. Though my body may perish, I am still a true master swordsman of Hyrule, Swiftblade, the first spirit of the swordsman. If you train with me, I will teach you skills that are out of this world. Yes, please. So this technique that only I have mastered, only one who holds the sacred blade can perform the great spin attack. First do a spin attack, second press the button repeatedly. Repeatedly. Did you hear me? That's all, young swordsman. Do you understand? Yeah, so you can do like a longer spin attack. He's gonna demonstrate it for us, and then we're gonna upgrade this specific move, which again is like something that would have come in handy like many parts ago, like many stages ago in this game. We could have benefited from this when we were doing the sleepy mini game for that heart piece where we had to battle all those enemies. So thank you for the Tiger Scroll. I very much do appreciate it. We have learned the great spin attack. So next up on the list we have to go to North Hyrule. So I guess we could go to this wind crescent right here. Okay, for this one we want to make our way to where the bridge is at. Just jump in the water, and after we fuse that kinstone, we activated this path inside the waterfall, and then we're gonna talk to this guy. Mastery of the sword is mastery of the soul. I am kinda like almost the best swordsman in Hyrule. That's good to know, because I'm definitely the best. He's kind of the best, but I am the best. The great blade. Training with me will totally change your sword skill forever and stuff. So would you like to train here, please? Yes, alright, I'll teach you how to prolong the duration of the great spin attack, which you have already learned. I take visualization training very seriously, I'll have you know. Now, quietly close your eyes. Visualize your sword continuing to move longer than ever possible. Whoa, spinning, 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 spinning. Bro, come on, dude. Oh, now your great spin attack will last longer than before, my student. This is the truth of the sword. When you doubt another, you bring clouds into the mind's sky. Commit yourself to the blade and stuff. You got the great spin attack now. Spin around and smash enemies to bits. Let's demonstrate it. Alright, ready? Woohoo! Oh, yeah, baby! Brother, this is one of the best moves ever, man. We just learned some of the best moves so far, which is fantastic. Okay, so let's go ahead and complete this Goron quest, pick up some more heart pieces, and then do this very tedious shell quest that we have to do. So the first place that we want to make our way towards is actually Lake Hylia. So there's like a bunch of good stuff that we can get done here right now. First of which is a heart piece that is actually located right here in plain sight. And we couldn't pick it up due to the fact that, you know, there's no ledge to bring us on land if we swam to it. But that's simply because, you know, they were saving it for the Rocks Cape. Next up, what we want to do is we want to go ahead and shrink here, and then we want to swim. Look how fast I can swim now. Oh yeah, ever since I got that butterfly, I was able to swim much faster. And I'm gonna go ahead and talk to this guy, fuse a kinstone with him. Yes sir, we got 8 of these bad boy blue ones. Go ahead and fuse a kinstone with him, and then a beanstalk will appear. And whoa, where's this? This is like in a Lake Hylian forest? I've never seen this spot. Well, it's because we've never been to this spot. We're actually headed there right now. We're gonna pick up also some good stuff along the way by heading there. So we fuse it with this guy, the beanstalk will spawn. Go ahead and make my way back. To this thingy. And now I gotta keep checking my camera now. You know, I got OCD. What you know what I'm saying? Like, what if it's out of focus? Okay, so what we gotta do is, nope, that's not what I wanted to do. We gotta do this. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna like rewind to this. There we go. Perfect. Why would I waste my time redoing it when I could just rewind it? So again, this is a spot we couldn't reach unless we had the Rocks Cape. So fortunately, now that we have it, we're able to reach it. So if you make your way actually south, or I guess southeast of the cave, you'll find not only you'll find some chests here that have some kinstones in them as well, but this is where we get the final fusion for the Goron quest, which is right here. And yep, there you go. This is the one he wants. It's all yours, buddy. You can have it. Take it. And as you can see, there will be a total of 6 Gorons here. Almost there, Goro, but it's still not breaking. It's okay, the 6th one's on his way. All thanks to me. All thanks to me for bringing the boy. I had a feeling there were some Gorons in need of a little extra muscle. Well, I'm here to help. Hey, perfect timing. All right, everyone, together now. Goro. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Bust that wall down, brother. There you go. So we'll be visiting that very soon. Finally, that Goron quest is done with. I mean, this is it, guys. The end game. Ah, it feels so good, man. It feels so good. Okay, so now that we've gotten that, if we dig our way more left, right, and then we come out this way, there's actually a heart piece here in Lon Lon Ranch that was just taunting us the whole time. We couldn't get it. We couldn't do anything about it. If you want, you can come swim in this little lakeside too. But the only way of getting that heart piece was going through this cave.
So it's nice to have finally gotten that as well. What else do we got? I think if we go over this way, we'll probably just get some more chests with some like kinstones. Okay, then if that's a kinstone, then this has to be some mystery shells. I'm assuming this is definitely gonna be some mystery shells. Oh, it's another kinstone. Never mind, bro. I'm wrong. And I think it takes us all the way back around. No, it doesn't. This is mystery shells for sure. Okay, yeah. I probably don't want those mystery shells because I'm pretty sure I've maxed out. Yep. So just in case I need more, because I'm gonna be doing this mystery shell stuff right now after this, it just would be nice to know the spot that I could come pick them up real quick in. So we're gonna just dig away. Let's just dig. Okay, so now that we've dug through that, we can go ahead and go up here. Lake Hylia, right? It's not where the beanstalk is. Gotta dig a little more. And then climb up the ladders. And then go up the beanstalk, and lo and behold, my friends, we will get another heart piece. Oh, yes. And 200 rupees, which I don't need. There's some mystery shells here. Yep, 200 mystery shells, which I also don't need. But we definitely need this piece of heart. Your life energy has been replenished and increased. Hey, look at that. I only need 2 more hearts. 2 more hearts. It's all coming together, guys. It's all coming together. And fortunately, since I'm out and about in the open, I don't have to exit the cave entirely. I can just simply TP. Hopefully Zephyr comes this way. Okay, perfect. Because if I'm like high up in the clouds, you know, Zephyr ain't coming to me. But now we just gotta make our way to the Goron Cave in Lon Lon Ranch. And say what's up to those Gorons. I wonder if they're all gonna want to fuse kinstones with me. That'd actually kind of be annoying to have to like sit there fusing kinstones every single one of them. So I'm kind of hoping they don't want to fuse kinstones with me. Because I really don't know. But if they do, I'll probably just come back to that. Oh, we don't need that. I'm sorry. We don't need that. We don't need that. Okay, look at that. None of them want to fuse kinstones. Yo. It's the whole family here. The whole fam's here. But anyways, all this for just an empty bottle, man. All this for just a freaking empty bottle. So now I have all 4 of the empty bottles. So there is one more super secret item that we can also get in this game. It's the mirror shield. I'm sorry, spoiler alert. We can get the mirror shield in this game. And the big Goron, he's the one that's gonna give it to us. So that's a side quest that we have to do at the end of the game. But anyways, now that all that's out the way, let's go ahead and finally start this little side quest thing, because I've put it off for too long. So again, I'm only gonna show off a couple of them, and I'm not going to do it all in this video, but you guys will get the gist. I'm gonna complete it off screen, and then I'm going to just include the final results in the video. So this guy collects mysterious shells. If you bring those shells to me, he will trade you for figurines. So the way this works is that you trade in a shell, and the first time you do it, you have a 100% chance at getting a figurine you don't have, right? And the next time you do it, the chance will go down by 1 or 2%. So then you'll have to trade in more shells to increase the chances of getting a figurine you don't have. Okay? You guys with me? So essentially, this is something that you would probably want to have done at the beginning or throughout the game, so that way as you're collecting shells, you could come and trade them in. And you know, your chances of getting a figurine that you don't have, you know, is always high. That way you're not wasting those shells. But fortunately, in my case, since I'm playing this on Nintendo Switch Online, I can rewind. Oh, it's funny how we got the P-hat second. But we can rewind. So I did this before when I completed this game a couple years back for my channel Nintendo Central, and it was very easy method. I mean, it didn't take me too long. I mean, you kind of want to stick to only trading 1 shell when the probability is like you know, 90%, 85%. I mean, sometimes, yeah, you'll still get like a Figma you've already picked up. But for the most part, if you do get a Figma you picked up and, you know, you're not satisfied with the outcome, just rewind. If you're playing it on Nintendo Switch Online, which I'm assuming most people today are playing this game on Nintendo Switch Online, and you could just, you know, try it again. So I'm gonna be doing this off screen, and hopefully I'll be able to complete it all. And then once I've done that, I'll meet you guys and show you guys the reward of collecting all 130 figurines, because there's 130 of them, by the way, in this game. Well, actually there's more, but he originally starts out by giving you 130, and then the rest are added later, and then you get like a special unique reward from him. But we're mainly doing this for the heart piece because it's the only way to get full hearts. So hey, we got Malari. Okay guys, so I will just see you when I've completed this little side quest. Oh, and if you come here, you'll be able to see like all the figurines you've collected. So as you can see, my figurine list is pretty much lacking because I've only picked up like a few of them. Keaton, Chaser, P-Hat, and Malari. That's it. Oh, and Crow. Okay. This is quite possibly the worst side quest I've played in a Zelda game, period. I'm not gonna say it's the worst side quest in any Zelda game because I haven't played all the Zelda games like Twilight Princess or the Oracle game, so I'm not entirely sure if there's any worse side quests in those games specifically, but this is by far the worst side quest that I've ever played in a Zelda game, period. So as you can see, I am trading in 100 mysterious shells, just so then that way I can guarantee I get something that I don't have. And this is going to be, of course, the golden rope. So look at this. Look at his reaction. He falls flat on his back. Wow, my friend, you've just gotten the last figurine in the machine, but I'll make some more, so please come back again. And you would think, okay, perfect. I mean, what's the problem here, Sully? You collected all the figurines despite it being a very long, tedious process. Well, no, that's not the case. I'm still missing number 24. And I'm also missing, I think it's gonna be like 111. See, I can't even go down quick. We can skip by 10s here, perfect. Okay, so 111. So you might be wondering, okay, so why does he say there's no figurines in the machine if you're still missing 2? Well, you can't obtain a figurine unless you've interacted with that NPC. And also, when it comes to like the golden enemies, like that golden rope that we just got, or the golden Tektite, or the golden Octorok, those are enemies that have to appear within Hyrule before you're able of getting those figurines as well. So you'd have to fuse the kinstone with the designated NPC for that kinstone to activate the golden enemy, and then you're able to get that figurine, which is so annoying. So fortunately for me, I already know which one that I'm missing because I have a beaten file already. I played this game, like I said, a couple years ago for my channel Nintendo Central, so I went into that file and I looked at what specifically those two figurines were, and it turns out one of the figurines that I'm missing is in fact the Krenel Hermit. Actually, he's not here. He's actually located on the southwest side of the mountain wall. So I'll meet you guys when I reach that area. Also, real quick, before you, so when you do fuse a kinstone and it activates the golden enemy does appear. You could go ahead and take them out, and obviously they're kind of tedious. They move much faster than like obviously your regular enemy. The Tektite spawned here because, you know, this is the land of Tektites. As you can see, he's much stronger than your average Tektite as well. It's because he's golden, and he's gonna give you a jumbo reward, 200 rupees, which is totally worth it if you ask me. So I mean, these kinstone fusions do not come without any good reward. They definitely have a decent reward, especially when you're looking for rupees at the end game. So the Krenel Hermit is actually located right up here on this mountain in this little section over here. So once you've skilled Mount Krenel, once again, just come down these ladders. I should have honestly interacted with him like earlier on in the game. However, I was being greedy with the kinstone fusions that I had. I'm the Krenel Hermit. I left the world to pursue a life of quiet reflection. You seem to be but a child, and yet you climb this forbidding mountain alone. I must reward your courage with a little information. Have you not seen strange patterned walls as you climb this mountain? Bombs are the answer. So we're not here to gain his wisdom. I mean, you're a little too late with that wisdom. I guess I'm a little too late with that wisdom. We're just here to fuse the kinstone piece. And fortunately for us, he is the missing puzzle. No, 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 no. Okay, hold up. That's not what I want. I'm gonna have to rewind. So technically I can fuse a kinstone piece with him, and it's going to cause something random in Hyrule, so maybe this one will work better. Please be the golden Octorok. Fortunately, when you're playing it on Switch, you could just rewind. Okay, I think this is gonna be the golden Octorok. Please be the golden Octorok. Yes, it's the golden Octorok, baby. This is what makes the kinstones such a tedious process. I know at the beginning of this playthrough I said I loved the kinstones. I mean, listen, there's a lot to love about them, but there's also a lot to hate about them as well. So now that we've interacted with the Mount Crenel Hermit, and then we were able to successfully fuse the kinstone piece that was required to activate the golden Octorok, if we make our way back down towards my boy here, the mysterious shop boy with the trophies, we can go ahead and speak with him, and then he'll inform us that he has made more figurines. That's why he was hoping we'd come back. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and trade. So I'm also going to teach you guys a method after this where you could essentially get infinite rupees and infinite mysterious shells, because at some point through this 2-hour journey of mine that I spent trading shells in, I ran out of shells, and then I went and I bought mysterious shells from the shop. The guy's selling 30 mysterious shells for 200 rupees, which is a scam if you ask me. Oh, we got the golden Octorok, perfect. So it was really hard for me to figure out, like, okay, where can I get mysterious shells in an abundant amount so then I could, you know, go ahead and obtain the rest of these figurines without having to essentially rewind every time I don't get the correct figurine that I want. It was so annoying, but fortunately there's a method in which you can get a crap ton of rupees and mysterious shells in return, obviously, for purchasing those mysterious shells with those rupees that you require. So this is it, the last one. It's gonna be the Mount Crenel Hermit. A hermit who lives on Mount Crenel. Yeah, he has a lot of kinstone pieces to fuse. So I guess we could go back to him and, like, congratulations, you've now collected all of the figurines that I've made. I'll keep a good eye on all of your figurines in the case. Please come back and see them anytime. And then I guess that's it. If you talk to him, thanks for coming. You seem to have won all the figurines I've made so far. Would you like to draw? No, we don't want to draw. I'm done with this side quest. We're actually not done. We have to come back here again, because once we complete the game, and we'll have, like, I think 3 or 4 new figurines unlockable, or maybe even 5. I honestly don't remember. It's 134 or 135. But here's something that, again, it would be really hard for you to figure out. So once you've collected all 130 figurines, you're gonna come and talk to this guy right here. He's gonna brag about how rich he is. I'm a rich guy, see? I'm a collector to boot. And then you speak to him again, and he's gonna be shocked. What? You did it! I can't believe you did it! This is a totally complete set. How incredibly awesome. And you even got the legendary Karlov. That's his name, Karlov. Karlov metal, the guy that is building these figurines or making them. It shines with a beautiful light. It's every collector's dream. What you've shown me here, it's just amazing. Here, feel free to go to my house and take whatever you want in it. Thanks. Cause you know, I am rich. He's telling me thanks for allowing me to go into his house and take whatever I want. So his house is obviously, you know, the one in front of where he's sitting. He's just sitting in the backyard of his house. And this is how you get a piece of heart. So, like, if you were to essentially beat this whole game and you never did the mysterious shells, you would probably be stumped wondering, like, what do I do to get the rest of the mysterious shells? He also has 3 chests here, each one of these chests containing 200 rupees. So he's not lying when he says he's rich. And out of all of his collections, this is the only thing that he has, a phonograph. It looks like it works. Care to try it out? Sure. If you go to try it out, you can play different themes from the game. However, I'm gonna rewind here because I'm not trying to collect these rupees, considering that I'm about to teach you guys a method of how you can collect infinite rupees in this game. It only works if you're playing on Nintendo Switch Online. So anyways, you're gonna go ahead and talk to this guy, and I really love how this guy tries to persuade you not to play his game. Oh no, a customer! Why did I ever start a treasured game shop anyway? Alright then, welcome to a fantastic world of treasure.
A fascinating world of treasure, rather. Blah, blah, blah. In this wonderland, you can test your luck and win big bucks, maybe. I don't really recommend it myself, but whatever. It's your wallet. It's 10 rupees for one try. If you still want to throw your money away on such a terrible pastime, I would really just save it if I were you. Give it a try. So you're going to go ahead and say, give it a try. He's going to fall flat on his back as well because he doesn't want you to gamble your money away. Wait, what did he say? He said, level 1 is more than enough to take your money, but if you're feeling particularly self-destructive, we've got a level 2 now. Rue the day. Which level would you like to try? So you want to pick level 2 hard. I see. Well, I guess I can't talk you out of it. All right, I'll get it set up. Just go back in after I do. So once he goes back in, you're obviously gonna follow him into the back and just open whichever chest you'd like. If you win, then I'll triple the amount of your bet. So you're gambling essentially, and he's clearly telling you don't gamble your money away. So if you get the wrong chest, it's very simple. You just rewind and then pick up the right chest. There was a time that I did it. He's gonna ask you if you want to like leave, just take your winnings and leave, or if you want to continue. And then when you say you're gonna, I see. Well, when you're ready, just open another chest. So he doesn't move you into a different room. He just automatically, you know, lets you pick from the chests that are available. I did this once before, and I remember other than the first try, I got every single try like correct without having to rewind. It was such a weird coincidence. So now I'm at 270. We're gonna keep going until essentially we reach the maximum amount that we could reach. There we go. Congratulations, your prize is 810. He's like, I wouldn't recommend pushing your luck. Nope, we're gonna go for it. I see. Well, when you're ready, just open another chest. I'm assuming it's gonna be this one. Nope, I was wrong. I actually wanted to go to the left one. I just can't take this. Please just stop while you can. Your prize is 999 rupees. Just take it and never gamble again. This is a very good lesson Nintendo is teaching kids from early on. Congratulations, here's your prize of 999 rupees, but I just want to warn you, the Wheel of Fortune isn't ever turning. You may think you found easy money, but life's not always like that. What I'm saying here is, stay away, kid. Gambling's no good. You hear that? Especially in the day and age when we live, where just gambling companies are constantly promoting their websites, trying to get people in from such a young early age. Like, just stay away from it, seriously. This is a W life lesson Nintendo put in this game, honestly. So once you've collected all of those rupees, you could pretty much go in and out of the shop and buy from this scam artist 30 mysterious shells for 200 rupees. It honestly makes a lot of sense for you to just do the mysterious shell mission throughout the game, so that way you don't clock out at 999 mysterious shells and then collect other mysterious shells throughout the game, which essentially is not going to aid you because it's not adding to your total amount of mysterious shells. The way I did it was I would essentially I kept trading one shell until I reached 50%. And then once I reached 50, once the average of like one shell being traded in gave me a 50% chance of winning a new figurine, went below that, I ended up trading in enough shells to get the chances to go up to 50%, and then I would just stick at that 50% range. And then I guess towards the last like maybe 10, 12 shells, once I figured out this method, I'm just like, screw this. I'm going to literally buy all the mysterious shells that I could possibly buy, just so then I don't have to rewind and worry about not being able to win the figurine that I want, or a new figurine. So we also have one more cuckoo hunt. I took the liberty of doing this off screen, so essentially by doing this cuckoo mission, you just get like silly rewards like kinstones. I know kinstones aren't silly, but you get kinstones and you get rupees, and early on you get mysterious shells. So you play this, I don't know, like 7-8 times. This is the final time for me to do this mission. She wants me to catch 3 cuckoos in 55 seconds, which is definitely doable. And it's much easier, especially now that we have the rewind ability, because if I ultimately screw up, I could just essentially, rewind like right here. So I'm gonna go ahead and throw it. It's these cuckoos that are actually the annoying ones. Okay, so here, I wanna throw it right here. All right, and then I get it there. All right, perfect. All right, let's see where the second one is. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hurt you like that, buddy. I didn't mean to hurt you like that. Okay, so we got this golden one here. All right, now we just need one more, and I think the last one might be over across the river.
This way, there he is. So we have essentially 21 seconds to be able to make it. Unfortunately, oops. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to throw you across. I'm sorry, buddy. There, oh no, he's drowned. Okay, there we go. So this could only technically be done once you've obtained, you know, the Pegasus boots, which you get early on, and then once you've also gotten the flippers to be able to swim across the river, because going all the way around, which actually you can because the stupid dog is blocking the stairs. So that's it, time's up. And once you've completed this little mission, she'll go ahead and provide you with a piece of heart. Now you have 2 pieces. Collect 2 more to increase your life energy. So you got 110 rupees as well, perfect. So I also took the liberty of picking up some, you know, special items like Red Potion, Pharaoh's Charm, and Din's Charm. So these charms are actually really cool because they increase your strength, and they also change the color of your outfit. So for example, for Pharaoh's Charm, if I go ahead and wear it, this will actually give me a guard and power increase, and it makes me purple Link. And then if I, for example, wear the Din's Charm, it's going to make me red. I'm wearing a red tunic now, and then this just gives me an increase in strength. Now, Nehru, unfortunately, is not going to give us any charms because she's upset that we never gave her a house, so it's totally fine. But I think Nehru's was supposed to make me blue. Yeah, I mean, it definitely was supposed to make me blue, but she's not gonna give me one because I didn't give her a house, which is totally fine, you know what I'm saying? I'll take purple and red any day. With the green, you know, those are my 3 favorites. Actually, nah, I do like the blue. I really do like the blue a lot. So we do have 1 full heart container that we can pick up, and we're gonna pick that up only after we've completed the first side, or the first area of Dark Hyrule Castle. And then there's also 2 heart pieces that we have yet to pick up. And then once we're done with that, then we could pretty much wrap up this game and move on to something else. Okay, fortunately that guard is stupid. He doesn't look to his left or right side, unless they're turning like that, 360. Much easier than Ocarina of Time's sneaking through the castle. Oh no, oh no, no. I didn't mean for you to see me. I did not mean for you to see me. So obviously there's a ton of kinstone fusions left in the game that I haven't fused yet. I'm not going to like obviously fuse every single kinstone with an NPC in this game, because a lot of them are just going to give you like more kinstones, or they're going to give you just rupees or mysterious shells. You know, nothing significant for the story itself. But here we are, guys. This is it. The end game. Once again entering into the Elemental Sanctuary. I don't remember the hall being like that. I mean, I guess, yeah, it was like that. What am I saying? Anyways, we're gonna go ahead and drop the sword into the pedestal and combine it with the wind element. Now all 4 elements infuse with the blade to create the mighty 4-sword blade. A golden, beautiful blade, as if it was sent down from the heavens by the Pokori. A gift to men. The power of the wind element has infused your blade. With the power of the 4 elements, your blade has become the 4-sword. Focus power in your blade and release a fire beam. Use it to break Vadi's curse and restore the people of Hyrule. So you hold it down and then you do a little twirl attack and boom! He lashes out a beam. A beam that does that. It breaks things. Well, I guess it cures people from their ailments, their curses. It seems that forging the sacred blade somehow opened the doorway. It must lead to the room that holds the secret of the light force. Sully, we must go inside. Obviously we're going inside, Eslo. What you mean, dog? We must go inside. How interesting. Look at the images on that stained glass. Bro, I love this. So this is literally all the images that we saw at the beginning of this game, except for one. I bet those pictures show us where the light force is hidden. And then Link will stand right in front of it, and then the intro cutscene to this game will replay. I love this. This is like one of my favorite intros to any game possible. A long, long time ago. We're gonna reread it, obviously. When the world was on the verge of being swallowed by shadow. We have a Moblin, or could that be Pig Ganon? This is predates Ganon. This is impossible to be Ganon. It's definitely a Moblin. The tiny Pokori appeared from the sky, bringing the hero of men a sword and a golden light. The Master Sword with the Triforce. With wisdom and courage, the hero drove out the darkness.
What about power? Wisdom, courage, and power. Where was the power? When peace had been restored, the people enshrined that blade with care. And that's all we were told at the beginning. And then there's more. And the force of the golden light embodied in Hyrule's princess shone forth upon the lands. So it's in fact inside of Princess Zelda. And of course, just like Ganon was waiting for Zelda to reveal herself to Link in Ocarina of Time when she was Sheik the whole time in disguise, Vaati is clearly waiting for us to read the script and figure out and decipher what it means to have the embodiment of Hyrule's light. What does the Hyrule light mean? So that's what it means. Ezlo, you really are too kind. First you give me my magic cap, and then you guide me here. I know his laugh doesn't, represent a deep voice, but he's the villain of this game. I want to give him a deep voice, You've been far too generous, but now I no longer have any use for you. I'm evil. Yes, I'm going to shoot you with a blast. Knock you unconscious. At last, I finally know the location of the light force. It's time for me to go get it. Fee, fi, fo, fum. Here comes Vaati. Sully, wake up. Can't you wake up? Sully, bro, I just got blasted in the face by an energy ball. Vaati disguised himself as the king to search for the light force. When he learned of this place, he waited for us to reforge the blade. If that stained glass is accurate, Princess Zelda holds the light force. Vaati will do whatever it takes to steal the power from her. If he succeeds, we may never be able to return the princess to normal. We've wasted too much time, Sully. We must stop Vaati. What do you mean we wasted too much time, brother? I'm going as fast as I can, dog. What you doing other than giving me orders sat on my head like that, bro? I hate it when people like that just be yapping their mouths. Just relax, bro. Give me some encouragement. Tell me I'm doing great. Tell me everything's fine. Tell me you're gonna save the princess. Stop being a Debbie Downer. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, once we exit the elemental sanctuary, we will notice that the castle takes on a very unique looking vibe. I really like this. I gotta turn it up, man. I love the vibes. Anyways, everyone's stone. What? What is this? What's happened here? They've been turned to stone, all of them, the minister and the guards. Everyone in the castle, all just like Princess Zelda. This can only be the work of that evil Vaati. What cruelty, Sully. We must use the power of the Sacred Force Sword to undo this evil. I got you. Ooh, listen to that, bro. Oh, it's so beautiful, man. The sound of Dark Hyrule Castle. Such a vibe. Oh, thank you. You're the one who returned me to normal, aren't you? I don't know how you did it, but I can't thank you enough. Listen, have you seen how strange the king has been lately? That's because it's not the king at all. It's Vaati. He's taken over the castle. One by one, he turned all of us to stone. Everyone cursed by his evil magic. Then the monsters arrived, even paralyzed. I saw it all. I only pray it's not too late to undo his evil. All right, we need to save the minister. This is the king's right-hand man. He literally stands on the right side of the king. Yo, what's going on with you, egad looking dude? Sully, we need your help. Vaati got petrified princess to the roof of the castle. He must be planning something fiendish. You must stop him. I got you, brother. Don't you worry. And afterwards, you're gonna prepare a feast for me and my gramps. Because without us, Hyrule wouldn't be saved. You don't got nothing to say to me? The real king of Hyrule must be locked up somewhere in the castle. Please find him. As soon as we've recovered, we'll start looking too. Man, you know they're not gonna look for the king. It's just gonna be me. Whoa! Is this really Hyrule Castle? I can't believe it. What's happened here? Vaati's magic has grown more powerful than I imagined. But the king and Zelda are in danger. Sully, let's go! I love Dark Hyrule Castle, man. It is literally my favorite place in this game. It's just such a vibe, dude. Such an absolute vibe. I mean, after playing with the Palace of Winds, I honestly feel like this and the Palace of Winds are like an equal one. You know, it's kind of hard to like say one is better than the other, but it's just the music in this area that's such a vibe. Even the Palace of Wind has like such awesome music as well. But this is technically considered the final dungeon of the game, similar to like Ganon's Castle and Ocarina of Time. You know, you have a lot of puzzles that you're supposed to go through. I wouldn't say it's as long as the Palace of Wind, but it's still a decent chunk of things to do and challenges and enemies and whatnot. Good stuff, to say the least. And you know, I got hit by this thingy. I'm unable to use anything. I'm unable to use anything whatsoever, bro. I'm literally just like stuck. Oh my gosh, no, not again.
Not again. So at least they don't deal any damage on me. They simply just prevent me from being able to use items or being able to use my sword. So the idea here is to specifically find the King of Hyrule. And again, for first time players, well, actually no, I feel like people who do play this game for the first time would obviously take the liberty of exploring it. So like one thing that I would totally do would fall down this hole. I'd be like, yo, where does this hole take me? You know, I'd be curious to see where it goes. And then I'd be like, oh, okay, there's like a dining table right here, you know, a table for two, cute and cozy. And then like, oh, there's a little Minish hole here. Wow, how do I get in here? And then I'd walk in and be like, oh, I have to just, you know, find a way inside the cell. And there's the king. Got you. So it's not too difficult, honestly. But here is the king. He's locked away by himself in a cell. Also turned to statue. Go ahead. Let's free him from his paralysis. King Droplets, you've been saved. Oh.
Oh, Sully, are you the one who broke the curse and returned me to normal? You've grown quite brave since I last saw you, I must say. But oh, how this castle has suffered while I was under Vadi's curse. Is this all the work of one man? As one Picori Minish boy. As King of Hyrule, I must do something about this villain. But I'm old, and I would only hold you back. Sully, you have the sacred blade now. You must rely on you. We must rely on you, please. You must find a way to rescue my Zelda. Take this key. You can use it to get out of the castle from the basement.
Thank you. We got a small key, and this is like optional. If you want to use this small key to leave Dark Hyrule Castle, you totally can. And you know what? I'm definitely going to take him up on that because I'm trying to come back here with full health. I want to have 100% completion of the hearts. This is also a mimic door, so, you know, don't get fooled. Oh, no! Whatever, it's all good. It's all good. See, I can't even use my sword. I'm kind of stuck here right now. But this is the first official time we're actually going to be splitting Link into 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Hey, it's the power of the 4 swords. Man, I cannot wait to play 4 swords for you guys. This is also a mimic door. Oops. I just wanted to show it off. I didn't mean to like actually get smacked in the face with it, but it's just a fake door right here. Then we got some whiz robes here as well. Before exiting, obviously one good thing would be to just pick up the dungeon map. Check it on the screen. Nice. Lighter rooms are ones you visited and blinking rooms are on your location. Up, down, look. So yeah, let's take a look at how big this place is. So we got the basement. We got basement 2. We got 1 floor, 2 floor, and 3 floor. Look at the second floor. There's so many rooms here, man. I'm telling you, this is gonna be a vibe, guys. Absolutely excited. And then there's also a really sick key art for the Minish Cap where Link is not farting. I don't know why that just like came out like that, but Link is fighting a dark nut, a purple one. And it's so cool. Then you have like Vadi's eye just like in the stained glass. That again also used to be a wallpaper that I rocked on my phone for such a long time. I still have them like on iPhone, on iOS. You could literally like set wallpapers. So it's one of the best features because you could just like, you know, alternate between like wallpapers depending on your mood. So I used to have like one of like all my favorites. I still have that, you know, like all my favorite wallpapers that I would totally use, just kind of all there lined up. So that's something that I really also like about Dark Hyrule Castle. It's just the vibes of it, you know. And then, like I said, having that key art, oof, you know, just makes me love this game even more, man. I would love to see this like be remade, you know, in 3D. Obviously, that would be like a dream come true. Most likely never gonna happen. Wishful thinking, to say the least, but. We've never been in this building, guys. This is the school, and have you noticed? Look at them. They're holding whips. I feel like back in the day, like, especially, like, yeah, I would say in every country, bro, I feel like teachers used to discipline kids. Like, if kids were, like, you know, spoiled or not disciplined, kids or teachers had the right to discipline them, I feel. You know, in Egypt it was. The teachers would, like, whip you with like a metal ruler, man. Honestly, they would like straight up just start beating on you, bro, if you were like disrespectful or like, you know, not abusing them, but like if you were causing problems in the classroom or being a troll or whatever. Obviously, you would get fired. You'd probably go to prison if you did something like that here in the West, or even like the UK, like, you know, first world countries. But I mean, I don't know like how it was back in like the 1800s, 1700s, if that was the case. If teachers had the right maybe to discipline them. I mean, obviously it was a different era, so I wouldn't be necessarily surprised if that was the case. But real quick, I actually want to get that chest on the roof as well, because I don't want to get squished by that little kid. Yo, none of these kids, there's only 2 kids in here and 2 teachers. What's going on, bro? What kind of classroom is this? Now, those kids aren't even doing anything, they're just walking around. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and pick up this red kinstone piece. We need to make sure we have a bunch of red kinstones so we don't screw up what we're supposed to do. So I guess the first spot that we can make our way towards is this wind crescent here in Minish Woods. The reason for this is because there's actually a couple kinstones, actually several kinstones. By several I mean like 3 kinstones that we have to fuse with one specific Minish located in this village. It's not gonna be this guy, don't worry. Alright, it ain't gonna be him. So this guy, we've actually never visited him before. There's really no point in visiting him because he's not really capable of doing anything for you until after you reach the end game. So once you can swim, you could literally get over to this side, and then there's a little cute house on the other side of the river, and talk to him. Wow, good job finding this place. There aren't many people who visit me here. So if you find him before doing Dark Hyrule Castle, or I guess infusing the final element, he's not gonna even want to fuse a kinstone with you. But you want to go ahead and fuse one kinstone piece with him first, and that's gonna be just a miscellaneous green kinstone. This is going to be, this looks like the entrance to Minish Woods, but I bet you it's not the entrance to Minish Woods. Oh yeah, see, it's Hyrule Town. Okay, I'll go ahead and exit, walk back in, talk to him again, and then we have 9 of these bad boys. Perfect. Fuse a kinstone piece with him again, and then that will build a little walkway so we can enter inside of this cave. This will actually have the final heart piece. I always want to say container, but then I have to catch myself because like it's not a container, it's just a heart piece. All right, want to fuse kinstones? Let's give it a try. And then fortunately we have a lot of red ones, bro. We got a bunch of these red ones. It's awesome. And then this will also create a little mouse hole, I guess, or a Minish hole here in Lake Hylia. They fit perfectly. I wonder what that means. We're in for good luck. You think so? I think he's right. Okay, so where do I want to go for this? Here, I'll meet you guys back in the overworld. I think that chest also contained mysterious shells. It's either mysterious shells or it contains something else. But anyways, we're back in Bill Falls. The reason is because now that there's this walkway here where we can dig through this hole, we're going to be doing exactly that. So we were obviously able to go on to the other side, but we weren't able to come to this side. And this side has a piece of heart. So now we've completed another heart container. So there's only 1 heart container left for us before we've 100%ed all of our hearts, which is exciting stuff. And then we can pick up 50 mysterious shells as well, which will come in handy because, like I said, once we've completed the final boss or defeated the final boss, you'll unlock the figurines for the final boss in all its forms. So we'll be able to collect those as well. And I want to ensure that I could just like get them in one swoop without having to, you know, rewind or do any of that stuff. So the next destination we want to make our way towards is Lake Hylia. We're gonna go ahead and shrink down into Minish size and then enter into this little cave here. This is a fun little cave too because you gotta use your rocks cape and you gotta avoid like those things. I mean, you could use the gust jar too to like suck up all the dust here, but honestly it's all good. So once you get to the opposite side and walk out, there's a cute little house here. Go inside this house, and who is it? It's Library or Library, whatever his name is.
Hey, how did you find me, kid? You're a real humdinger. What is a humdinger? So since you found me, I'm going to give you my #1 treasure. And keep up the good work.
What is it? It's a heart container. He gave me a full heart container. Isn't it that incredible? And with that, guys, we've collected all the hearts in the Legend of Zelda, the Minish Cap. It's the Octo Rock. You know what? I was trying to show off the witch's hut. I was gonna buy like an extra potion from her. So this guy, because he was easy, he only gave me 100 rupees, which is totally fine. I mean, obviously the ones that take forever to defeat are gonna like be more tedious, and you're gonna get more rupees out of them. But anyways, 150 rupees for a red potion. You know what? I'll go ahead and buy it. Now I have 2 red potions and I have 2 of the Din Charms, and I'm going to use these Din Charms when I'm in Hyrule Castle fighting Vadi, or maybe even some of the Dark Nuts. I think I'm gonna save them for Vadi, honestly, you know, so I could see how much damage I could do on him using these extra charms. So one last stop that we need to go to before we make our way back to Dark Hyrule Castle, and that is technically something we don't necessarily need to do right now, but we're going to get the side quest activated. Now, one thing that I gotta say is that it's so weird how they have like a post-game side quest when it would make more sense for you to like do this side quest before fighting the final boss. But anyways, if you come inside of this Goron cave and then you make your way all the way back, okay, so we can pick up 200 rupees here. I'll actually keep those. And then you go ahead and fuse a kinstone. This one will be willing to fuse a kinstone with you. Out of all of them, it's the 6th one. Go ahead and fuse a kinstone with him, and it's gonna be a red one. So fortunately, we have a bunch of these. What will happen is the big Goron will wake up finally from his slumber. God, what a nap! So he's sleeping sitting, by the way, I guess. And then look at this. Oh, imagine seeing this for the first time. I remember as a kid, I was like mind blown. Like, what? There's a big Goron here? And I was so happy thinking like, oh, I'm gonna be able to get the Goron sword. They fit perfectly, so that's good. So unfortunately, we can't do anything with him now. I mean, we could just kind of talk to him, but essentially once you've beaten the game, you can come back to him, you could give him your shield. For some reason, he wants to suck on it. I know, that's weird, it's his thing. Wait, do I want to go to this one, or do I want to go to... I guess I'll just go to Cloud Tops. It's easier, I guess, to get to where the big Goron is, because you just fall once, and then you fall again through this hole, and then that will take us to Ville Springs. Anyways, we'll go ahead and talk to him. Welcome, Goro. Oh, what a tiny Goron you are. You make this big Goron happy with this unexpected visit to my distant home. And yes, if you should ever accomplish some major feat, well then, you should come back and visit me again. Don't forget. And look at when you like go walk underneath his hand, he moves his fingers, bro. They're so cute. Oh, this is so funny. And then he like moves with you, you know, so you move this way, he moves that way, you know what I'm saying? It's so awesome. But essentially you give him your shield, he'll suck on it, and after a long time he'll end up spitting it back out, and then in exchange of the shield that you gave him, it'll come out is a mirror shield, which, you know, does exactly what it sounds like. It reflects projectiles and whatnot. So we'll be obviously doing that as well after we've completed this game 100%, so you guys can see exactly what the mirrored shield looks like. But other than that, guys, we are now ready for Dark Hyrule Castle. You don't got anything to say, Eslo? I guess not. No matter how many times I play through this game, this castle will never cease to amaze me. Dark Hyrule Castle is absolute peak when it comes to playing Minish Cap. The vibes in this castle are absolutely incredible, and above all else, the theme that plays throughout this castle is just next level. It's almost so peaceful and melodic, but also kind of eerie, knowing that there is a sense of impending doom coming about. Bro, dude, you really had to stop. I was doing that. He's telling me what I was doing. He wants me to reflect the blast coming from those statues using my sword. Was I not doing that? Come on, Eslo. This is one of your annoying moments. You're better than this. I was literally praising you for saying you're not as annoying as Navi, and here you are, proving to me how I could very well be wrong. I mean, okay, that's a harsh statement. He's definitely not as annoying as Navi, but still, he does have his annoying moments. He's not free of that. He's not infallible. But the puzzles in this castle are also very nice to play through. I definitely believe I messed this up for sure. I should have went actually 2 more up. So I'm supposed to do it like this. There we go. And then down over right. Okay, there we go. You see? Complete perfection. I mean, I didn't do it on the first try. I guess I was rushing through it a little bit. I was too mesmerized by the tune playing in this castle. So this castle is a complete dungeon. Obviously, it wouldn't be a final castle without it being a complete dungeon. I'm definitely going to be using this rewind feature a lot. I mean, I'm going to take advantage of it. Clearly, it's put in this game for me to take advantage of. So please, don't criticize me for using it. It's here for a reason, so we're gonna use it. There's obviously a lot of enemies. We're gonna see virtually all the strongest enemies from the game make their way into this castle, and it only makes sense, obviously. I mean, you don't want to see enemies that are weaklings in this castle. So we have the Wizrobes, we have the Moblins. The Keys made it, because obviously Keys are annoying. Although they might not be strong, they're definitely annoying. One thing that I especially love is like leading up to the boss fight against Vadi. There's just like so much happening. There is this one puzzle at the very end where you have to obtain 4 keys to get the boss key, and you have to fight through a series of dark nuts. And to me, that's just like one of my favorite things about playing this, because it really does feel like Vadi set up his strongest soldiers before making you face him, you know? I feel like a lot of enemies in video games tend to just let you reach them very easily, when in reality you should be able to, like, you know, you should be going through like a struggle. You shouldn't just reach the boss so willy-nilly and easily like that. And now that we have this Swift Blade sword attack, look at that. Look at how nice that is. Bro, we just cleared through these key-ins so quickly. Well, I guess there's one missing, right? Is there one missing? I feel like he just went off screen. No, he didn't go off screen. He's just right here. So imagine coming to this room and then not knowing what to do. You're like, yo, what the heck am I supposed to do? Well, you're supposed to figure out where the bombable wall is, and it's right here. I guess you could just place multiple bombs until eventually you get it. Eventually one of them is going to click, right? But this first half of the castle is pretty easy. I mean, honestly, I would say the whole castle is pretty easy. Aside from like the dark nuts, I mean, these guys can be very strong. Obviously, we're going to be fighting a different variety of them. We're not going to be fighting just one version of them. So we have the red one, which I think is like the second strongest. And then we have like the white variants, which are the weakest. And then we have the black dark nut, which is by far the strongest one. And I'm going to be using my as you can see, I have like these charms. I'm gonna be using them, but I'm not gonna use them on any dark nuts. I'm gonna save them for the boss fight against Vadi. It's a 3-phase boss fight, so I'm not entirely sure which phases I'm gonna be using them in, but I'll figure it out, I guess, as I get, or once I get to the boss battle. But here is a throne room, and beneath the throne is a secret passage. That's actually a very clever spot to hide a secret passage if you are a king and you're trying to hide something. We did pick up the dungeon map earlier, so we're actually able to see like all the different, you know, well, actually we have the dungeon map and the compass. I didn't even realize that. When did I get the compass? I guess I just got the compass, and I'm really tripping, bro. I'm just like so mesmerized with this castle that I'm not even. Oh, that was the compass right there? Duh. So I got the dungeon map. Oh yeah, that's right. I got the dungeon map before I exited the castle to pick up the remaining heart pieces. That's right. Okay, it's all coming back to me. You know, when I'm commentating, it's hard for me to like focus or pay attention truly on like what I'm doing. I'm kind of just like mindlessly playing through this. I've played it through so many times that it almost is kind of effortlessly to like, you know, go through. It's not like I have to think really hard about like, where do I gotta go?
what puzzles do I have to solve. I mean, granted, these aren't like, you know, Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom shrines where you have to kind of put some thought into like how to solve those puzzles. They're more easy than that. It still fascinates me till today, like when I play through this game, like how they were able to like create a top-down game with like all these fun puzzles. Again, some of them could be like challenging, not knowing what to do right away if you're playing it for the first time, so it's not like something to feel ashamed of if you're playing this game for the first time and then you don't know what to do or you had to look up a walkthrough. Like, it happens to all of us. Also, look at the ambiance of the sky outside. Again, this is truly like end game vibes right here. Here we have these Keaton, bro. They're so annoying. No matter where they are in Hyrule, they're always trying to just like take your rupees away from you. And we also do in fact use most of our items. I want to say all of our items, but we do use a decent amount of them. Maybe not like this item, the mole mitts or the Pegasus boots, but for the most part we will be using everything that we've used before in previous dungeons, which is really nice to see as well. So here we are on the outskirts of Hyrule Castle. If we take a look at the dungeon map, you'll see that we're on the second floor. So we're pretty high up now. I mean, beneath us is just a purple sky of clouds and whatnot. Here we're gonna have so many of these puzzles, by the way, where you have to like split Link into 4 and try to like slash. Oh, there we go. Slash like whatever these things are called, switches. I mean, they're not really switches, but I guess they kind of act as switches. Oh, we got these guys. Okay, so I'm gonna be using my super mega awesome spin attack to try to take them out. I don't need to fully charge it. I can just like go into it like this. Look at that. See, oh my gosh, yo, these guys are actually pretty tough. I feel like these guys are much more difficult to take out than like Dark Nuts because of their, oh my gosh, bro, yo, they're chain balls. Okay, see, I got lucky right there. I was able to like get them to their side. Oh my gosh, no, you're not about to take this rupee from me. There we go. So there is a method. I mean, I guess the method here is to simply just wait for them to throw their chain ball and then start slashing at them. But now that we've made it here, this is where all the real action, the fun is going to get. So obviously I'm supposed to bomb this wall right here. Unfortunately, I do not have regular bombs and using remote bombs won't work. So you're supposed to use the Gust Jar as an alternative way and absorb a Bob-omb and then launch it on the bricks before the Bob-omb explodes. And mind you, they explode pretty quickly, so you have to be very quick with it. Now here we're using the Rock's Cape and we're gonna switch out to the arrows just to shoot these switches down in order for us to activate this door. Again, there's like a lot of puzzles in every single room and I love that, you know, it's super nice. I remember playing A Link to the Past many years ago. I know I was talking about it earlier in this video, and I remember that game being also somewhat challenging for me when I was younger. And that's why I'm like super excited to revisit it, because it's been years since I've played that game. So I honestly don't really remember what it's like. But here we have the Black Dark Nut. Oh my god, this is incredible. Look at that. He literally has like a whirlwind that comes out of his sword when he like slashes with it. Okay, so maybe this isn't the most efficient technique, but here I want to like also see if I can maybe like do one of these. I don't think it'll be successful considering that, you know, he does have his shield out at all times, but it would be nice to like get a hit on him doing this. Yeah, see, it's virtually impossible when he has his shield out. These guys are like super hard to like hit. Oh, no. Oh, okay, that's, his sword can literally go through walls. Makes sense. I mean, he is a Dark Nut. Oh, no! That's his version of like charging. Oh, ah! Okay, there we go. At least they don't take too much damage, you know? They're not like those chain ball armored statues or armored knights. They're not really even statues. But once you defeat this Dark Nut, a series of Dark Nuts will spawn. And it's like, I remember like when I played this the first time, I was like, what? all these dark nuts, and it's like how am I supposed to defeat them? It was an incredible feeling. You know, it was definitely scary, intimidating, I would say, for sure. But here's the room that requires 4 keys. It's kind of like the Gerudo training ground, where you had the prize and then you had to essentially like go through a series of different rooms and like pick up keys in order to like unlock the doors leading to the prize, which were the ice arrows. I would say like Ocarina of Time, those are like some of the most useless items. I mean, you get them at the end game and it's like, how do they really benefit you? Okay, that was like a complete waste. I mean, I didn't benefit from that at all. Okay, yup. You guys gotta like let me slash. You know, that would be fair. That would be super fair if you guys let me slash. The thing is with like Minish Cap, right? It's kind of hard to have like, you know, amazing combat. Like for example, like Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, you know, you could target on enemies. Obviously, it's like 3D, so the way you're viewing things is much better. It makes more sense. But again, it's still incredible that like for a top-down game, they gave you like this whole Zelda experience. Like I know there's some people out there who've probably never played a 3D Zelda game and might have only ever played 2D Zelda games, and you still get that satisfying, you know, itched once you've played, you know, a game like Minish Cap. Like you get the full Zelda experience, if you get what I'm saying, playing a game like this. You know, everything just hits. I definitely want to at some point rank all of the Zelda games from like best to worst. This game would definitely be up there without a shadow of a doubt. I mean, it could be the nostalgia speaking, but I feel like a lot of people can agree that Minish Cap is a good Zelda game, for sure. There is no such thing as a perfect Zelda game, by the way, but this is definitely a very good Zelda game for what it was and when it came out, and even till today, it holds up incredibly. I would love to see at some point Nintendo like officially well, I mean, when I say officially, I don't know why I said officially, because it's not like they unofficially did this, but it would be nice for them to like release these games on mobile devices. I feel like being able to play this game on your smartphone would be an awesome thing, and I know there are ways you could do it, like people can download emulators and whatnot, but I'm talking about like a super official Nintendo way. I know they would never do something like that because it would just take away from what they have going on with Nintendo Switch Online. I guess one of the reasons somebody should buy Nintendo Switch Online is if they want to play like, you know, old console games. So it kind of would take away that incentive of wanting to buy games on Nintendo Switch Online, or buy the Nintendo Switch Online subscription. This is not necessary to do, by the way. I just came down here to show you what's down here, because I know somebody's probably gonna wonder, yo, what happens if you fall in that hole? It's just a room of Gibdos, and the staircase to the right essentially leads downstairs. But imagine if they made their own Nintendo's like GBA app where you can play all your GBA games that also tie to your Nintendo Switch Online account, allowing you to access like your saved data from your Switch, and then they created like a controller, or maybe just even allowed you to use your Pro controller if you wanted to play, or maybe even create like a small controller for you to use, you know, for your GBA titles. I think that would be awesome. I would love to see that happen. That would be like one of my wish list things. If I could like wish for one thing to come true, I would wish for something like that, truly. You know, imagine like a little controller that they designed, like official Nintendo made controller, and you know, it's Bluetooth and all, and or maybe like a phone case. Like I bought a phone case like last year. I think it's called the BitBoy phone case, or the Game Baby phone case. I think that's what it is. The Game Baby. It was garbage. I was super excited about it, but it's essentially a phone case that detaches from the back. Like you can pull it in half, and then you could put it on the other side, like, you know, of your smartphone, and essentially what it does is it just it has like, you know, the D-pad, the A and B button, all those buttons essentially laid out for you, allowing you to be able to like play your games. But the D-pad, all the buttons on that case just were not responsive to the screen, and maybe it could be because I have a screen protector on my phone, so like maybe they just like weren't working because of the screen protector on the phone. But I've heard like many people who've also bought it had the same issue. So it was just like, bro, come on, there's no way these genies are like doing all this damage on me. You guys are just measly ghosts. Oh no. Well, it's all good because I do have a red potion, so I'm definitely gonna be drinking that for sure. I'm gonna need to. All right, I'm pretty sure going downstairs is going to lead me to. Yo, nice. Actually, this is actually great. Well, no fairies, just bombs and arrows. They're probably expecting you at this point. You're using a lot of bombs and arrows. So we got 2 keys so far. We need the 3rd key. But that's definitely something that I wish they were to do. I need to buy a new Game Boy Micro at some point in the future as well, because I obviously have like my favorite GBA classics. I have the cartridges of them, and I will want to continue to play Game Boy Advance games on my Game Boy Micro. Although it is difficult, especially as I'm getting older, you know, and being spoiled with being able to play games like on a nice, beautiful size Switch screen. Playing on a Game Boy Micro is just not the ideal way, but it's the novelty of it. For me, it's just like something that I've wanted so badly when I was a kid. So it's just kind of fulfilling my childhood dream come true. You know, just that little size machine that's like the size of a key fob. It's just so fascinating to me how small it is. And honestly, because of how small the screen is, the games just look amazing on them. Like, I literally remember playing this game in 2019, like on the airplane and beating it. I remember vividly literally playing through Dark Hyrule Castle on a flight from Chicago to LA, and you know, it was just like surreal to me. Like, I'm like, wow, I'm like, I can't believe I'm like, you know, going to LA right now, and I'm sat here playing my Game Boy Micro, playing Zelda the Minish Cap. Such an incredible feeling. And I always had it with me in my pocket. It's such a small device that like it doesn't even take up much space in your pocket. So there was like a period in my life where, you know, that thing was just always in my pocket, like in the same pocket I had my phone in, and I would just like pull it out anytime I wanted to and just play whatever GBA game that I had in at the time. For the longest time it was Minish Cap. Like, I would just keep replaying it over and over and over again. It's a game that I could play so many times and never get bored of, to be honest with you. I mean, there definitely has to be a break in between me playing it, but it's definitely a game that I could play very shortly after a playthrough and, you know, get back into it and still be excited about it. I mean, I would say the first like 2 dungeons is kind of like, but like once you get past it, you know, then I'm like, okay, I'm zooming. Unless I haven't played it in a long time. But I definitely got to get into, not Ocarina of Time, but A Link to the Past for sure. It's about time, you know, I show that game some love and enjoy it, because now that I have this playthrough completed and uploaded 100% on the channel, it only makes sense for me to delve into A Link to the Past, and then obviously Four Swords. Four Swords is a game that I've never really looked into in terms of like content or gameplay, but I do know that it is a shorter game. So I'm not expecting when I do my playthrough for it to be like a long playthrough like this one or Ocarina of Time, for example. It's most likely going to be on the shorter end, probably like 4 hours, maybe 5 hours max, depending on like how fast I get through this game or get through that game. Like, for example, the playthrough that I did of Minish Cap on my second channel, Nintendo Central, I was able to get that playthrough done in like 8 hours. Whereas this playthrough is definitely going to be much longer, and it's most likely due to the fact that I'm commentating it. So like, I'm obviously taking my time, like, you know, commentating through it, and I'm not like putting my 100% absolute focus into just gameplay. When you're just like playing the game and all your brain power is being exerted into just like focusing on just completing the task in the video game, then you're obviously gonna play through it much better.
Haha, you are persistent, aren't you?
I'm persistent and I'll always be persistent for Zelda. So you've come to stop my little ceremony. Well, you're too late. A mere 3 more chimes of the bell will bring the ceremony to its end. And with the 3rd toll of the bell, I will become like a god, and your precious Princess Zelda will be nothing more than cold, dead stone.
There's no time! Quickly, Sully, to the roof!
Okay, hold up. So look how sick this is. We have a bridge that we're crossing, and beneath us is the elemental sanctuary. But we obviously have to get rid of this guy real quick. I mean, we technically don't have to get rid of him, but it definitely helps to get rid of him. Did you hear that, Sully? Hurry! There are only 2 more chimes left! Well, he said 3, so technically there's only 1 more chime left. What you mean, bruh? Did I read that incorrectly? Okay, so we got all these key-ins. We just gotta, like, get rid of them. Oh. Why would you do that, key-in? No! Bad key-in! Bro, there's no way. There's no way. Oh my gosh, these guys are so annoying. I swear to God, they're so annoying. They're literally like the most pest. Okay, whatever, bro. I had to restart it. I mean, they're literally so annoying. I mean, I don't know what it was. Maybe it was just the angle of like how I initially started slashing them at first. But bro, one thing that makes me so mad is when I see like they just take away like half my rupees just with 1 slash. Another bell has tolled. Just 1 more chime and all of our work will have been for naught. Wait a second. What? I thought the first bell was when we walked in, and then the second bell was in the Keaton room, and then this is the 3rd one. I'm so confused. Unless it was 3 bells after the first chime, then that makes sense. But here we have to fight the 2 strongest dark nuts. The 2 red ones and then the black one. Okay, yo, if you guys can give me some space to breathe, you know, let me get my charge in. Let me get my charge in, and absolutely for nothing. Like, this did absolutely nothing, bro. I did no damage here. Okay, here we go. Come on. Anything. Nothing. I'm literally putting in no damage. Come on. There we go. We got 1 slash, finally. Okay, maybe this isn't the most ideal technique to do on these guys. I'll just like bait them. There we go. I'll just bait them like this. You know, use the bombs. There we go. Look at that. See? That's the way to do it. Suckers. Alright, we just need to get rid of 1 of them at first, because like there's just too much happening. Okay, we got rid of 1. No. We'll get rid of the dark one first. There we go. This is the strongest one, you know. Imagine how scared the red one will be when he notices that the boss is out. Oh. Okay, well, I'm definitely gonna need to drink my red potion. I think I have 2 of them, so fortunately I'm good. You know, 1 for these guys pre-body, and then 1 during the body fight. Hopefully I don't need to use 1 during the body fight, but you know, I wouldn't be surprised if I did. Yo, can you guys just relax? I feel like I've been slashing away at these guys forever. It's just, oh my gosh, bro. This is actually crazy. They're really doing the work, man. And fortunately, you know, this witch's potion restores all of my health, which is really nice. I used so many bombs as well. Okay, here we're gonna. There we go, bro. How is this guy still alive? There's no way. There we go. We got rid of the dark one. Now we just gotta get rid of this red one. Okay, here, you can have this bomb. Usually bombs are good with, like, you know, taking them out. Good thing this isn't, like, timed either. Like, sometimes I have a good run where I just, like, slash through them within, like, 30 seconds. But this wasn't one of those good runs. I definitely, like, took my time with them. Anyways, here he is, bro. Look at the ambiance for this.
Just a few more moments and the ceremony would have been complete. You really are obsessed with stopping me, aren't you? Ah, very well. I have not yet drained all of the light force housed in Princess Zelda, but what I have should suffice. I shall be transformed, unstoppable. But let me first attend to the pesky worms who would trifle with me.
And then snaps his finger, sends me through a portal onto the battlefield itself. The battlefield in which we will be fighting Vadi. 3 different forms. I have no more of you I will have no more of you interfering with my plans. Let me show you true power. Oh, bro, look how sick he looks. This is obviously the best looking Vadi form right here. So I think I'm gonna use one of my charms here. I just gotta, like, you know, be careful. So anyways, this form, he's going to have these eyes come out of him, and you're supposed to hit those eyes. He's also going, okay, well, I didn't know he would do, oh my gosh, yo, that was brutal. That was actually very brutal. There should be some hearts in here. Okay, so once you get rid of the eyes surrounding him, his main eye will open up, and then you could use it to slash. Okay, so he only has 2 of them coming out, and then they obviously go at a wider radius. Oh no, okay. Okay, oh, we're not gonna let this thing stun me like last time, because it clearly was eating away at my hearts. There we go. Okay, he's shooting fireballs. Alright, now we can go ahead and slash away. Alright, let's see, was that enough damage? Oh, we still got more. So, obviously I'm not expecting to complete this phase right now. Okay, well, that's horrible. Okay, that's not what I expected it. You know, I'm just definitely taking damage. This is the final boss, guys. He's definitely the hardest boss in the game, for sure, without a shadow of a doubt. And it only makes sense because it is the final boss. So I would expect nothing less than a little bit of a challenge, you know? So we're supposed to get rid of his eyes. He's at the point now where he's shooting lasers from those eyes, and he's gonna keep moving from one side of the room to the other side, and obviously the radius of the eyes are gonna keep like widening as they spin around him. Oh wow, cool, fairy. Okay. So I guess the best opportunity for me to hit these eyes is when they're stopped, essentially trying to hit me with the laser. Okay, well, never mind. Disappeared. Oh, no. Oh, God, what? Hold on, dude. I literally outran that, yet somehow I got caught by it. Okay, there we go. Now he opens up his eyes. There we go. Alright, I think this is it. I think because we've done it 3 times now. Yep. Now he's going to have like a protective barrier around the eyes. So you're supposed to use the Gust Jar to absorb the shield off the eyes. There we go. And then you slash away at the eyes. And then when you slash away and make him vulnerable, you're not gonna be able to get the hits right away. You're gonna have to like let him kind of spaz out a little bit before you're able to catch him and then deal some damage. This would have been nice if it was another fairy, honestly. Oh no. Okay, whatever. It's fine. At least if I could get 2 more. Never mind. Oh no, you would think that the Gust Jar would be able to also absorb fire, but it doesn't. Anyways, totally fine. Alright, one more. Oh no. Okay, we're good. There we go. Alright, Vati. You know what? I'm gonna use... Should I use it now? I feel like this is a good time to use it. The Purple Link. I wonder how much damage we could do, because this isn't gonna be like the Din one. But this one should still do some damage. Okay, if you just like let me slash you, brother, that would be awesome. Like, cause I'm wasting my whole. Oh my god, bro. There we go. Okay, well, technically, I feel like it should have carried on because I don't know. I want to say it was the charm that allowed us to move on to this phase. I feel like it should have lasted longer, honestly. Like, he was supposed to do this a couple more times. Anyways, well, you seem to have some fight in you. I commend your bravery. But you will not survive this. I wish these charms lasted longer, at least 2 minutes. I am filled with a power that you cannot begin to understand. Do you think that
puny sword will save you from me? Yes, I do actually. It's the sword of light, gifted by men. So now he turns into this relinquish looking beast. I mean, both this phase and the next phase of his kind of look like relinquish. So with this phase, what you want to do, relinquish, by the way, is the Yu-Gi-Oh card. So what you want to do in this phase is you want to obviously use the arrow and then, oh, I could have got him there. Hold on. Well, whatever, it's fine. I'm gonna try not to rewind too much. At least with the boss, you know. I'm gonna try to like do this legit. Okay. Come on, bro. I literally had him. There we go. Look at that. There we go. So I want to take advantage of like, you know, this charm that I have, which kind of sucks because it looks like it's about to like run out of juice anyways. Yep, I'm out of juice. Literally out of juice. Whatever. That's why I'm gonna save my final charm for the final phase, because this one can be hard to like consistently get hits on him. So essentially you just have to flip the eyes, and once you flip the eyes, you know, with the 4 links, slash the eyes all at once, essentially making the main eye vulnerable. And then with these you can just like swipe them away off the map or off the battlefield, pretty much just getting infinite arrows, which is nice. They're obviously gonna put all these arrows here because they don't want you to like run out of arrows midway through the fight. That would be horrible, right? Anyways, it's hard to know exactly which ones are what, but usually it's a very similar pattern every time. Now he just has to like make way. If you let me just get through here. Oh no. Okay, that's actually horrible. That's not what I wanted to do. See, that's the thing. You don't know where he's gonna go, so it's kind of like unpredictable, but there is like this little opening here. Oh man, I could have got it there. There we go. See, I was supposed to get it. There we go, whatever, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, let's see. What are we looking at now? I don't think they'll ever spawn in the back. Okay, so it's probably gonna be, yeah, to the left, or to the right side. Oh, come on. Come on, brother. Here we go. There we go. No. Alright, we got this. No, come on, bro. We just gotta wait it out. Okay, that was horrible. That was a horrible spot to do it in. But we actually can make it. There we go. Nice. Yeah, there we go. See, if I had a charm on right now, I definitely could have moved on from this phase. Maybe it was a mistake using the charm when I used it. Wait, I'm like charging that up as if he's already made it clear like which spots he's want me to do this in. Okay, hold up, buddy. Relax. It's a good thing I upgraded my arrows too, honestly. Like having 99 for this boss fight is totally worth it. Okay, alright, we're just gonna wait it out. You know, do your thing, brother. Do your thing. Do your thing, body. Enjoy your mobility while you still can, because you're not gonna have it much longer. Horrible. So you're just going in circles like a confused boss. Oh, wow. So apparently it resets because I didn't do it fast enough, which I didn't know could happen. Okay, watch out. If you just let me, just stop running away. There we go. There we go. Okay. What also doesn't help is like having all these like stuff on the ground. Okay, I'm gonna just wait. There we go. Oh, come on, bro. Come on, dog.
There we go. I would be surprised if it continued further from this phase, because I was like, there's no way.
What? What is this madness? I have the power of a god. I have unstoppable might. How could I lose to a child?
That's what they want you to think. They want you to think that this is over, but it's not over.
You did it. Impressive. Now quickly, we must break the curse on Zelda.
So you can't, I mean, technically you could come back into the room, but if you do, Ezreal's just gonna force you back out of the room.
So, Sully, now that you have the power of the Four Sword, you must return Princess Zelda to normal.
I got you, brother. So here we're gonna go ahead and charge it up real quick. Slash it. And there she is. The princess has been freed. Listen to this music. Sully, thank you so much for saving me. When I was turned to stone, I saw visions of you as if in a dream.
It looks like the curse has been broken. I'm glad we made it in time.
This is the first time Ezreal meets Zelda.
No, the castle's collapsing. It's too dangerous here. Quickly, we must escape the castle.
So just like Ocarina of Time, the castle begins to collapse the moment you defeat the final boss.
The door is blocked. We have no choice. Head back to the sanctuary.
But unlike actually escaping the castle like we did in Ocarina of Time, we're just going to have to go to the sanctuary. Which thankfully, I already know where it's at. It's not, I mean, there's literally only one path. Every other path that isn't leading to the sanctuary is essentially blocked off. And then once you try to enter the door,
oh, you will not escape, boy. Now you will see the true power of the Light Force, for I have become Vati, the master of this world.
Look at this. Is this a dream? Now this is relinquished for real. Look at that, spawning 2 arms. Now obviously it wouldn't be the Minish Cap unless we use the Minish Cap shrinking ability. So here we have to use this cane in order to flip his arm. So what he's gonna do, he's gonna do some weird dimensional like attack where he's going to send his arm into a different dimension essentially, and then you're supposed to find the eye that looks different, the one that looks at you pretty much. So once you find it, destroy it. And bro, look at how sick this battlefield looks, just like all the different hieroglyphics on it. I mean, everything. Once you've done that, oh no, Vati, no Vati. We want to quickly become big again and then do the same exact thing to the other arm. Oh, no. Okay, there we go, we got it. I actually do need to use up my potion now. I'm actually so grateful that I did buy 2 red potions. Oh, I can't even drink it like that in Minish form. Maybe I could drink it here. There we go. I can drink it here. Perfect. So this room's gonna be dark. We're gonna need to open this up. The flame lantern. Oh, come on. So there, you have to do this also in a limited time. Because if you don't do it in the proper time, you're, I think, going to just be forced out of the arm. But now that that's complete, we could essentially drink the Din's Charm. So I'm gonna go ahead and drink it right, or he doesn't even drink it. I guess he pours it out. So what we want to do here is we want to now stand in front of him. And oh no. No, that's horrible. Now my Din's Charm's not gonna last long. Here we go. Okay, let's try it one more time. Before it goes away. He's gonna do that attack again where he's gonna just spawn. Oh, of course he is. Okay, come on. I wonder if 2 hits could do it with this Din's Charm. Please. Oh my god, there's no way he's doing it. I'm gonna rewind. I'm sorry, guys. I have to rewind. Okay. So he's gonna do the same thing, right? He's gonna like shoot. Okay. Alright, there we go. Here we go. Come on. It's turning back. No. No. Link. I really wanted to see if I could do it in 3 hits with the Din's Charm. But it's just like, it doesn't last long. I hate the fact that it doesn't last long. It's like barely a minute. I wouldn't even say a minute. I feel like a minute is also being generous. It feels like it barely lasted like 40 seconds. Okay, well, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. At least I tried. You know, one day I'm gonna do it. Okay. Bro, I accidentally hit R. There we go. So silly. See, he was only 2 slashes away from like being defeated.
Fool! But the light force, my power! I had such power!
Well, I'm sorry, Vadi. I'm so sorry, but all villains must come to an end. That's just how Zelda games are written, man. It would be nice to see a game where like the villain succeeds no matter what you do. It's just like the effort of trying. Sully, thank goodness you're safe. You defeated Vadi. You were so brave. But we've lost so much. The castle, all those people. People have died? I guess. And Ezlo, the curse has been broken. We're about to see Ezlo in his true form. Wow.
What's this? The curse. Defeating Vati seems to have broken the curse he cast upon me, of course. Allow me to introduce myself to you, Princess Zelda. My name is Ezlo, Master of Minish, Lore and Sorcery. The Mage's Cap was my creation, but its limitless power has caused nothing but trouble for your kind. Is there any way you can forgive me? I know many have fallen, much of the castle has been destroyed, but it is too soon to give in to despair. The curse on me is broken and Zelda still possesses some of the light force. Perhaps together we can do something to make things right. Destroy the cap first and foremost. Oh, he's gonna let Zelda wear it. Yo, genius. If one with just a heart wears the cap. With just a heart. Oh, okay. If one with a just heart wears this cap, things can be made right again. Princess Zelda, let your wishes be made real. I thought he was saying if one would, so like it's anything living, pretty much, could wear this hat and make a wish. So I guess Zelda is wishing to undo everything that had been done. Wow. That was the throne room, of course. I mean, I knew it was a throne room, but I didn't know it was the throne room. And then all the frozen citizens, which we didn't see. I mean, we didn't have access to this part of the castle where we actually saw them. And then, oh, all the enemies disappearing. Bye-bye, Tektites. Lush gardens again? Oh, yes, of course. The sanctuary has been restored. Look, the castle, all the people who had been turned to stone, they're all back to normal. The hat is falling apart. It's overflowing with the power of life. The hat has the power to turn the thoughts of its wearer into reality. Vadi's heart was filled with evil and that was reflected in what he became. But it seems, oh, I'm Ezlo speaking this whole time. But it seems that Zelda's pure heart coupled with the hat's power has created a miracle. It looks like it's like the time for us to part has come. The Minish door opens once every century, but soon it must close. I must leave you both now and return to my homeland. I know I've caused so much suffering, but the evil one's power has withered. The power of Princess Zelda herself has restored the light to Hyrule. Well, Sully, my journey with you has been exciting to say the least. In fact, it's more than just a little sad that we must part ways now. Please accept this. Aw, my own green cap. Link's most valuable possession. It doesn't talk to me though. You know, I've never actually seen you wearing a cap until now. It suits you, little hero. Take care. So sad. Goodbyes always suck. Farewell, Ezlo. Squash him, Link. Farewell, my friend. And it's gone.
And there it is, ladies and gentlemen, The Legend of Zelda, the Minish Cap. Amazing, amazing game. Really glad that I played this game. I've been meaning to play it, honestly, for a while, just like I was Ocarina of Time. I mean, both of those games I had played on the channel, like, within the first couple of years. Well, actually, within the first year of launching my YouTube channel. And I've always meant to come back and redo these games and do its due diligence and justice, because both playthroughs for Ocarina of Time and Minish Cap were not played through 100%, and the quality on them was just terrible. So it was nice to come back and play this game again, officially for the YouTube channel. And you know, I'm definitely looking forward to playing through A Link to the Past. Probably gonna be my next Zelda game, who knows, that or either Majora's Mask, or maybe even Wind Waker HD, or maybe Twilight Princess, a blind playthrough of that game. Definitely the first time I play through Twilight Princess is not gonna be like 100%, because I want to document my playthrough blind for the first time, and then eventually I'll probably do like 100% playthrough of it. I do own a copy of it on my Wii U in HD. It was actually one of the games that Nintendo sent me when I was a brand ambassador in the Nintendo program. They sent me that. They also sent me the amiibo with it. Never did anything with it though, so I still have those games just sitting on my shelf in the amiibo. But unlike, you know, other Zelda titles, the credit cutscene is not really the best for this one. I mean, we just see like little postcards. But then again, you know, this is for the Game Boy Advance, so what do I expect, you know? It probably does not have that much memory to fit so much in it, you know? But here is Vaati. This is how he looked the entire time. He kind of looks like Link. You know, just like an evil Link. But still, like, definitely hands down one of the coolest villains in a Zelda game for sure. And then Eslo being one of Link's companions, arguably one of, you know, the best companions for Link. And I wanted to like make a video, maybe somewhere in the future I'll still make this video, like talking about like Mario and Link's best companions. Although Link doesn't have really many. I mean, he has Midna, Navi, Eslo. He also has a fairy, I believe. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think who else does he have? It's not coming to me. It is late. It's almost 4 AM. I stayed up just to finish this. Thus did Sully's quest come to an end. Oh yeah, but surely this is not the end of Zelda and Sully's adventure in Hyrule. The legend will continue. In 4 swords? Is that what they're trying to say? As long as the power of the light force echoes throughout the ages. You can see all the elements, the different colored swords. So each one of the 4 swords, I guess, have a unique sword. And then you see the Pokori. So cute. Anyways, we're not done with the adventure here, guys. We still have something to do. So let's go ahead and save the game. And load it up. Load up the game. So yeah, this was my playthrough Link for my second channel, Nintendo Central. And then this is obviously a backup file for my main file. You know, you always gotta have a backup file. If Vaati's after the light, bro, come on, man. We just beat the game, bro. Like, relax. Is he really like that slow? Look at that. All of my bottles are empty. I'm actually so glad that I bought those 2 potions. I bought them not thinking that I would use them. At one point I was like kind of regretful buying them. Like I could have spent that money buying like mystery shells, but that was before I like discovered the infinite rupee tactic. So anyways, now that we've done that, we can make our way towards this guy real quick. Talk to him. Hey, I've been waiting for you. I've got something big to show. Our final series, my friend. Check it out. Do you want to try the chance to draw? Yes, of course. How many shells would you like to draw? The more shells you use? Okay, so we're obviously gonna just like go maximum. That way we can ensure we get it. Bro, sometimes even at like 95, you won't get the latest and greatest. You won't get a new shell, unfortunately, or a new thing. Can we also appreciate how these are Yoshi eggs, different colored ones too?
So here we have Zelda and Sully. These two became fast friends because of Smith and the King of Hyrule. Zelda wishes that the sometimes unreliable Sully would just be a wee bit stronger. Come on, bro. That's actually rude. Well, I hope you're proud of me now, Zelda. I literally saved you and all of Hyrule. No thanks to Ezlo. He just kind of guided. I mean, definitely. No. We gotta give him credit. Without him, I wouldn't have been able to like parachute my way across certain areas. Okay, so we're gonna pull this one. Let's see what it's gonna be. It's probably gonna be Vadi, one of his forms. Oh no, it's the Minish Ezlo before he was cursed by Vadi. Okay, cool. Congratulations. I'll keep this. Hold on. I gotta make sure I have enough shells. Okay, 300. So that should be more than enough to get the last 3. This one is the Black Knight. Nice. Congratulations. I'll keep this figure. Wait, so hold on. Is Vadi only gonna be 2 variants of him? Because we already seen the first, or is it gonna be 3 variants? I honestly don't remember. Okay, so we got Vadi Reborn. So then there's still 2 more. Do I have enough? I don't have enough. 100 shells for maximum chances. Okay, Vadi transfigured. Congratulations. Alright, one more. I honestly remembered it only being the 3 transformations of Vadi. I didn't expect the Dark Nut. I didn't expect Zelda and Ezlo, and I didn't or Zelda and Link, and then I didn't expect the Minish Ezlo. Okay, Vadi's Wrath. Wait, what? Oh yeah, this was the last one. Okay, perfect. No way, congratulations, you've collected every single figure I've ever made. I'll keep a good eye on your collection on the shelf here. And here, I want you to have this. This is the Carvel Medal to commemorate your copious collection. I hope you treasure it always. Hey, thanks, brother. So now when you look at, you know, your quest stats, instead of having mysterious shells, you'll have, you know, the medal. And then, you know, obviously you could just come through and look at all of the different, you know, figures you got, which is pretty nice. If you go all the way down to the bottom, we'll see that an additional 6 were added. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Amazing. The Black Knight. Oh, so he's the Black Knight. I guess the other ones are called Dark Nuts, but this one's specifically called the Black Knight. Okay. Interesting. So now that we've done an amazing feat, we can come back to Ville Springs and then we can speak with this Goron. Welcome, Goro. What a tiny Goron you are. You make this big Goron happy with the unexpected visit to my distant home. Oh, what's that you have there? Is that by any chance a shield? Well, among us Gorons who know well the taste of steel, they are considered a fine delicacy, little Goron. Please, Goro, let me nibble on the corners, would you? I'll give it back to you just as soon as I've had the tiniest taste. Won't you please? Just let me have a bite, a lick, a tiny crumb. And then you tell him, okay. But little one, if I eat it, you will no longer have a shield. Do you mind? No, it's fine. Go ahead, take it. Really, Goro? Thank you, Goro. I'll dig right in. Just want to suck off the crust and the crumbs and the juices from my adventure, huh? Nom slurp, all delicious. It has a deep, rich taste surpassing even the great praise I have heard. And then that's it. I guess if you talk to him again, just a few more bites, please. That's it. You can't do anything. You essentially just have to go away for a really long time until eventually he decides to spit the shield out and give it back to you. So rather than wait a really long time for him to spit it out and give it back to me, I'll just show you guys what it looks like. So this is what the mirror shield looks like. It looks super sick. Obviously it has a Triforce on it and it literally reflects, and it just, you know, shoots projectiles back. It's a really nice shield. It actually looks bigger than the little tiny shield that Link was carrying before. And again, it's just one of those end game items that you get after beating the boss, which I think is weird because it's like this would have been like super useful to have like going into Dark Hyrule Castle, you know? It would have been nice to like use this, but I mean, with the Minish Cap, you could pretty much go back and refight the final boss as many times as you'd like. This is pretty much it once you've completed the game. And then if you want, you could just go around and fuse kinstones with those that you haven't fused kinstones with. So that will do it, my friends, for The Legend of Zelda The Minish Cap. Oh, also, these guys somehow disappeared. And finally, I can't believe it, but finally, the dog moves. Isn't that ridiculous? You have to beat the game for the stupid dog to move. It's just so annoying. Now I can roam around freely, move up and down, left and right here. It's crazy. But anyways, guys, that will do it for this playthrough. If you guys enjoyed, be sure to drop a like, and I will catch you all in the next one. Peace.